Yeah. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, I'm fucking live. Listen. Listen. I gotta continue. Actually, hang on. I gotta make this a little bit bigger. It's gonna bother me. There we go. Do you know how bad this timing is for me? I was about to go to sleep. I've got a final presentation and given 13 hours. It sucks to be you. I don't have a schedule, baby. I do what I want. I do whatever I want. I'm here to play Process of Elimination. I'm here to have an awesome time solving mysteries. Finished yesterday's VOD, so peak timing. Yeah, gee. I wonder if that was coincidental at all. Or randomly what I yeah. Listen. You're not safe. Any time of the day. I know I usually start streaming around like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. EST, maybe 8 p.m. PST, maybe 8 p.m. if I'm feeling spicy. However, anytime that I want to stream, I will stream, and you can't fucking stop me. I'm just gonna do it. Stinky streamer? Yeah, I am a little stinky right now. Let's not worry about that. Anyway, you're not breaking this streak yet? Listen. Being a Lurf fan is me always threatening to break your streak. I am always trying to break it. It is impressive we have people with such long streaks as they have. Genuinely. Oh man, I'm excited. So for obviously it says in the title, this is our second stream of Process of Elimination. I'm gonna give like a brief little recap of where we left off, and because this is a nicher VN, and then we can get into it. So last we left off, we're playing a guy known as Wato, who dreams of being a detective because he saw his childhood friend get murdered. And so he dreams of being a detective who can save people. He gets kidnapped by senior detective of the Detectives Alliance to bring him into the detective elimination program or whatever. We don't know what that is. But he wakes up on an island. He finds a room full of dead people. We learn he has like That's So Raven powers or some kind of spidey sense. He meets the detectives. Senior detective's dead, and we solve how he was murdered, but we don't know who murdered him. But we do know that the murderer still has to be on the island and is probably among us. And we had dinner, and then we saw a light over at the helipad on the island. And we went over there, and we saw the evil egg that killed our childhood best friend. And it killed her again, because it turns out the ideal detective was our childhood best friend. So we saw her die again. And that she hadn't died, but now she's dead. And we went back. We went back to the manor. We went back to our room, and her ghost was there. And that was crazy. We confirmed she was a ghost, not a hallucination. And then we went to bed. I was in the middle of trying to sleep. Well, you clearly failed. Chapter 2, Past, Present Tragedy. Oh, the chapter title just changed. Before it was like the death of the great detective or something like that. Among Us, the visual novel? Yeah. It's clearly taking a lot of inspiration from Danganronpa, but it's also very clearly its own thing. You're going back to bed? A shame. I'll miss you. You sleep well. And I've had a wonderful day. Thank you, VT. I actually managed to finish coding my game for my coding thing. And then we're doing a group project, and my group is a little incompetent. One of my group members lost his game, so he has to make a new game from scratch. But that's okay. I'm tasked with making the UI for the game. I don't have to program it. I just have to like figure out the layout. Might get out of bed again in a bit to redeem a chapter of One Piece, but that's it. I don't know. You know how engaging my streams are. As a person who's nothing about this game, I don't mind being spoiled. Yeah, we've only made it through the first chapter. I've pretty much It explained everything. Oh, I should also mention, we're after this guy named the Quartering Duke, who's a serial killer who's killed 100 people in the last 6 months. He always kills in pairs, and he always, like, quarters their body up. So, like, he, like, removes all their limbs. Like, he cuts them into 4 pieces or whatever. And we believe that the Quartering Duke is the person who killed the senior detective because he fit the MO. And we know that the murderer was also trying to kill someone else but failed, so it was going to be a double murder. So the Quartering Duke is among us, and we're trying to catch him. So secret I'll have Queen just stream just quiet enough that I can't hear what you're saying? Damn. Damn. The deepest lurk. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Because I'm just very excited to see where we're going. We didn't have driving practice tomorrow. You're totally safe. Ah, damn. No, you should rest up for that. It's important. Also, I hope the audio is okay. I noticed, like, my mic getting a little fucky when I was checking out the VOD. So I hope it's good. But just let me know. I turned down the gain a little bit, so I think maybe that'll help. I can hear a voice speaking from somewhere. It's the voice of a man echoing angrily in the drab, dusty darkness. Just how many times do you intend to repeat these experiments? I followed along because I believed it was the just thing to do. But this is no limit. This entire organization is rotten, and you're the most putrid rot of all. His outrage bounces off the walls, causing them to tremble. I can tell just how truly furious he is. But what about? Watto, over here. Someone tugs at my hand from behind, and I turn around. The one pulling me appears to be a young girl, but I can't make out her face in the darkness. Nevertheless, her warmth feels familiar. I know this girl. What's wrong? We need to get out of here quickly before they notice us. Sorry. Voices had me curious. Obligated to read and surf this entire stream. You already do that anyway. Like, that's not a change. I understand, but escaping is our top priority right now. Come on, hurry. The girl pulls my hand and begins running, but I want to listen longer. As we move, I keep my sight directed towards the sounds. How many have died right in front of me? How many have I killed? Those brats show up in my sleep every night, begging to be spared. I can't take this shit anymore. If you want to keep forcing kids into it, do it yourself. You. No. Everyone is insane. God damn it. You. This organization. The detectives. Every last one of you. We enter a dim passageway, and the voices become inaudible. Oh, by the way, I should say, mature stream. This game apparently gets really dark and goes to pretty dark places. So just be warned. Like, there's like a blanket trigger. I don't know the specifics, but we're dealing with big boy adult topics. So, be wary. Worse than taxes. An ice-cold breeze blows through my legs, causing my body to shiver. Freezing. My legs won't move. Or is it that my body is refusing to keep going? An intense pain shoots through my head, and I fall to my knees. I have no idea what's happening to my body, but oddly enough, I'm certain of one thing. Something horrific awaits us ahead. Watto, are you alright? I wouldn't want to know the trigger warning because of spoilers, but if you want to spoiler tag it in the Discord for people to see, I don't mind that. The girl calls out to me in darkness. I really can't see her face at all. The touch of her hand is the only indication that she's standing right in front of me. It's alright. I'll definitely take it home. Take it home? Once we're back, we... Huh? Much Kairi. Her voice cuts in and out like a radio with a weak signal. Before long, the warmth of her hand is gone. Wait. Panicking, I dash further into the passage, as if I were chasing after her. My frenzied footfalls ring out through the impenetrable darkness. The voices I had heard earlier are gone. A feeling of complete and utter isolation washes over me, like I'm the only person left on Earth. I can't help but cry out. Don't go! Please, don't leave me alone! As I continue on, a light appears ahead of me. I run towards it with all my strength. I run. And run. Until ahead of me, I see the familiar sight of the entrance hall. Wait, this is... name tag change? What happened to the passageway I'd just been running down? Where's the girl who was with me? Why am I in the manor? Did I somehow arrive here at some point? The inside of my head bursts with agony. I can't shake the feeling that something terrible is happening. At ease, Wata-kun. This is all to be expected. Holmes descends the staircase from the second floor. I'm relieved to finally see a friendly face. Holmes, what's going on with me? Now, calm yourself. Take a deep breath and take your time remembering. Gosh. As instructed, I take a deep breath and try to recall what had happened. That's right. After I bumped into Holmes' spirit in my room, we spoke until I got sleepy. Wait, am I in a dream? That must be it. You're half right, and half wrong. Ouch. I yelp as Holmes flicks my forehead. Huh? That hurt. What the? If this is a dream, why can I feel pain? Our minds are closely intertwined, it seems. I can read your thoughts, enter your dreams, and even interfere with your perception. Interference with my perception? Simply put, I'm able to touch and hurt you. If you don't believe me, shall I give that thick skull of yours another smack? I love her. I get it. Really, I do. Your reprimands get physical when you're in my dreams. Precisely. Such a clever boy deserves a pat rather than a punch, She lays a hand on my head as she speaks. Her kind touch reminds me of how lifelike Holmes seems right now. Of course, the situation is objectively unreal. I'm a bit ashamed at how easily I'm willing to believe any of this is true. Now then, Wata-kun, this is the important part. What do you make of the scene before you? What do I make of it? This is the entrance hall to the manor, exactly as I've known it. The level of detail is almost too incredible to be a dream. Hard not to be impressed at my mind for making it. I don't notice anything in particular. Is something there? As I thought, you still lack the proper foresight. Holmes takes my hand and walks towards the entrance, pulling me along. Wata-kun, the deep connection our psyches share has resulted in major changes to your brain. In more concrete terms, I've no doubt you've gained access to the special ability I possessed while I was alive. Special ability? What ability? My head's been pounding for a while, but I haven't noticed any changes to my body. I wonder, can you feel anything at your feet? My feet? Now that she mentions it, I do feel something touching my foot. I look down to inspect it. What I see is... What? I finally process what's touching me. It's Downtown's arm, stiff like a porcelain doll. Her head is coated in a dark liquid, leaving her crimson red handprint where she made contact. I heave as the metallic stench hits my nose, but since this is a dream, I have nothing in my stomach to vomit out. Oh, it's everyone. It isn't just Downtown Detective. The other detectives I've met lie in a heap upon the floor like figurines toppled from a shelf. Among them is Doleful, prone and lifeless. Rowdy's hand stretches towards me as she foams at the mouth, her eyes rolled up and unmoving. Doleful. Everyone. I rush towards Doleful and check for a pulse, but I feel nothing. Doleful first, huh? It's a little... I don't know. I hear no voices nor breathing aside from my own. Not one of them is showing even a single sign of life. Downtown's face, which usually wore such a carefree smile, is frozen and contorted in anguish as blood still trickles down. It was so full of energy just last night. Thought brings me to tears. It's unforgivable. Who could do something so horrendous? It seems you too have now seen how this tragedy plays out. Holmes walks over to me as I stand rooted in place. Upon seeing her face, I'm finally able to regain some composure. This is silly me, getting all worked up. It's just a dream, right? These people outshine me in every way. They would never get massacred like this. At the risk of repeating myself, you're half right and half wrong. This is a dream, but also not. What's that supposed to mean? Please, just tell me all right, Holmes. Holmes flashes her coldest smile yet. The tone of her voice as she answers sends shivers down my spine. This is a tragedy that could occur in the future. You have gained the ability to foresee such events. It is day 2 morning. And thank you for the One Piece redeem, Mouse Viewer. We're up to 10 now. Let me write that on down. Okay, dream thoughts. We were being experimented on. We both have some kind of precognitive abilities, right? Because we've been shown that Watto has like the little brain jolt whenever danger's around, like a little spidey sense. And we know that Holmes had the it's 11 actually. I forgot to write one down then. That's my bad. Let me actually, is it 11? Are you lying to me? No, I trust you. I trust you. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, I think since they were being experimented on as kids, it seems, I imagine that could possibly be the source of these abilities, and perhaps Holmes awakened to it fully and was very like in tune with it, whereas Watto was less so, but still got a little bit of the jolt. And now that she's dead, they're mentally like psychically linked via this shared trauma, or perhaps this shared ability that allows them to see more than the average person can. And now she's able to kind of like gift her expertise to him. That's kind of what I'm picking up. I wake up on my bed. The morning sun shines through the windows, filling the dusky room with light. My whole body is soaked from the night sweats, but despite just waking up, my wits remain sharp. It feels less like I was sleeping and more like I simply opened my eyes. Was that all a dream? My hands tremble as the tragic scene I had witnessed moments ago flashes through my mind. I was definitely there just now. I saw Downtown Detective's corpse, my hands soaked in blood. It felt far too real to be a dream. Could that really have been a potential future tragedy, like Holmes said? That's right. Holmes? Holmes! Holmes and I have been speaking in my dream, but now she's nowhere to be seen. I calm down and my confusion begins to fade. As it does, the absurd events that took place when I entered this room, not to mention in my sleep, felt more and more like an illusion. That's right. Holmes died. Everything that happened last night, including me talking to her, was all in my head. For all, there's no way someone who died could reappear as a ghost right before my eyes. Oh, she's so silly. Oh, I love her. Good morning, Watto-kun. I do hope your dreams were pleasant. Holmes's body pops out of the ceiling. I suppress my shrieking before another manages to burst out. Talk about a close one. I was on the brink of getting the other detectives all worried about me again. Did you really have to fly out of the ceiling? I was merely checking on the others in the upper floor. Gourmet has a funny way of sleeping. Care to hear about it? No thanks. Peeping into women's rooms is a great way to get decommissioned as a detective, Holmes. My. You certainly lack a sense of romantic adventure for one so young. As it goes, it's only natural to peep in on people here and there. Forgive me. After the graphic premonition you witnessed, I thought a little surprise might be a welcome diversion. I appreciate the thought. I suppose Holmes' prank did distract me from my mental panic somewhat. I recall what I saw in my dream with a clear mind. All the detectives dead upon the floor, the stench of blood, their faces contorted in anguish. And Holmes warning me that the future holds this catastrophe in store. Holmes, do you remember what we talked about in my dream? Of course I remember. As I said, I can read your mind, so I know what you're thinking right this moment. You refuse to believe it, don't you? Enough of that. Everything we spoke of during that dream is true. Now that you're aware of the denouement? Denouement? Now that you're aware of the denouement, the ability I had to predict the future, and as we saw, the predicted future base is death for all. Predict the future? Come on, how would that even work? And why do I have this ability all of a sudden? Brain can't keep up with this. Yes, well, I can't say I understand the principles behind it myself. You can't? Then how? When a thing comes naturally, you don't question the process behind it, do you? You breathe, but can you explain how your body takes in oxygen? No, I can't, but... Exactly. The same goes for my denouement. What matters is that it allows me to see the future. I have no interest in how it works. Huh. That's one way to go about it. I get the feeling that I've been tricked by her silver tongue. Or is that just my imagination? At any rate, don't you think we should set our minds on a much higher priority right now? Huh? What higher priority would that be? If and how we can prevent the tragedy you glimpsed, of course. Her words give me a start. Right, there's no time to despair, not after the tragedy I've foreseen. Right now I need to figure out what I can do to change that outcome. But how would I even start? Is it possible to change whatever future this denouement ability predicts? Naturally. Predicting and preemptively stopping tragedies is how my reputation grew to begin with. If you act with conviction, I'm confident that you too can alter fate's design. But I'm just a total nobody. What difference could I even make? Honestly, I'm not so sure. Even outside of her ability, Holmes was an incredibly gifted person, but me? Incompetent is literally in my name. No way I'd have the power to change the future on my own. There's no need to change it on your own. What? How'd you know what I was... Oh. How many times must I remind you that I can read your thoughts? A single pebble can tip a scale. Are you familiar with the saying? Many presume their deeds are of no consequence, but they couldn't be more wrong. Even the smallest ripple will disturb the water's surface, in turn leading to other shifts elsewhere. So too will the ripples you make cause others to act, thereby playing a greater role in changing the future than they otherwise would have. Is that how it works? That is indeed how it works. Her eloquent words still seem to be leading me on, but I'll trust her for now. Either way, I wasn't planning to stand idly by. What's more, changing the actions of others will be the key to changing the future. Changing their actions? But how? There are several ways. Those you trust can be... Those who trust you can simply be asked to adjust. Those who are hostile, however, may need to be forced into doing so. Apart from that, it would probably be advantageous to save those detectives who are fated to die. But what I saw, there's no way that could actually happen. Couldn't it? I've not been in this manor much, and there are many potential traps. A killer privy to this could easily use that against you. As I said, the mastermind behind this is both prepared and frighteningly cunning. We need to be ready to force a path through, no matter what happens. That way, you'll be able to avoid repeating my mistake. These words weigh especially heavily, coming from the now-deceased Holmes. I need to get myself together. Being reunited with Holmes has just made me a little too lax. Even she was no match for this adversary. I need to put my game face on if I'm going to tackle this. I'm sorry, Holmes. I promise to take your words to heart. That's the spirit, Wata-kun. There's just one more thing I want from you. Holmes's face grows stern as she speaks with a strong voice and clipped tones I have never heard her use before. Under no circumstances are you to tell anyone that you can see me, or that you've inherited my abilities. Why not? It wouldn't be easy to convince them, but if we prove it's true, wouldn't that make everything much simpler? If anyone finds out, you're certain to be eliminated, Wata-kun. I'll explain why in time, but for now, please do as I say. Ah, I do believe you have visitors. Just then, someone knocks on the door. I open it to see Armor and Doleful. They come to tell me that Mystic's made breakfast. Thanks, guys. I'm a little sweaty, so I'm gonna jump in the shower before heading to the dining room. Understood. Mystic's home cooking is delicious, so just so you know, we'll go on ahead and get started. Once they leave, I take the towel prepared for me in my room and head to the bathroom on the second floor. But right at that moment... Off to the shower then, are we? For some reason, Holmes acts like tagging along is the normal thing to do here. Why are you following me? I'm about to take a shower. Can't you wait in my room or at the dining table? Oh, now, listen to what you're saying. Didn't I tell you at the start that we can't be separated? Huh? You mean you can't move away from me no matter how hard you try? So it would seem. Think of me as a dog on a leash. You simply get pulled along wherever you're heading. It's not as if it'll hurt if I see something. Besides, you don't mind anyway, do you? She's obsessed with him. Of course I mind. You have any idea how embarrassing it is to have a girl watch me shower? Well, isn't that selfish of you? Fine then. I'll be waiting just outside. Okay, she's so normal. But do remember that I'm a ghost now. I can't help it if I happen to sneak a peek every once in a while. It sounds like you're already planning to. Oh, they're so silly. She's so normal about him. After showering, I head down to the dining room. I stand by my statement of her having the potential to turn yandere. She isn't one, but she has the energy. I do see it. Like I said, like, I don't think she is now, but I see the potential. Honestly, they had to turn her into a ghost so that she didn't become a yandere. That's my hot take. The detectives have gathered around the long table, just as they did last night. I love that Doleful sprite. It's really good. But unlike yesterday, no one needs to stand guard, meaning this time the entire group is clustered together. Oh my gosh, Mystic, this is delish! I'm like totally a British foodie now. You need not embrace me so tightly, downtown detective. My earthly travels have earned me much skill with preserved foods such as these. Flirting with students, you old sleazebag of a father, the girl grumbled, scowling at the sausages on her plate. Easy now. Downtown is touchy-feely with everyone. Let's not blow things out of proportion. Oh, so scrumptious. Especially these sandwiches. The aroma of wine vinegar. These fresh, juicy cucumbers. I'm swooning. You must tell me how it's prepared, Mystic, so I can add it to my recipe book. Yeah, I'd like it too. Even my mentor back at my part-time job could probably handle making these. But of course. In addition, I shall also impart the provincial British folklore associated with these sandwiches. Mystic proceeds to give Gourmet and me the recipe, along with a ghost story I don't really follow. As we eat, the conversation naturally turns to everyone's reports from yesterday. I combed through the manor from top to bottom, but as expected, the only way in or out is the front door. There's no way for anyone to escape. It would have expedited our search considerably had we found another secret passage like the one behind the painting. I got bored, so I also scoped the manor out. Didn't turn up anything particularly suspicious, though. But as luck would have it, I did come across the blueprints to this manor in the study. Did you say blueprints? How could you just offhandedly bring up something so important? I guess that's just the difference between a 4 and a 5, eh? Show it at once, you dingy mophead! Everyone looks at the blueprints spread across the table. Even at a glance, you can see the suspicious space behind the painting. If there really is another hidden passageway, we should be able to find it in these floor plans. He so cuts his- don't cut his hair, what the hell? However, no matter how hard we scrutinize them, we can't see any area where another hidden passage could exist. Like I thought. The only way out is start knocking walls down. Say the word and I shall lay down my life for my compatriots. I stand ready and willing to cross my blade with that wicked contraption. You can't do that. We all need to make it out of here together. Doleful's right, you know. Fortunately, we have plenty of food, so waiting until help arrives is the best course of action. Yeah, I'm down with that too. HQ probably noticed our comms are on the fritz, so they should send help once they realize something's up. Plus, we've got, like, a whole squad here. All we gotta do is hunker down and keep each other safe. I must agree with downtown. I looked outside this morning and spotted that black machine still circling the manor. Instead of panicking and trying to escape, we should remain calm and continue our investigation of the building's interior. I too find no fault with this plan. The study is filled with books, so at least we won't be bored, said the girl, sharing a rather useless tidbit of information. Who's the giggler? Just then, I heard someone laugh. Of course. Yeah, duh. Duh, of course it was him. We all turn to look, only to see Renegade Detective grinning. He begins to speak, his voice dripping with mockery. Nothing to do but wait. Keep calm and investigate. So happy-go-lucky. I bet the culprit's having a laugh of their own right now. What do you mean? Doesn't something feel off about this? Us sitting around, enjoying a warm meal? Remember, the culprit predicted our every move in order to imprison us in this manner. Maybe what the fuck are you on about? Oh. What Renegade Detective is saying suddenly makes sense. The culprit wanted to annihilate us, there would be no need to go to such lengths. Had they destroyed the locks to the door, we would have all died to that machine. They also could have gotten rid of our food supply beforehand. So let's do as Holmes would and face the reality before us to reason out what our perpetrator is plotting. This manor is easily sustainable. With that in mind, what's the culprit's true goal here? Imprisoning us, obviously. Imprisoning us in the manor? In other words, forcing us to burn up our time here. The mouth shape, you're so wrong, May. That's not what it looks like. Splendid answer, Incompetent. Basically, us sitting here engrossed in idle chit-chat is exactly what the Quartering Duke wants. If we keep twiddling our thumbs like this, It'll just lead to an even greater calamity, guaranteed. The dining room falls silent. The cheery atmosphere suddenly turns frosty. The catastrophe scene from my dreams flashes in the back of my mind. I keep going on like business as usual. If we do, we'll never manage to avoid that fate. Renegade Detective is absolutely right, but he clearly gets a kick out of inciting chaos. Can't really rely on him to help us avert a catastrophe. Conventional behaviors won't shape fate. You're going to need serious resolve if you intend to change it. This is it, Watu-kun. Show me what you'll do. Okay. After receiving a proverbial push on the back from Holmes, I make up my mind. I've got practically zero confidence in myself, but if I want to save everyone, I'm going to have to take action. What everyone needs right now is hope. Suffice it to say, they want to avoid being trapped here like the enemy wants. If I have to lie, then so be it. I have to propose something that could break this deadlock. I have no plan in mind. Holmes is staying silent on this. No, wait. Maybe I'll pay attention if it's Holmes' words they're listening to. I make up a bluff. It's a double-edged sword, and if I'm caught, none of them will ever trust me again. But it's the only way I can think of. Hold on a second. I just remembered something important. I fight past the stammering and get my words out. All eyes turn to me. My breath catches in my throat. It's over if they figure out I'm lying. I can't falter now. My body is moments away from shaking, but I keep it under control and begin to speak. There's actually another hidden passage in the manor. We need to find it and get out of here as soon as possible. Silence. My outburst takes everyone by surprise. They all just sit there, staring at me in amazement. Another hidden passage? And how would you, a fresh-faced recruit, be privy to this information? Information even a high-ranking detective such as myself is unaware of, at that. It's laughable. Ridiculous. Holmes told me before she died. Said I should look for it if I was ever in real trouble. You heard this from Ideal. Posh Detective falls silent. Holmes's words are the Chief's, after all. Not to mention, everyone here knows the Chief was fond of me. It's compelling enough, if only just. As I predicted, the effect is immediate.
What else did the Chief say, Incompetent?
Sorry. That was it.
How prudent, though of course she always was. In that case, how about we split into 2 teams and investigate?
And why, pray tell, must we form teams at all? I'm quite capable on my own, I'll have you know.
Because I'd like you all to install these surveillance cameras I made last night in key locations on the 1st and 2nd floor.
Techie takes out a large handful of small cameras from a cardboard box at his feet, arraying them on the table with Rowdy's help. Is that what you meant by you saying you were going to prepare something last night?
Of course. The culprit could be hiding in the manor, so I figured these would be indispensable. They're modified from the cameras on downtown smartphones, so they're not too durable, but I can use my tablet to monitor all the feeds.
How many smartphones does she have? Downtown smartphones? As in multiple?
No duh. Got one for work, friends, gaming, detectiving. You get the picture. Good to know they came in handy. It'd be unnerving for any of us not to know where each of them is set up, so I'll share the locations with everyone as we go. Moving around with all 12 of us would be difficult though, so I'd like to split into 2 groups of 6. 1 for each floor. No complaints here.
Me neither. Working in groups would be much safer, too.
Magnificent as always, Sir Techie. Needless to say, you have my fullest cooperation.
Monitoring the quartering Duke's movements will make it hard for him to strike. It's an excellent plan. The rest of the detectives follow downtown and me with their own seals of approval. Drat it all! Now I've been made to appear self-serving! Do you even have a shred of self-awareness? Princess all about me. Hold your tongue, you bespectacled sheepdog. If it is for the bet that I tag along, then so be it. Despite Pasha's huffing and puffing, she eventually acquiesces to Teki's suggestion, after which we split ourselves into 2 teams. After much discussion, I find myself in a team with these 5 detectives. I feel bad thinking it, but I'm relieved to not be working with Renegade and Posh. There is likely to be less trouble this way. Wait, we're in charge of the first floor, Renegade. Don't just wander off. It seems the other groups, or at least Workaholic, is already having trouble. The shouting continues as the team exits calmly. As we climb the stairs to the 2nd floor, Holmes calls out to me in a soft voice.
Nicely done with that trick you pulled to get everyone searching for a secret passage. If I didn't know better, I think I gave you the idea myself.
I guess it went pretty well for something I made up on the spot. Obviously, I wasn't told anything about another hidden passage. It was simply a lie to give everyone a goal to work on together. And at the very least, it'll prevent us from just dawdling about until catastrophe strikes. This is the first step to preventing that tragedy. You've grown quite a glib tongue, the way you used me as a pretext to steer the other detectives. Gee, thanks. Being forced to listen to your constant teasing must have paid off.
Wonderful! Sarcasm is always a good sign. Keep that mindset and use it to sharpen your skills as a detective. So, of course, your head will be on the chopping block if you don't manage to find a hidden passage. Are you alright with that?
Yes. My mind's set on this. If we do nothing, I'll die along the rest. Better to take a gamble and bank on the remote chance that there really is a secret way out. We detectives don't act. How else are we going to prevent tragedies? Looks like the guest rooms on the 2nd floor have the exact same layout as the ones on the 1st.
Oh yeah? You think they're the same size too? I should have snapped a pic of the blueprints while I had a chance. The dimensions and decor are exactly the same. The doors, however, are a bit crooked compared to those on the ground floor. Hence why they're hard to open, said the girl in response to downtown. So, TDLR, they just straight up weren't put in right. This place is like super swanky though. Why get sloppy with only the doors? Wait, hold up. You figured all that out just by looking? Damn, girl, that's crazy.
Bookie's abilities allow her to recall anything, even after a single glimpse. She states that as much, and then it must be true. Abilities? Like some kind of superpower?
No, total recall is rare, but not impossible. It's classified in medical fields as highly superior autobiographical memory, or hyperhemesta? Well, we got a new term in our lexicon. I think that's the only thing new, yep. Bookworm's detective's superhuman power of recollection, also called supermemory or total recall. The ability allows her to record all visual information as images. There are fewer than 100 people in the entire world with this condition. Such individuals have developed a region in their brains for recalling autobiographical memories, though the principles at work here are yet unclear. However, as Bookworm Detective can attest, negative past experiences are easily recalled as well, strengthening the memory each time. It results in a very high percentage of people with this ability feeling mentally overwhelmed. One might say that the inability to forget is quite the splendid affliction. Yeah, that's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. Like one glance at a crime scene and that's just in your mind forever. That fucking sucks.
Lady Bookworm, you are a marvel. Consider me astounded.
He seems to be upset about something. Mind the volume if you would. This ability requires complete concentration. With that, the surveillance camera has been installed in the corner of the room. Let us proceed to the next. Surveillance cameras in all of our rooms, huh? No privacy for anyone. They're gonna see me talking to myself like a fucking loser to my ghost. They think I'm crazy. Though honestly, Incompetent should just learn that he should just think his thoughts because, you know, Holmes can read his mind. You mean think? True. We checked the other rooms, and as Bookworm said, they all share the same arrangement. Aside from that, we find nothing of note. The only oddity is that the doors to every room are crooked in comparison to those on the first floor. A fact Bookworm had also pointed out. I was so busy searching for Senior Detective that I didn't realize yesterday, but they are really hard to open. It's impossible not to notice now. Note that down. That's gonna be a clue for the next murder. Guaranteeing it.
Pray tell, wherefore are these doors askew? They prove quite a challenge to open.
Isn't the manor built on, like, a volcano or something? Maybe there's an earthquake and everything got all bent out of shape.
Wait, the manor was built on a volcano?
Apparently? I'm just telling you what I heard from the chief.
In that case, why would this island of all places be chosen as the DA's headquarters?
I mean, an island with volcano is like mondo dangerous, so most people would want to live here, right?
Morg's topography is optimal for warding off intruders, thus making it a prime hideout locale. Its inhospitality, though, is a double-edged sword.
And the knave who slipped into our high command and slew the research facility members is quite indeed a formidable legend.
Sorry, I just made up words there.
Is quite formidable indeed. We must needs remain vigilant.
For some reason, well, not for some reason. Sometimes my brain gets a little jumbled up when I'm listening to the Japanese and voice acting over it at the same time. However, I want to listen to the voices. And some people can't pay attention. They have to read out loud.
Well, perhaps they had no need to sneak in at all. Whatever the case, on to the next location.
That'd be the second floor living room. I noticed something strange as we follow the convoluted hallway towards the living room. Huh? Who left this door open? We pass through the open door and enter the room, apart from... What's that back there? There's a rope tied to that door. You see that? Suspicious. Apart from the lack of fireplace, this layout is identical to the living room on the first floor. It seemed empty, so it was glossed over during yesterday's sleep, but upon closer inspection, it's obviously bizarre compared to the others.
Ah, this room is lame. Like, where's all the furniture? Just looking at it is a snooze fest.
Oh, also the table, it's bolted to the ground. That's also really weird.
The furnishing consists solely of this table and these chairs, all of which are bolted to the floor. How very intriguing.
Wasn't there a CG in the intro with a bunch of them on top of a table? Wonder if this is that table. Given the size of this room, it's hard to imagine it'd be suitable for anything other than meetings. What purpose could it normally serve?
Look over here, Incompetent. The west-facing door is being held open.
Right, there's a rope connecting the handle to the wall, but for what? None of the others are like this.
It could be just to keep it from closing. Or perhaps there's another mechanism involved.
I'm growing more and more confused, and on top of it all, the room had another stark difference to set it apart from the rest. Shoot!
You good, Bookworm? What's with this room anyway? I feel like I'm in a walk-in fridge.
So do I. Maybe it gets a lot of cross-ventilation?
My legs are freezing up. Wait, is there a hole in the floor or something?
He's right. It feels like there's wind circulating around my feet. This room is drafty, and the manor is at a high altitude. That would explain why it's especially cold in here. If we investigate in these conditions for too long, it might end up affecting our health.
Doleful, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Sorry. I've been feeling nauseous ever since we entered this room.
Doleful's face is losing its color. He looks even paler than back when we were attacked by that black machine. The cold getting to him? Or is he sensing some kind of danger? Hey, Mystic, wasn't there a wood stove downstairs? Why don't we bring it up here?
An excellent idea. Nothing good will come of investigating at these temperatures. Let us retrieve it at once.
Bet, like, for real, why did
Sorry, her saying bet caught me off guard.
Like, for real, why keep the door open when it's this cold? Whoever runs this place has an IQ lower than the temperature in here.
And allow me to remedy the situation.
Armor, I don't think that was a good idea. I think that's gonna trigger a trap, dude. We're in a drafty room where the table and chairs are bolted down and the door was held open by a rope that is just like forced into the wall there. Like there's little cracks around that. This is a bad idea. Well, he is the least intelligent one here. His cutting edge is as impressive as always. Just what is this armor made out of?
There, the door may now be sealed. This shall lessen the chill.
Armor makes his triumphant proclamation, then begins to close the door, but not one moment later.
Wait, this gives me a bad feeling.
Doleful sprinting towards Armor. Doleful sprinting towards Armor. Armor tilting his head. Door creaking shut. I see it all in slow motion as sparks explode in my mind. And then, right before my eyes... No, it's future sight. 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 We saw the synapses fire. It's future sight. Doleful is pierced by a blood of slender spikes. He crumples limply to the ground, blood dripping from his mouth like an open faucet. Once again, I'm forced to watch as those... Fuck. I'm forced to watch as I lose yet another friend. No, it's future sight. It's gotta be future sight. It's future sight. It's future sight. Doleful turned black and white. That had to indicate something. We had a little synapse fire. Okay, see? I was fine. I told you. I snap back into focus and see Doleful standing in front of me, unharmed. Thank fucking God.
Incompetent?
Doleful's safe and sound. What was that? What's going on? What did I just see?
You predicted a future tragedy with your denouement. Quick, Watotoon.
Save Doleful. Not good. Dazed, I dart across the floor and shoved Doleful. Doleful and I topple to the ground. In the very next moment, sharp spikes shoot out of the floor beside us. If I hadn't pushed him, Doleful would have been impaled, the way I had just witnessed. That was a close call. Too close.
What artifice is this? The moment I close the door, spikes sprung forth from below.
I don't know, but obviously you shouldn't have done that. Open the other door and let's bounce already.
Forgive me, but no matter how much force I muster, it refuses to budge.
Armor frantically twists the handle on the east side of the room, but to no avail. Our situation is getting more dire by the second. Get on the table! Get on the table!
Was it just the one time? More spikes are popping up from the edge.
Doleful's right. Spikes are bursting up in ranks from the western side of the room. At this rate, we'll soon run out of space, and that'll be the end of us. We have to do something, but what? Holmes, what should we do? If this keeps up, none of us are going to make it.
Get a hold of yourself, Watotoon, or they'll catch you talking to me.
Why worry about that right now? This is life or death here.
Exactly. It's life or death. That's why I'm telling you to remain calm.
Holmes draws her face so close to mine that our noses nearly touch, shocking me into silence as she continues speaking.
If you lose your composure now, you won't be able to avoid this tragedy. Pay close attention to Mystic Detective.
Despite the rest of us panicking, Mystic and Bookworm remain calm and collected.
Okay, what changes have occurred in this room?
There are gaps in the floorboards for the spikes to emerge from. That might be why the room was so cold, the girl said, relaying her observations.
I see. Just like the chandelier, this trap is not single-use. Rather, can be reset and triggered repeatedly. In which case, the arrangement of the furniture in the center of the room must hold some particular meaning.
Mystic takes Bookworm by the hand and starts giving us orders.
Bookie, everyone, get on top of the table and chairs.
But if we stand in the middle of the room, the spikes will reach us in no time.
Trust in me. This will save us, of that I am certain.
We all exchange glances before making up our minds. Yeah, this is the CG. The table's so big, actually. Hang on. Why are they so small? They're itty bitty. Like, the proportions are off here. It's because they're 14. They're only Bookworm is 11. Everyone else here is 17 or 20 or like in their 60s. They're so small. Per Mystic's orders, we scramble to climb the chairs, huddling together on the narrow table. Spikes sprout out from the floor at a rapid pace, steadily heading our way. It won't work. Table and chairs aren't enough to stop that kind of momentum. We're about to get skewered. Can't look. Unable to take it, I close my eyes, but then...
It's alright to be afraid, but don't look away.
A state detective speaks from beside me, and my eyes shoot open.
Only a reckless fool doesn't fear death, but to avert one's gaze out of fear is, above all, a fruitless endeavor. To become a true detective, Incompetent, you must press on in the face of mortality, for a detective must always conquer their fear of death. Conquer my fear of death? Only in doing so can the truth be ascertained. Now keep your eyes open and behold.
The spikes are in front of our noses at this point, leaping out with so much force that I can feel them part my hair. My body instinctively lurches towards the exit on the eastern end of the room. Visions of yesterday's victims flash spontaneously in my mind. People die, everyone does, no matter how heroic they are, or how storied and accomplished. I'd never been made to confront this obvious truth before. I go as far to say that no one living a normal life truly understands it. How could they? It just goes to show how little ordinary people have to deal with human mortality.
Oh snap! The spikes are almost here. Maybe I should text down my will or something.
Do not utter such words of ill portent, Lady Downtown. Rest assured, should this table succumb to the spikes, I shall shield us all.
It's alright. I don't sense any more threats. It'll be okay. It has to be.
Around me, everyone voices their concerns. We could all be impaled in a matter of moments. Even after all the carnage these detectives have seen, it's only natural for them to be afraid. And yet no one tries to flee. They all have the courage they need to overcome their fears. I want to be brave like all the others, but I have to find this courage on my own. I refuse to run. I dig my nails in and will my legs to stop shaking, then turn towards Mystic and speak in a clear voice. Mystic, I'm sorry for letting my anxiety get the best of me. I won't bury my head in the sand again. I'll face my fear all the way to the end.
There's the spark in your eyes. I can see now why Holmes was so fond of you. However, the truly terrifying part is yet to come. Hold your gaze to the very last moment. I will.
Cold, lifeless spikes stand right before us. The next fatal strike will be right through the table, skewering us along with it. But at that moment, the inexplicable occurs. Oh, the spikes get past the table.
Hey, no way! What is this? Some kind of magic trick?
Sir Mystic, are you perchance a genuine practitioner of the arcane arts? I bid you to instruct me on your secrets to spike evasion.
There's no such thing. Use your brain for once, said the girl, profusely irritated at the moronic excuse for the detective.
As they banter, the spikes continue piercing up every spot except the table and chairs. Good morning, Double Jumper! In a few minutes, the entire room is crowded with spikes, the only exception being where we currently sit. Just popping in for a sec to say, good lord. Welcome in, Boulder. We're having fun playing Process of Elimination. You caught us in a bit of a sticky situation. These chairs and this table are the only safe zone. I shudder as I recall how we almost ran into the corners of the room. If we hadn't followed Mystic's lead, we would be just a pile of skewered corpses right now. Miracle that we made it out. The only question I have is, how did he know where to go?
Incompetent detective, can you guess how I surmise this location would be out of harm's way?
Well... I haven't the slightest idea. Doleful notices how hard I'm struggling to answer and whispers into my ear.
There's an easy clue if you approach it with a cool head. The biggest hint was the lack of furniture.
Lack of furniture? What do you mean?
Let's say this room was fully furnished, and the trap was activated, filling the room with spikes. What would happen?
Furniture would get all destroyed. I mean, those things were coming out with a lot of force. Oh, wait, I get it. That's why there's no furniture. Except for the chairs and table, that is.
Here you go. Now let's take a look from the opposite angle. There must be a reason why the chairs and table don't break when the trap is triggered.
I love a story where the characters end up stumbling on all the machine rooms for death traps like this, but not the trapped room. Like downstairs, just a big ass piston. Yeah, yeah. I wonder where this is above. But I mean, they did find the mechanism for the trap for the first killing that occurred here. They figured out like a pulley system with the chandelier that went down from the floor above to the floor below. That ended up being like a trap to kill someone with like really sharp metal wire. So perhaps they do end up in the trap rooms. They're detectives. I trust in them. Except for 2 of them. I think 2 of them are very stupid.
They're also bolted down to the floor. That means it's important to note that they have to remain in this exact position.
From that, you can assume that the spikes won't hit where the chairs and tables are.
Well done, Doleful Detective. As you said, if you think about it calmly, it's hardly a difficult problem to solve. Most, however, fearing death, would flee in a panic towards the corners, leaving them trapped with no option but to await their demise.
What the F? Whoever designed this manor's got, like, serious issues.
Sir Mystic, your nimble insight saved our lives. 1,000
Gramercies? Gramercies, my good man? I don't fucking know what that word is. I want to be Death Game Master getting killed by ending up dangling from a misfired police system. While being hosted by their own petard.
Think nothing of it.
It is, after all, human nature to protect your companions, is it not?
I don't know. I'm illiterate, I'm sorry. Here, I'll look it up, hang on. I'm trying to make a habit of looking up words I don't know more. I can't just, like, pretend I know things. And I can't just, like, be content with not knowing, you know? Alright, let's see. And in archaic, meaning of many things. I mean, I could determine that much, but how do you say it? Enunciate. Spell it right. Have mercy. Alright. The more you know. The more you know.
I too was once imprisoned by it, committing a grave error as a result. Thus do I now hone my knowledge, so as to better face the supernatural and occult. For every deadlock there is a ray of hope to be found. It is vital that a detective have the will to defy fear and pursue the truth.
In time, the spikes recede into their cavities beneath the floor, and the room returns to how it was before. Looks as though nothing had happened at all. No one would believe me if I told them there were spikes ready to burst out from the floor.
Everyone, heartily do I cry you mercy.
Armor leaps to the floor and prostrates himself before us.
Sorry he's not gonna cut it tin for brains. Quit being a reckless bozo for once.
Go easy on the guy.
Armor closed the door out of concern for our well-being. Let's just leave it at that. This ruckus gets in the way of everything because you guys keep coddling him. Screw your bro code and show him some tough love.
Damn. They're so silly. The three of us stand in a row before the peeved-off downtown, heads bowed in apology.
Nothing but imbeciles wall to wall, the girl said, glowering at the men with scorn in her eyes.
Mind your words. It is a splendid quality to have, the strength to speak so casually after such a close encounter with the Reaper. At Holmes. It seems she's left us quite the parting gift, hasn't she?
We use our D-pads to notify the other detectives about the trap in the second-floor living room. Also, per downtown suggestion, we rig the door so it'll stay open on its own. What are you digging to the floor?
Putting a wooden block in here so we can use it as a doorstop. You know, it stops the door from closing, duh.
She shoves the chunk of wood armor shaved into a cube into a hole. Part of the block juts out from it, preventing the door from shutting. It's pretty sturdy, so as long as it stays put, not even a strong shove would close the door. This should help keep things safe. I get it. This is way simpler than securing it with a rope, not to mention more reliable.
Oh, me, right? I've got tons of younger siblings, so we always wedge doors open like this. Helps keep them from smacking into stuff. Of course, it means I get, like, zero privacy, though.
It is true that children often injure themselves on doorknobs. I find this to be an excellent solution.
You never know what life experiences may come in handy. We ensure the door won't close and set off the trap, then leave the room behind. Who's injuring themselves on doorknobs? Is this true? I'm not a younger sibling haver. After we finish up the surveillance cameras, we decide to have dinner in the dining room. Once again, we gather around the refractory table, salivating in anticipation of Gourmet's cooking. Told her me doing that? Noted. Becky, the man of the hour, takes the seat of honor. His PC is connected to his tablet as he clatters away at the keyboard. He appears to be setting things up so that all the cameras can be monitored from the tablet. My curiosity gets the best of me, so I go over to see what he's doing. How's it going? Does it look like the cameras are going to function all right?
Yes, in fact, the one in the Ancients Hall is already operational. Take a look.
Techie takes his tablet off the table and shows it to me. There on the display is the entrance hall, the Manor's sole means of entry and exit. With this, we should be able to prevent the culprit from sneaking out here.
Dang. One killer setup you got here. Bet you we can make a transmitter so we can radio back to HQ. What do you say? That's beyond my capabilities. I just combined the phone's recording functions with their D-pad's comm systems. There's nothing special, really.
So modest. Security cams, entrance footage. I could never make stuff like this. Instant noodles. Now that's something I excel at.
Oh, come off it, will ya? This food looks like instant noodles to you? I mean, get a load of this beast.
Rowdy's right. While there are fewer dishes than last night, everything else is brand new, and they all look delicious. The crystal clear soup in particular is exquisite with its super flavorful seafood stock. Why did I add super flavorful? Why am I adding words? Like my brain is like auto-completing. What a strange sensation. The flavorful broth, the melt-in-your-mouth fish, it's delicious. I'm amazed you made this with so few ingredients and seasonings. Oh, stop at the praise, or it'll turn as red as a beet. I'll have you know this is a very simple dish. There was plenty of fish in the freezer, so I went ahead and simmered it, nice and slow. The trick to a delicious meal isn't being picky about ingredients, it's patience, thoroughness, time, and effort. Just like an investigation. So nobody get frustrated over not finding the hidden passage today, okay? Upping the heat on a soup you've labored over will only spoil it.
I'm totally down to be locked up in here a few more days if it means we get to eat like this every night.
No, nothing bad will ever happen to them. Surely not. I quite like how nice all of them are, except Renegade. Renegade is not nice, but everyone else here is really chill. I love them all. Likewise, the gang's all here and the party never stops. It's almost like we're on vacation. Have some decorum, you two, especially you downtown. You nearly died in a trap today. And there's the chandelier, and who knows what else. It's far too dangerous here, hence why we must find that hidden passage and escape, pronto.
Aw, get that stick out of your butt, Pashi. Some casual chit-chat might bring up a few good ideas for finding that hidden passage. Like, quit being so serious and chill. You know that word? Chill?
How simple life would be if idle chatter produced quality thoughts.
Well, I, for one, think downtown might be onto something.
What? Please, enough with your chess.
But aren't you aware, Posh? Solving cases via conversation is how downtown has moved up the ranks. It's our primary weapon, so to speak.
Conversation as a weapon? Is this meant to be some sort of jab against high society?
Not at all, I'm merely stating the facts. Answer me this, incompetent. We needed to think, which works better for you? Hiding away someplace quiet or traversing busy streets?
Somewhere quiet. I can't collect my thoughts if I'm walking around, let alone through a busy area.
I thought as much. But the data shows that many distinguished business leaders prefer the latter, livelier option.
Really? Why would that be? I simply cannot comprehend. Explain it in nobleman's terms, if you please.
It's because it provides your brain with the appropriate amount of stimulation. Obviously, background noise will distract you if you need to concentrate, but if you want to broaden your mind, too much focus can work against you. It's as Renegade says, the brain is most active with new stimuli, so continuous engagement, i.e. talking, makes it easier to develop fresh ideas. The more we converse, the easier it is for each of us to share what we know. This facilitates an otherwise neglected exchange of information. Or neglected. In fact, downtown is the third fastest in the DA at solving cases. Only founding Detective Vidok and our ideal, our de facto chief, exceeded her. Oh, we got Vidok in our lexicon.
A deeply mysterious pioneering detective by the name of Vidok. Number 1, he's the main player behind the creation of the DA. Although his powers of insight are top class, he is never seen in the spotlight. He generally communicates via phone, scrambling his voice as he does so. As the guiding force of the DA, he typically plays a dedicated support role in investigations for major cases, which have been on the rise. During the Dayless Night incident 13 years ago, he preempted the schemes of the main culprit, Lucifer, gaining worldwide recognition for his role in minimizing damages and casualties. Nothing that we really haven't already surmised or could just guess based on what we had known, but still nice to have.
Downtown deepens her interactions with others, both to her benefit and theirs. This social deduction is highly regarded within the DA.
To think so much thought lies behind that method. There's far more to you than meets the eye.
I mean, it's not like I put that much thought into it. My head just goes into sleep mode if there's no tea to spill.
I love her.
You know how in mysteries a side character will say whatevs and something clicks into place? That's why I prefer to go do group chats over going solo.
Social deduction, is it?
I return to my seat. Armor sits next to me, deep in thought.
I too must devise a unique deduction and technique of my own.
Well, if the idea is to stimulate your brain, maybe some light exercise will help you clear your mind.
Aha! Workout deduction! Magnificent! I shall put it to the test this very night!
Just remember not to focus too much on the exercise or forget to do any actual thinking.
But to train is to battle against the self! Would it not prove fatal to ruminate on idle thoughts in the heat of combat?
If that's the way you see it, maybe you just aren't cut out for this.
It's a bit tricky to get right. I've worked on a case with Downtown before, and she's actually pretty attentive to her surroundings. You could say she has a knack for picking up on social cues. Anyway, it's obvious she excels at talking to people without bothering them.
Come to think of it, when I reproached myself after we alluded the spike chat, she chided me for it, preventing me from growing overly dispirited.
He also scolded us back when Holmes died. And it's Downtown's way of being kind, I'm sure of it.
Right. About that, I'm just going to come out and say it, since it's you, Incompetent.
Since it's me?
But Downtown's friend was actually killed by the quartering Duke. Why she gets so weirdly fixated on camaraderie?
Quartering Duke? Older friend? I sure hope it wasn't that recent grad. Someone's coughing echoes in the dining room. Bookworm is covering her mouth, looking pale in the face. Mystic stands next to her, patting her back with concern.
Are you alright, Bookie? You just endured a distressing experience. There is no need to push yourself if you are unable to eat.
It's fine. After all the effort that went into this food, it would be a shame not to enjoy it, said the girl, picking up her spoon.
I'm sorry, May. She has anime girl cough. It's kind of over. When an anime girl mysteriously coughs, she's going to die of some illness. It's just a fact.
There's no need to put on a tough front with me. Even in the Detective Alliance, your powers of recollection are superb. Yesterday's gruesome scene, today's deadly trap, it's a small wonder that you're at your limit after witnessing such horrors in quick succession.
Mystic gives a gentle smile as he takes Bookworm's trembling hands into his own. He gives him a silent nod before the two of them stand.
Our apologies for leaving early, but we will be retiring for the night. You may leave our plates where they are. I will return to clean them up.
Is Bookworm okay? The food wasn't poisoned, was it?
Nothing of the sort, I assure you. To be brief, it is an adverse effect from her memory.
An adverse effect?
I shall explain another time. Again, our apologies for disturbing you all. Please continue eating.
With that, they leave the room. Everyone's minds must be on Mystic and Bookworm. Our chatter dies down as we eat in silence. Afterwards, we all pitch in to clean up before going our separate ways. Oh, Incompetent, are you busy after this? Cormier calls to me right before I leave. Pecky's with her, balancing his tablet and laptop on his knees. These two make a bit of an odd couple. I thought about taking a look at the study, but I don't have anything really planned. What's up? We want to set up a tablet in the living room so we can check the security cams, but we need one of the guys to help us move the furniture.
Armor and Doleful both refused. They were worried they would inadvertently break my electronics.
They might have a point there. I'd be happy to help. I can picture Armor snapping the tablet with his brute strength, or Doleful tripping over and ripping through the cords. Oh, cold. You want to extend that invitation to me? We exchange a glance at the unexpected words from this equally unexpected person. You want to help too, Renegade Detective? Why the surprise? Didn't I say my hobby is volunteering back when we first met? I can't help but help when I see someone struggling. It's in my nature. In fact, it's the reason I became a detective. It's striking how insincere he sounds. As usual, I can't get a read on him, but many hands make light work, so it can't hurt to say yes. Oh, thanks. Okay then, let's head to the living. I'll help as well. I do have some seniority here, after all. Workaholic, you're still here? I reflexively jump back, surprised to see Workaholic next to me.
I've been here the whole time. Seems I don't make much of an impression. Kinda stings, actually.
Sorry, but yes, we'd appreciate the hand.
So many nice young men helping out.
So makes us setting up the tablet a breeze.
Thanks, everybody. Let's head to the living room.
Gourmet pushes Techie's wheelchair out of the room. I start following after them, and when my hand touches the door...
Don't worry, I'm not up to anything, promise. So you say, but talk is cheap.
I sense a palpable tension between Workaholic and Renegade Detective. Did something happen earlier this afternoon? I'm curious, but also too cowardly to ask, so I continue on to the living room.
All surveillance cameras are in position. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Clap, clap, clap. Having rearranged the living room furniture, installed the cables, and set up the tablet on the table, our work is finally done. It's now 9 p.m. The room's layout made wiring things difficult, so the process wound up taking much longer than we had anticipated. How do we view the cameras are recording? Oh, how do we view what the cameras are recording?
Use the tablet on the table for that. There's an overview of the surveillance feed on the home section. Just tap 1 to expand the video.
Oh, Rowdy, combat training in our room again, I see. We can't hear anything, but look at how hard she's going at it. Classic Rowdy.
There's no sound?
Correct. I couldn't get clean audio out of the smartphone seeker, so I gave up on it.
It's a bit of a relief to hear that this isn't recording sounds. It means I could speak with Holmes in my room without anyone finding out.
Great work, Techie. This means nearly every room is covered by a camera, doesn't it? I'll loop in the other detectives regarding this update via D-pad.
Hopefully these cameras will be enough of a deterrent to prevent any further casualties.
It should, seeing as even our rooms are being monitored. Trying to go after anyone now would basically be confessing that you're the Duke.
Right. Thanks for the reassurance, Incompetent.
Techie, you've been so distracted by your work, you've hardly eaten. Why don't you head to the dining room and I'll fix a meal for you?
If you really don't mind, then yes, please. Thank you so much.
Gourmet pushes Techie's wheelchair, and the two of them head towards the dining room. I decide that this is as good a time as any to take a shower, but just as I turn to go... Renegade Detective blocks my path. He flashes his iconic, shady smile.
Oh, about Senior Detective's killer. What do you two make of it?
Workaholic steps in front of Renegade Detective as if to shield me. He answers in a cold voice that betrays his usual calm demeanor.
That's rather abrupt of you to ask. Sorry, but I have no comment to give at the moment. Why not? Shouldn't fellow detectives share their insights? I'd agree, but for that bad habit of yours. Even after finding the truth, you continue to pick it apart. Do away with that, and then we can talk. How insulting. You wound me.
Come on, guys. It's hard to believe how sour the mood got the moment Gourmet and Techie left. Seems the unease I sensed earlier wasn't just my imagination. Like I thought, something must have happened between these two.
What do you think, Incompetent? Is the quartering Duke really among us?
I can't say anything for sure yet, but I want to believe he isn't.
Ah, you want to believe, do you? And why is that?
Well, we're all on the same team for one thing. I don't like the idea of having to suspect my fellow detectives.
Such a pure answer. Makes me tingle. But don't you find it strange? Those of us who were summoned to this island have close to nothing in common.
Strange? He's right. There is no consistency in our ages, genders, or ranks within the organization. I'd assumed the group was assembled for its diversity and range of abilities, but now that he mentions it, it is a bit odd. No guess as to why we were all chosen, workaholic detective? You were in charge of keeping touch with Holmes, so you must have heard something. If I had, I would have told everyone. The initial selection was carried out by Vidok, the founder of our organization. I doubt even the chief, let alone us, knew much about it. I see. Well, that settles it for now. So I did discover there's something we all have in common while rummaging through the documents in the study. Something we all have in common? Upon my asking, Renegade Detective withdraws a notebook from his pocket, explaining away as he flips through the pages. First, let's assume that the Dayless Night incident 13 years ago had an influence on the Quartering Duke cases. You mean the failed large-scale terror attack attempt from that new religious movement? What do they have to do with the Quartering Duke? A whole lot of things, actually, but I'd say there are 2 points that are easy to grasp. First, a mysterious figure known as Lucifer claimed credit for the Dayless Night incident, after which he planned to incite mass murder nationwide. If not for Vidok Sr. and co., the carnage would have surpassed the Duke's. Doesn't that make it seem like the Duke is following Lucifer's lead? Another clue is the neurotoxin made by those behind the Dayless Night incident. That the neurotoxin made by those behind the Dayless Night incident was also used in the Quartering Duke's killings. It can't be manufactured at an individual scale, so it's safe to assume the remnants of that new religious movement are working with the Duke. Well, workaholic detective, any objections to my theory so far? No, your observations are astute. I too think there's a connection between the Quartering Duke and the Dayless Night incident. Renegade Detective smiles contentedly at Workaholic's words before continuing with his explanation. That's when I realized every detective on this island may be linked to either a Quartering Duke case or the Dayless Night incident. Linked? In what way exactly? As I said, Senior helped solve the Dayless Night incident. Moreover, Gourmet, Workaholic, Doleful, and Righty Detective all lost family that day. How do you know that? Why do you think I was holed up in the study for so long? Reading through pile after pile of precious Detective Alliance documents takes time. Obviously, there's no information that directly ties to anyone, but for me, it was all too easy to piece together, like finding a treasure trove. That's why you didn't help the search in the Manor. You had your own investigation. Prying into private affairs is a sordid pastime, you know. You really do say the darndest things. Isn't conducting an earnest investigation the proper course for a detective? What about everyone else? I don't know much about the Dayless Night incident, aside from what I'd seen on TV. Bookworm is a victim of a case caused by a remnant of that religious movement. Mystics solved it and adopted her after. Talk about going the extra mile. Ooh. So, her teacher was a remnant of the religious movement. I see. And she rolled downtown. Her best friend was slain by the Quartering Duke. I bet she hates that guy more than anyone else. Downtown lost her best friend to him. It's like what Doleful said during dinner. Thinking back, I did feel a sense of rage from someone whenever the Quartering Duke came up. Yeah, so Bookworm's parents died. They were killed by her teacher, and Mystic solved the case and adopted her. So he's her adoptive father. It was downtown, the girl who knows how to read a social situation. It must have been forcing a cheery smile to avoid spreading any negativity. I still haven't figured out the connections for you, Holmes, Posh, Tech, or Armor, but I'm sure there must be something. I imagine the kidnapping incident that Holmes and I were a part of has some connection to the Dayless Night incident somehow. Either that or there's a connection to the Quartering Duke, and the Quartering Duke was also a child in those experiments and might have a power of their own. Like, like hang on, like a fucking danger sense? I'm just saying, we get that so Raven danger senses, and we get bad feelings, and we're like, oh no, something really bad is about to happen. And who else gets that? Doleful gets it. Doleful senses when misfortune is about to come around. I'm just saying, maybe it's not luck that Doleful has that helps him avoid things, but he has his danger sense activated, so he's able to, like, avoid it. Because he like, instinctively knows how to avoid it. Like how we jumped away from the chandelier that was about to fall on us. I'm just saying, we're all the same age. It's a little suspicious. A little bit odd. That horrible scene from 10 years ago resurfaces in my mind. If that confinement incident is connected to the Dayless Night incident or the Quartering Duke, then both Holmes and I fit into Renegade's theory. I feel as if there's something I'm still struggling to remember. Something I can't afford to forget. Whatever the case, I have no doubts as to why we're all brought to this island. Now, fellow members of the Detective Alliance, let us work together to solve the Quartering Duke case. All for one and all for one. Fuck, I fucked it up. All for one and one for all. You have some nerve to say that after spewing enough nonsense to have Incompetent jumping at every shadow now. Listen. It fucks me up hearing the Japanese. It's easy to get, you know when you're listening to a voice and you're trying to talk at the same time. You act as though life comes cheap. I'll never approve of someone like you who treats murder cases like entertainment. Wound me more, why don't you? I value life more deeply than anyone else you know. I swear by all that is holy. Renegade's glib words sounded recited, like lines from a play. It's little wonder that a vein is pulsing on mild-mannered workaholic's temple. What Renegade said is true, Incompetent. Many detectives here are tied to the Dayless Night incident, and its heir, the Quartering Duke. To put it plainly, it would be no surprise for one of us to be the Quartering Duke. We must determine who is friend and who is foe. That, of course, applies to me as well. I always figured the two of us wouldn't see eye to eye. Renegade Detective lets out a disinterested yawn as he heads to the exit. Detectives are egotistical by nature. From Sherlock Holmes to Kogoro Akechi, they're all more selfish than any criminal could be. That's the Detective Akechi's named after. No way. Yeah, Kogoro Akechi is Akechi's namesake, I'm pretty sure. Much like Sherlock Holmes is Ideal's namesake. I do wonder if they reference Akechi here also as a persona thing. Because they also named their detective after a famous detective. A detective doesn't care whose friends are foe. What matters is whether one finds fulfillment in being true to oneself, no? Of course, it's in our best interest to help one another. We should do as much as we can. But living like one should die for others makes one unfit to be a detective. I'm talking about you, workaholic, you upright family man. I don't need to take this from an outcast like you. Watch yourself or you end up revealing your true colors. Renegade makes his way out of the living room, laughing uproariously all the while. Once it's just the two of us, Workaholic lets loose with a deep sigh, sitting down right where he is. Why must everyone be so selfish? I feel as though my stomach is doing flips. Are you okay? I've got some medicine for that if you need it. Thanks, Incompetent, but it's quite alright. Adults always have such things on hand. I sure don't. Sorry you had to see Renegade and me lock horns like that. We had a disagreement earlier today, and we've been at it ever since. So that's what happened. It figures. Renegade Detective seems to be the obstinate type. Yeah, it's
that all there really is to it? It's hard to believe that their bad blood is only due to conflict of opinion. Of course, now probably isn't the time to pry into it. Well, I think I'm going to clog out for the day. Regardless of how many cameras we've installed, it's still dangerous to be on your own. Please be careful. I will. Thanks, workaholic. Now, alone in the room, I lean back in my chair, letting my mind linger on the things workaholic had said. Determine who is friend and who is foe, huh? I look at the security feeds on the tablet and see the detectives in their rooms, each of them passing their time in their preferred way. Downtown does her nails, whereas Rowdy is training vigorously. Arma sits cross-legged in meditation. Doleful is dozing in bed, while Posh pens a letter. Everyone has their own circumstances. Each is living according to their own ideals. I refuse to even entertain the idea of one of them being the quartering duke. I hope we all make it back alive. My honest feelings slip out of my mouth, startled when they receive a reply.
Such splendid aspirations. Perhaps the title of Ideal Detective suits you better than it does me.
Holmes. He floats over to my side, pressing close to me. It's not as though I can feel the weight of her body, but strangely enough, it still makes me warm and relaxed. What if he takes it? What if he inherits the title? I bet he will. I bet he will. Which, I mean, taking the Ideal Detective title away from a woman... a little problematic of him. I can't lie. Problematic indeed. Is it problematic if the woman is dead? It's problematic the story killed off the really hyper-competent women to make the male fill her role a little bit. Is it problematic if he takes estrogen? That fixes it. If he takes estrogen, it fixes it. I think as long as he puts on like a dress or something, it would make it better. What did I say? He's like prime femboy material. Like he is a great potential femboy. If he went full femboy, it would fix the problem. Hang on, I'm stretching. My back needed the crack. You've been gone for a while now. Where were you hiding?
Despite only existing in the realm of thought, it seems I too experience fatigue. My mind goes off for a time, not dissimilar to taking a nap.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Ming. Let me open up my water. A little sippy to soothe my soul. So basically, you still need to get some rest every once in a while.
There's so much to unpack, but it would appear so, yes. Much like a human body, my consciousness shuts down for 6 to 8 hours a day. Since you mentioned not seeing me, I must assume that I'm not visible to you during this period. What an odd arrangement, I must say.
That makes 3 rules we know about how home function. A, she can't be more than 3 meters away from me. B, our minds are linked so she can read my thoughts and share my dreams when I'm asleep. And finally C, her mind shuts down once a day for 6 to 8 hours, during which I can't see her. So, even as a living thought, she doesn't have free reign. Talk about inconvenient. The ghost gets privacy, but the living doesn't, huh? Yeah, seems like it. You know, I do like the way they're handling this ghost thing. Especially this link that she's chained to him. Because it removes like the potential plot hole of having a ghost around, which if you know the story that I'm talking about, you know what I mean of it being like a major like thing about it. But it removes the major plot hole of having a ghost, an incorporeal being that can wander around, and her not going and watching everyone and like figuring out who the culprit is by watching people's suspicious actions, or like going immediately to the scene of a crime and like seeing if the culprit leaves it or how it was done or anything like that. Like, it stops her from having too much knowledge. And because we now share her future sight, now we are on the same level of knowledge, aside from her just knowing more things in general about the world and being smarter than us. But like, we have privy to the same immediate information about our situation. And that's pretty good. I feel like they would have narratively run into a lot of problems otherwise. By the way, you said the culprit is still in the manor, right?
That I did. What about it?
Also, her being unconscious for a short amount of time and establishing that early on as her needing to sleep as ghost form can open up opportunities for us to have conversations without her hearing, or for her to like be gone in an important moment, or like if we like run into a room like a locked room and like we need to get in or we need to see what's going on in there, but like we can't have Holmes go through the door because she's sleeping, like stuff like that. Like they're preemptively writing themselves like outs of potential like plot inconveniences that would hinder the story. Well, that would mean that it has to be someone in the Detective Alliance, right? Holmes's eyes go wide, and she tilts her head in apprehension.
Why us now after all this time? Is someone acting particularly suspicious?
Just the opposite. When I'm with everyone, all I see is a group of individuals who are passionate about their convictions. I can't wrap my mind around the idea that one of them could be a serial killer like the Quartering Duke. Except for the serial killer, renegade detective. Workaholic said I need to figure out who my enemies and allies are, but I have no clue. Am I just not cut out to be a detective?
Is that what's troubling you?
You truly are adorable. Holmes motions as if she were patting me on the head, smiling as she continues to speak.
Consider this, Wata-kun. Human beings cannot simply be divided into friends or foes. Let's say, for example, that Mystic Detective is the killer. Would you then call the way he saved you today an act of evil?
Me too, Sisyphus. No, that isn't...
Why are you hesitating? He's the culprit that makes him your sworn foe, doesn't it?
I can't condone murder, but I can't see him as my enemy either. I wouldn't judge him without knowing the relevant context first. This too, Izumi Neko. Well said.
Well said. Good or evil, friend or foe, these denominations can always shift according to the situation and point of view. I see why Workaholic suspects Renegade, but you needn't do the same with your fellow detectives, Wata-kun. If you think you should trust them, do so.
Situation and point of view, huh? Yeah, it's my brand, Sisyphus. I gotta stay loyal to my brand. She's right. I don't know what happened between Workaholic and Renegade, so I can't make any judgments. And that's to say nothing of how much I still don't know about the other detectives. I start talking to each one of them so I can get to know their lives and personalities better.
Looking to get to know the others better, A good call. And very much a you thing to do. I'm rooting for you, Wata-kun.
Could you please stop reading my mind?
There's no helping it. I hear you even when I don't want to. We're halves of a whole, you and I. 2 minds in 1 body. If nothing else, I will always be at your side. Come what may. I would appreciate a little more trust on your part.
1 more hour before you go to bed? That's fair. Well, of course I trust you, Holmes. Holmes, you say? I hear a voice behind me and swivel around. Standing there is Mystic, a grim look upon his face. I completely dropped my card! Sudden interruption sends my heart racing. I shoot Holmes a glance for guidance, but...
Opportunity knocks. Why don't you go ahead and tell him about me?
Holmes giggles next to Mystic, as if this whole situation doesn't concern her in the least. What have I gotten myself into? Bookie is asleep, so I decided to check on you all. Only to stumble upon a chance finding. This time you told me the full truth. Mystic Detectives begins to approach me. I wonder if he'll believe me if I say I was just hallucinating like last night. Or maybe that I was thinking out loud? I don't know how to spin this. Indifferent to my panicking, Mystic Detective steps up and poses one simple question to me. Are you able to perceive Holmes' spirit? What? My voice cracks at the unexpected accusation. Allow me to make some tea before we begin. How many sugars do you take? 1. Say 3. You can say 3. Mystic Detective prepares teas for two, then seats himself on the sofa across from me. I initially thought of him as gaudy, but looking at him now, he appears almost dignified. His actions in the trap room must have swayed me.
Do not be troubled. I'm not here to rebuke you in any way.
Yes, you really should relax. Tensing up all the time is a bad habit of yours, you know.
I want to blurt out that she's the reason I'm so tense, but I tamp it down before it leaves my throat. Holmes floats cheerfully about next to Mystic, relishing the fact that only I can see her. I finally start to realize how much more childish she is than my first impression of her.
Is Holmes beside me right this moment?
How do you know? Oh, crap. Stupid me, I stepped right into that one. No explaining my way out of this anymore. Mystic studies me, chuckling wryly at what I assume is whatever stupid expression I'm wearing right now.
Your face is far too telling for a detective. Then again, perhaps that's a good thing.
How do you know I was able to see Holmes? Don't tell me. Can you see ghosts too?
I cannot. Much as I sought to master the gift, it is simply not one to acquire. Or not a simple one to acquire. I simply follow the movements of your line of sight. You were gazing at someone other than me. Just as you had when you screamed last night. While hallucinating, one's visions turns warped and unfocused. Therefore, I surmise you were not delirious, but instead seeing clearly.
Huh? Does that mean others figured out I was lying too? If they realize I can see Holmes, they might even catch on to my denouement ability. If anyone finds out, you're certain to be eliminated, Watu. A chill runs through me as I recall Holmes's warning.
Fear not, the shifts were too subtle for them to catch. Regardless, their disbelief in ghosts make it unlikely they would have touched upon the truth. That effectively makes me the only person who can deduce that you were able to see the spirit of Holmes. So be at ease.
Mystic laughs as if this is all no big deal. So quick to catch on that it's actually frightening. This may be a weird time to ask, but ghosts actually exist?
What an odd question. You're able to see Holmes right next to me, are you not?
Precisely, Wataku. It's about time you accepted the fact that I'm real instead of protesting.
Holmes sides with Mystic to pressure me. Can't even see her, yet in a weird way, they're still ganging up on me. This isn't fair. Well, yes, I can see her and hear her voice, but in the end, it isn't really much comfort. Holmes died right before my very eyes, so being reunited is hard to believe. I keep worrying it's all some convenient delusion.
Wataku.
I understand. You fear that you are falling prey to your own cognitive bias.
Cognitive bias?
It's not a difficult notion. In this case, it would apply if, in order to reach your favorite conclusion, you only sought out the facts that confirmed it. You desire to be reunited with Holmes. You want to believe the Holmes you see now is truly her, and so you seek affirmation. Correct?
Correct. Just as Mystic says, I truly hope that the Holmes I see now is actually her. Every piece of evidence she provides me makes me believe she's the real Holmes, and that fills me with joy. I believe that the Holmes I see now really is her, and I have the proof to support my thinking. But then I think that maybe all that proof is no more than my generous interpretation of things, meaning I can't trust myself.
Most are unaware of their own biases, but you are willing to objectively assess yourself. I would say you have little to worry about.
Mystic Detective sighs in mild exasperation before patting me on the head.
There's nothing else for it. I, Mystic Detective, shall personally instruct you in how to engage with the occult.
Engage with the occult?
Incompetent detective, would you believe me if I said that vampires and werewolves do, in fact, exist?
What, you mean the mythical monsters? Come on, there's no way they're real.
Indeed, and yet both vampires and werewolves have not only appeared in our world, but have also been guilty of homicide.
What? Mystic Detective operates his D-pad, calling upon a collection of files. The case of the vampire, in which the bodies of young girls were found with their blood drained, or rather, consumed. The case of the lycanthrope, in which a renowned literary scholar's body was found clawed to shreds in a quiet residential area. I know the name of both of these famous cases, and now I see a commonality between the two.
Incompetent detective. Do you know what these incidents have in common?
Both are inexplicable, unsolved cases. I remember them trending online. Crime seems so inhuman in nature that their investigations went cold.
Yes, but in reality, the culprits have been identified in both cases. The police simply avoided making it public.
What? Why would the police want to keep that under wraps?
Because the perpetrators are far too anomalous. Ugoshi Kamaras, the culprit in the unsolved case of the vampire, suffers from allotriopathy. Allotriopathy. Yeah, allotriopathy. Whatever. With an appetite for feasting on the blood of women. The Hungarian police struggle to uncover the reason for the crime. They also have yet to arrest Kamaras, which shames them to this day.
Allotriopathy. Allotriophagy. Phagy, probably, right? Allotriophagy? What is allotriophagy? Let's look it up. Allotriophagy, whatever it is. An eating disorder characterized by the persistent and compulsive ingestion of non-nutritive, non-food substances such as soil, paper, glass, or metals. Oh! Often associated with stuff like schizophrenia. Okay, so that combined with delusions probably ended up making me eat blood. Interesting.
Exceedingly rarely, but yes. Visible examples can occasionally be found in shocking television features on people who eat dirt or iron. Theories abound as to why, but Kamaras has a high red blood cell count, causing constant dehydration. His thirst for water and iron drove him to murder. It also gives him exceptionally muscular endurance and regeneration. He's thus gifted with superhuman movement, with which he evades the police.
It sounds like something straight up from a comic book or movie.
Indeed, but this is reality. The crime took place over a decade ago, and Kamaras has been on the run ever since. A truly terrifying man. And yet, Mikushizaki, the culprit behind the case of the lycanthrope, resolved by myself, is even more bizarre than Kamaras.
It is a very fascinating disease, yeah. Or, I guess, illness is the right word, maybe? Huh. Even more than a vampire? What did they do? Mystic clenches his fist, veins pulsating as he speaks. Psychological disorder, technically. Yeah.
He raised her own daughter as a mere tool for revenge.
Her daughter, a tool for revenge? What does that even mean?
Do you know of foot binding? In one foreign land, small feet were once so prized that youths were made to shape them by wearing specialized shoes.
Oh, I've heard about that. The shoes stunted bone growth, making feet unnaturally tiny, right? Difficult to imagine now, but apparently the custom was seen as quite ordinary in this country where small feet were so idealized. In the same vein, many women suffer similarly torturous procedures today, such as extreme dieting, in the pursuit of unrealistic beauty.
Shizaki followed the principles of foot binding by cramming her own daughter into a box. Instead of schooling, the girl was instructed in how to kill. In doing so, she created the world's smallest murderer, capable of slipping into dwellings through unbelievably tight spaces.
Oh, that is a horrific mental image. Oh my god. Why would she do something so terrible? Could any human be that inhumane? That is deeply fucked.
I'll spare you the details, but it was all due to mere envy. There are those who despise the success of others to the point of self-annihilation. The girl found in Shizaki's house and had never had her hair nor nails cut and was incapable of speech, no more than a beast in human form.
Message history? So essentially, what the woman did is she took her child And much like people bind feet in order to prevent bone growth and keep the feet tiny, she put her entire child in a box to keep her small, so she could be a tiny little murder machine for her. Yeah. Her hair was never cut and her nails were never cut, so she looked like a little beast, hence the lycanthrope case.
The police couldn't even envision the outlandish truth. As such, no one listened to the victim's daughter, who claimed the culprit was a werewolf. But when the DA sent me in, I believed the child, solving the case. Had I not considered the possible existence of werewolves, it would have remained cold. That must have been tough for the victim's daughter. No one believed her eyewitness account of her father's killer. Quite so. But if you were in the police's position, would you have humored the girl? If you were told that a crime was committed by a vampire werewolf, would you be ready to believe it?
I fucking love this guy. He's just like fully willing to believe in people. It's not that like the occult is real, but like the fact that he's willing to like put faith in what other people claim they have seen, and like the idea of the occult, that he is able to come to a real understanding of genuinely fucked situations that seem supernatural to the regular eye, but are just like genuinely just like horrific situations, is awesome. Yeah, special abilities just to listen to people. Yeah, I love this guy. While they were obviously horrible stories, when I think back on my past experiences, I honestly can't criticize the police for their actions. If I had known nothing about the occult and only read about these cases, I likely would have brushed them off without ever knowing the insane reality.
It seems her way of thinking would have hardly differed from theirs.
Mystic gives a pained smile as though he's peering right into my very soul.
You needn't be so hard on yourself about it. Most people scoff at the mere mention of the occult, which I think is quite natural. Just now, when I inquired about vampires and werewolves, you denied their existence.
I can't object at all. I'm no different from anyone else who immediately dismisses the occult. And that's exactly how I'm treating the phenomenon happening to me right now, too. I probably thought my current situation was also an impossible supernatural occurrence and laughed it off.
It's only natural to feel that way if you have not even a single person who believes you. If you'll permit me, incompetent detective, I believe you can see the deceased Holmes. He has a liking for honest men like yourself, after all.
Thank you. That's reassuring to hear. I take Mystic's outstretched palm and exchange a firm handshake with him. It feels as if it feels as if a burden I've been shouldering all by myself had finally been removed.
As I have shown, the world is rife with that which can only be defined as supernatural. One can never see the truth if they are fettered by common sense. Thus, despite what mockery I may incur, I believe in the occult, never discounting any possibility. Only I, Mystic Detective, can fulfill this role.
Alright. I'm laying it down. I'm laying it down. I'm starting a new game. Which is... I have to stay true to my brand after all, which is... Can the detectives solve Umineko? Mystic has earned himself a huge yes. Absolutely. Like S-rank solves Umineko. He can do it. I've decided. I will decide more as we go on. I see no traces of gloom in Mystic's smile. Can the detectives get it? Sisyphus. Your mind at the gutter. I'm a when they cry influencer. Mystic could get it too. I see no traces of gloom in Mystic's smile. The man before me, like Holmes, is another top-notch detective willing to become a martyr for what he believes in. I will also say I think Holmes could probably also solve Umineko, but that's just kind of a given. Holmes said the same thing. Once the facts have disproven all other options, that which remains must also be a fact. I thought you were a sim streamer? No, that's my side gig. Question is, could she solve it with love? I think so. I think Holmes has like a kindness within her, you know?
Those are the very words I passed on to I passed on to her. I think that little contrarian would grow into such a splendid individual. Aww.
Watch what you say, Mystic Detective.
Holmes, who had been floating lazily in the air, shoots down towards Mystic. Of course, Mystic is entirely unperturbed, since he can't actually hear her. Were you close to Holmes, Mystic?
When the detective alliance was established with her at its core, an associate of mine invited me to join. Consider me a founding member.
You're a founding member, Mystic? And the organization was established around Holmes?
Oh, did she not tell you? I warned her time and time again that being overly secretive would be her undoing. Forgive her. She means no harm, but she tends to take on far too much on her own. Her body was often unable to handle the strain. Her efforts eventually bore fruit. She became chief of the Alliance in both name and deed. But to me, she'll always be a little crybaby.
Her fucking face! Look at Oh, she's so mad. She's so upset right now.
Hey now, enough with this ancient history. Are you trying to make Wato-kun disappointed in me?
Holmes swings her fist in quick succession, failing to strike Mystic each and every time. It's cute to see her react in a way that matches her age in lieu of her usual cool self, though I can't really picture Holmes as being a crybaby. No, she really is like, stop, you're embarrassing me in front of my crush.
I take it she's swinging her fists at me.
Yeah, you're spot on.
Ever so quick to get physical. He never changes. How dearly I wish to see her once more.
Holmes drops her fist, turning to face me, a hint of tears glint. Kun,
Would you mind telling Mystic Detective something for me?
huh? Even though I'm the only one who can hear her, Holmes drifts close to me and whispers gently in my ear. Holmes wants to tell you something, Mystic.
Message from Ideal Detective? What did she say?
She says, I'm sorry that we weren't able to solve the case of the vampire. All my resolve and determination has passed on to Incompetent now.
Foolish girl. Even after her own demise, she still only thinks of others. Listen to me, Holmes. Don't go resting in peace just yet. I swear that Incompetent Detective and I will catch whoever killed you. When that moment comes, I would like for you to be there.
Be watching. You had better make sure to live a good, long life, Mystic Detective.
Oh no. Oh no, no. They can't be doing all this. This is Death Flag Central. They can't be doing all this. They can't be doing all this. You better make sure to live a good, long life. No, he's literally dead. He's literally going to... No! No! How is Mystic gonna die? No. How is he gonna die? Oh, I imagine he's gonna get quartered, right? Because he's like, because of the quartering Duke. But all I can think of is that the spike trap room happened, but nothing happened in it. It felt like it was setting up for something. So maybe he dies in this spike room. That's my prediction. He forgets to get on the table or something. I don't know. Maybe they put spikes on top of the table so he can't get on it. I don't know. What if what? He protects Bookworm from this. No! No, that would be so... Ah, he's literally dad. He's literally our dad. No, he better not die. I'm gonna be so upset if he dies. I'm getting emotional thinking about it. This game has done an excellent job at endearing me to these characters. He should die being what he loves most, a dad. Fuck. No, I can't be getting sad about it already. It hasn't happened. It may not happen. It may not happen. Maybe they're setting up false death flags to draw my attention away from I don't know, maybe Workaholic dying. Workaholic's gotten a little bit of spotlight so far too. Oh man. Mystic can't see Holmes, and yet they seem to look right into each other's eyes as they exchange words. I notice my drink is nearly empty. The hour's growing late. I really finish my tea and rest up for tomorrow. But when I raise the cup to my lips, if he dies saying workaholic, consider? Perhaps.
That reminds me, incompetent detective. Tell me, can you also predict the future?
I wanted to live a happy life, dying of old age with bookworm at his deathbed, having grown into a fine detective. Actually, me too! Me too! This entire scene has shot Mystic Detective up to one of my favorites. I literally didn't really care about him last stream. I mean, I liked him, but I wasn't thinking about him much, and now I'm like, oh my god, he's literally one of my favorite characters. They can't do this to me. I spit my tea out at the unexpected question.
Her reaction says it all. Though it is indeed as I surmised.
How did you know? Was it my line of sight again? No, I don't... He might be Gundam if Gundam, like, got, like, really wise and mature with age. And kind of, like, became, like, a soft chuny instead of, like, full-on, like, Delulu boy. This is the kind of man Gundam needs to adopt him.
No. Remember how you saved Doleful in the trapped room today? Your actions then tipped me off. Holmes was quite adept with her prediction, so I had an inkling. I can tell by your visage that you've yet to master the skill, however.
Oh, you'd be right about that. You saw right through me. Holmes said I can't let my enemies learn about this power. Thankfully, it's only Mystic, but I need to be more careful. There's pure chance that I was able to save Doleful. Learning how to use and control this power has been a real struggle for me.
What did Holmes say?
He had no interest in how it works. Yeah, this man is speaking, like, directly to my daddy issues, okay? Like... I need him to adopt me. Or for me to kiss him, I don't know. The issues are complicated. Yeah. The dad that never existed. Sorry, I'm also still attracted to him. It's complicated. Like, can I just, like, get a middle ground and call him daddy? Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the scene. Sorry. That's the point of that. You're right. That's true. That's just the whole reason that kink exists. Okay. Thank you. I can be proud. Thank you.
As expected, yet, if you do not grasp the principles behind it, you cannot wield it to its full extent. Such a troublesome child.
Thank you, Sisyphus.
Rude. I mastered it perfectly well without understanding the mechanics. You should be more than capable of doing the same, Wato-kun.
Holmes purses her lips in protest while Mystic Detective lets out a laborious sigh. Needless to say, her words don't reach him.
This is why geniuses do everything extempore, or so difficult.
Extempore?
For the sakes of our futures, I shall contemplate your abilities' workings.
Extempore? Honestly, the vocabulary in this game is impressing me. Extempore? Spoken or done without preparation. Impromptu, spontaneous. They're real words, though! They're in the dictionary. I have to, like, add these to my lexicon. Because I feel like my writing's been really drab lately. Getting in a few new words in there would help. It's so easy to, like, get repetitive when writing, you know? Dictionary's made up too. You know what? You're right. You're right. Language is made up. It's just like it's a human. It's a human fabrication. The words only words only mean something because we all like agreed that they meant something.
For the sake of our futures, I shall contemplate your abilities working. If
よければ
you do not mind, would you share all you have experienced up to the present?
時間は平気ですか
Not getting too late for you?
安心しろ
Fret not, for I am a night owl. I am a detective of all that is mystical,
魔界
after
の
all.
探偵だからな
何ですか
What's that supposed to mean? Mystic brews up another pot of tea. We discussed the denouement ability I inherited from Holmes and my newfound powers of precognition.
なぜ予知が
Let us
できるの
attempt to
か
reason out why it
理
is
屈を
that you are able
考
to
えてみる
predict
ぞ
the future.
超能力ですし
Does logic really apply here?
Excellent,
I mean, it's
Dora
basically a superpower.
それは違うぞ
You want to
たと
be
え超
this
能力
man.
や魔法であっても
Oh.
理屈は存在する
That is where you're wrong. Even magic and superpowers have a logic to them.
ゲームの魔法を
In
唱
video
える
games,
のも
magic requires
MP
points
が
derived
必
from
要
your
であったり
ability, attributes, and
属
skills.
性や系統が
So
決めら
too
れてい
do
た
all
りするだろ
things, the occult included,
うたとえ
follow
オ
a
カ
set
ル
of
トであっても
rules.
あらゆる物事に一定のルールが存在するんだ
You are too much of a little shit, yeah.
ほうけた顔をしてどうしたんだ
Why do you look so perplexed?
いや
I
中井
just
さんもゲー
Didn't
ムと
take
か
you
す
for
るん
much
だ
of a
な
gamer. And he's a gamer! He's literally the perfect man!
舐めてもらっては困
Do
る
not
な
underestimate me.
初代
You
竜
stand
兵を
before a
発売
man
日
who
に
brought
買
the
った
very
男だ
first
ぞ
copy of
私は
Ryuk the day it went on sale. A Ryuke. Damn! Damn! The very first copy!
まあそれはさておきだ
Never
いくら
mind
予知能
that.
力といえども
Regardless of your
根拠を抜き
presentability,
に予知で
you
きる
cannot
わけがない
predict a single thing without a basis in facts.
今日予知をしたときに
Did anything
何
noteworthy
か
occur
特
when
別
you
な
made
こと
your
が起きな
prediction
かった
today?
If we're talking about... We talked about what fantasy, aka D&D, like, races all these guys were, but, I'm putting, Holmes and, Incompetent here as divination wizards real quick.
Anything noteworthy occur when you made your prediction today?
Honestly, it'd be really fun. I did have a detective character who was a lot like Holmes, who was a divination wizard. It'd be really fun to, like, dust that off and, like, revamp it sometime.
Now that
You mention it, when I saw Doleful in my vision, I heard something snap in my head.
それと
My field of view flickered too.
ビンゴだなら
Eureka.
お前の能力
This
は
suggests your ability is
視覚
linked
情
to
報に
visual
紐づき
cues, to which your
脳
brain
が何らかの
responds in some
働きをして
manner.
いると考えられる
What is mystic? Not to get like homebrew, but he gives big blood hunter energy. But if we're thinking non-magical, I think he's gotta be. Hang on, let me think real quick. I think he's gotta be some kind of monk, right? He has monk energy. Where it's like semi-mystical, but like not necessarily fully mystical. He could also be a fighter. But I feel like monk fits his vibe quite a lot. Not sure what subclass though. I don't know. I know them very, very well. Perhaps Way of Mercy. given his just general vibe. Just like someone like kind and merciful who like understands others and whatnot, and is like a healing presence to people, such as Bookworm. But again, I don't know. I don't know monk subclasses super well.
Let us continue pursuing this train of thought.
Mystic is willing to believe that me no matter what I say. I want to discuss my precognitive abilities with someone, anyone, but I didn't expect to find such a supportive ally. Reassuring to say the least. Grateful from the bottom of my heart that I'm able to speak to Mystic about this.
I can tell you're enjoying yourself, Wata-kun. It's almost enough to make me envious.
Yeah, I'm having fun. It's exciting to see this mysterious and obscure start to take shape.
That's the spirit. No doubt about it. You're gradually approaching the truth. And once you understand it all.
But what?
Pay me no mind. I was merely thinking aloud.
From there, my conversation with Mystic continues all the way until dawn. Either she'll disappear, or she's maybe going to, like, confess something to us. When you understand the truth, I'll finally kiss you on the mouth. Huh? What is this? I realize that I'm in a world of pure white. It leaves me in a daze for a moment, but the bizarreness of it gradually keys me in. Hello? I'm in a dream.
Well, well, Wata-kun. This time you figured out your dreaming from the outset.
Holmes is suddenly right behind me. The abruptness strikes me as fitting for a dream. Sensing I've accepted the situation, Holmes keeps talking as she walks around the area.
The question is, has your discussion with Mystic Detective led you to ascertain the nature of your newly awakened ennonement?
The music does not miss in this game, I must say. I keep saying it, and I'll keep saying it because it's true. She's referring to what happened before I fell asleep. I racked my brain, trying to collect my conversation with Mystic. It starts coming back to me in bits and pieces. Well, strictly speaking, the denouement isn't a power that predicts the future, but one that allows you to see through everything. Mystic believes that it stems from visual feedback.
Right on the mark. They say the human brain records everything that it sees, but simply isn't able to recall it all to mind. Even within our group, we have Bookworm, with the incredible ability to remember all she's seen. Our visual recollection is far greater than we realize.
I hate to say it, but I think this game has one of the strongest opening of any game you stream so far. I agree. Like, I'm so hooked. Like, I'm deeply hooked. Like, genuinely, I don't know why this game hasn't gotten more attention. It's like, not only has it had, like, a very strong opening hook, it also has an incredibly strong and charming cast that I love all of them. And I've gotten very quickly attached to all of them. The investigation mechanic is very fun, and I'm looking forward to, like, doing it without the tutorial. The art is incredible. The music is incredible. The voice actors are popping off. I'm invested in the mystery. I'm very curious, like, about the Quartering Duke. I'm curious about what happened in the past and what Ideal's deal is. Like, I don't think I have any criticism so far. I'm just having an awesome time. Ooh. This bit at the end I hear is fantastic. Ooh. I'm curious. I'm so curious. I'm so genuinely locked in. I don't know why this hasn't gotten more recognition. This is an incredible work. Maybe I'm calling it early, but I think I'm going to be thinking about this piece of media for a good while. That flawless recollection of everything she's ever seen is the cause of Bookworm's suffering. Now I realize why she was so glum about using her ability while we set up the cameras. It hurts to even think back on how high my spirits were then. Being unable to forget a single thing must be far more taxing than I can imagine.
Now, for the real question. You could recall all you see. Honing your eye to perfection would allow you to record information in greater detail, no? Not only images, but movements, subtle minutiae. Or a residual thought like me. What would happen if you could receive all the world has to show?
It could fall flat on his face as long as it's not actively insanely problematic. It'd still be worth thinking about for a long time. Honestly, like, I don't get hit by problematic elements in media as much as other people do. I'm not just sure if that's because I have a strong will, or if it's because of, like, my tism, because I know, like, my tism has a tendency to, like, really detach me from fiction and shit. Yeah, Rikishi fan? Yeah. The guy who liked the first, like, part of Hikenbana. And even if it is insanely problematic, and I think it's handled poorly, I still think there's a lot to talk about there. Honestly, super fucking impressed with the route they've taken with eidetic memory, because in fiction, especially Japanese fiction, tend to treat it as a superpower thing, but actually exploring the possible difficulties surrounding it. Yeah. No, also, like, I'm surprised at, like, how well they're touching into, like, the idea of, like, disability, actually. Like, this is something that I've been noticing for a little bit, but, you know, like, first of all, like, Techi's in a wheelchair, this, like, mental, like, eidetic memory here is, like, genuinely traumatized and, like, definitely, like, emotionally stunting bookworm. Armor, like, wounded his face and won't take the mask off because of his face injury, which is giving me, like, Sally face vibes. Like, how bad is it, I'm wondering. Also, what we were talking about earlier with the cases, with the vampire case being a case of Pika, and the lycanthrope case being a case of, like, someone, like, physically disformed being mistaken for a werewolf. Reminds me of Action Button talking about his memory. It's really fascinating to see actually more properly explored piece. Yeah. Like, genuinely, it's really interesting, and I feel like all the characters are being handled super well. Like, I even like the talk about how Downtown Detective, even though it's not explicit, but, like, the fact that she needs stimulation in order to think is very ADHD, and that's like another thing where, like, they're talking about, like, oh, I can't imagine, like, if I need to think, I need to go somewhere quiet. And it's like, no, she has a different way of thinking. She needs, like, extra stimulation to get her thoughts going, and it could actually be beneficial to do that as well, and in, like, our case as well. But, like, it's fun. I'm, like, really enjoying it, and I'm so curious to see, like, what's going on with everyone. Like, are we gonna, like, figure out, like, more, like issues with, like, Gourmet's eating? Workaholic Detective is, like, working himself to death. Like, he has eye bags and is, like, just, like, working sleepless nights and stuff like that. Like, he's doing 9 to 5 and moonlighting as a detective, and they've made multiple comments on how that takes a toll on him. Mystic's well-known cases makes me so insane because, oh my god, the way abuse seems so extreme and fantastical that it also isn't believed when someone is hurt as a result. Yeah. No, exactly. And of course, like, Watto and Ideal have this shared trauma, to the point where, like, she's, like, attached herself to him, you know, like, as someone who saved her life. Like she, like, almost idolizes him. Like, I don't think she's being patronizing anymore. I think she, like, genuinely idolizes him. And like, she's, like, trauma bonded to him. And of course, he had the opposite thing where, like, she, like, latched onto that memory and latched onto him and the idea of him. He ended up, like, repressing the memories. It's an incredibly strong roster, and everyone who hasn't gotten focused yet, I still like them very much. And I'm, like, seeing, like, the way Mystic is and the way Ideal is and all of this, it makes me so excited to get into people like Techie and Doleful and Workaholic and Gourmet and Posh and Renegade. Like and Rowdy. Like, I want to see the other sides of everyone here. Like, I need, like, a moment like what we just had with Mystic with everyone in the cast. I also love how the talk with Mystic showed Ideal to be very, very human, because she was presenting herself as very inhuman, and then she became inhuman by becoming a ghost. But, like, her being a ghost and, like, being only able to be seen by us allows her, like, to, like, be childish. Ideal's Junkoko, she is a little bit, yeah. But, like, I'm probably the only person in the world who understands what you mean, because no one understands her. I'm so genuinely sad this is a Danganronpa-esque game because I do not want any of these people to die except Renegade. Fuck this guy. No, I don't want them to die either. I'm like, I genuinely am locked in to all of these. And like, and right now Mystic has the biggest death flags to me. And that is like deeply unfortunate. It is so deeply unfortunate because I can see narratively how strong that would be if Mystic died right now. Because that's the one person that believes in us and that we can confide in, who's like a real person here, gone. Like the one person like we're really trusting right now, and the one person who gets it and would believe us. And that would affect both Watto and Ideal. That would suck for both of them. And not only would it fuck them, not only would it distress them, but that would be so rough for Bookworm. And with her photographic memory, if she witnesses the crime scene, she is never forgetting that. And that would give us a really good avenue to dive into that aspect of her trauma, which they're setting up now with Mystic talking about it. Just, oh my god. The dominoes being set up. God. I'm so fascinated. I may be getting brainwashed. What do you mean goodbye? Did you not hear me rambling? I have brain worms. We're going in this together. Fucking create an RP channel. Do it. Huh? What happened?
As you've already experienced, you would see the future. That is the real nature behind the foresight Denouement has bestowed upon you.
By knowing everything, you predict the future. I think I've heard something like that before. I also like that all the detectives are affected by death, even if they try to repress it, and they make it a point to show early on that they're all very, very human, despite them like seeming like silly or otherworldly in some ways. By knowing everything, you can predict the future. I think I've heard something like that before. Isn't that called Laplace's demon?
Well done.
Yes, this is the same principle.
Every outcome has a cause.
Therefore, if you can grasp all the causes, you can derive all outcomes, paradoxical as it may sound. So, if I can pay close enough attention to everything that passes my field of vision...
Yes, it stands to follow that you will become able to envision the future. I surmise this as you and Mystic spoke. Learning causality via sharpened vision is the crux of the denouement, as well as how you can perceive me. Essentially, you have been bestowed with all-seeing eyes, so to speak.
I also really like that this denouement ability, while it seems like supernatural and like we could like theorize it is like caused by the experiments, which I do think it is, but you could also really read this as hypervigilance due to trauma, like from the experiments they went through and from the near-death experience they had. Yep, PTSD, baby. That's not future sight. That's post-traumatic stress disorder. I mean, like, he already had it. He just didn't have it as strong. Like Ideal basically took her PTSD and she, like, min-maxed. But also, like, because Watto, like, repressed those memories while he had some clear, like, PTSD, like, some clear, like, hypervigilance, it wasn't nearly as strong. And then probably seeing Ideal die again and seeing her die for real instead of passing out, like an actual death before his eyes, that could have like put him into high gear essentially. And while I do believe Ideal is a real ghost, just because of like the information that she gave us, of course there is the reading that she is like a trauma-induced hallucination, like he's like coping with her death. My hour's up. I don't want to miss any of this, but I don't want to be confined to Modland. You have a choice to make, buddy. Don't make the wrong one. My body shivers at her words. Her explanation drives home how amazing this power really is. However, it also raises a question. You kept telling me the principles behind denouement didn't matter. Why suddenly explain it to me now?
その説明を
嫌だったんだよ。
I couldn't take it. Huh? Holmes' cheeks flush, a tinge of embarrassment in her voice.
君に頼りない
I didn't want you to think I was unreliable.
これからは魔界
So
探
from
偵
now
は
on, trust
私を
me,
頼れ。
not Mystic.
私
After
は
all,
探
I'm
偵
ideal
同盟の
detective,
序
rank
列
number
に
2 in the Detective
理想探
Alliance.
偵だ。
There's nothing I don't know.
わからないことなど何もないのだからな。
Insecure. I must be dreaming. Well, I mean, I am dreaming. But it's all just a bit too convenient. Would the real Holmes actually speak this brashly? Taken aback by her out-of-the-blue response, unable to formulate a reply. Everybody streaming more tomorrow? That's Monday, right? I might. But I'm not entirely sure because I have thesis to work on, and then I have a class at 9 a.m. the next day that I cannot miss. But maybe day after tomorrow, after my class, if I'm not too eepy. My face feels hot, like burning lava. I must be as red or even worse than Holmes right now. Just thinking about it is so mortifying that my skin is about to erupt. We stare at each other in total silence, our faces glowing rosily.
あのホームズさん
Oh, Holmes, I have a question. I speak out, unable to handle any more of this. Right, I still haven't confirmed whether she's really Psycho or not. Okay, I'll take a maybe. I'll be responsible and go lay down in bed, but I will keep watching until I fall asleep. The base Sisyphus. If I don't ask now, I may never have another chance. I don't want to lose contact without it. I don't want to lose contact without ever bringing it up. This is a dream, so I trust my chances, find my courage, and voice my thoughts.
ホームズさん
Holmes, 10 years ago, were you
10
really?
年前
Don't try to stop me, you slackjawed palooka! God damn it. God! Morning. I leapt upright, awakened by a sudden angry voice. Apparently I fell asleep on the sofa. I must have passed out while conversing with Mystic, upon which he covered me with a blanket.
すみません
Sorry, Mystic. It pains me the way I was not thinking. It pains me the way I was nothing but a burden yesterday. I didn't want people babysitting me. I need to shape up and be a real detective. And then there's a dream I just had.
結局
To
ホーム
ask
ズ
her
さん
after
聞
all.
けなかったな
I thumped my chest slightly, determined to work up enough courage to ask next time. Enough about my denouement and visual feedback or whatever. You need to stop acting like such a coward and be brave when it matters most. Like I said, I ain't nothing. Like I said, ain't nothing to do. Ah, fuck. Like I said, ain't nothing to do but do it. There we go. There's no time to be down on myself. Angry voices clamor in my periphery as I space out. Sounds like things are getting heated, and you see what's going on fast. I do get the PTSD that made her hypervigilant, hyperconfident, and Wato's PTSD squared just gives him depression. There you are, incompetent. Gotta get over your stat. Rowdy and Armor are going like totally buck wild.
今すぐ行くよ
Okay, I'm right behind you. Downtown dashes to the entrance hall, pulling me along by the hand. How many times do I gotta say it? We can take that black whatever it is. We can take that black whatever it is, capiche?
時は一刻を
Time is of the efforts.
我らは
Pray after us, and we shall sally
生徒を
for.
生み出してほしいのである
Calm down, you two.
今はと
Let's
に
try
か
to
く
keep our
冷静
heads
に
on, shall we?
Whole crew getting wasted here, and you want me to stay calm? Armor and Rowdy crowd around Workaholic in front of the door. Their menacing posture makes them look ready to pounce.
What's all this commotion about? The words Rowdy blurted out stick out to me in particular.
仲間がやられるかもしれないって
What's all this about getting wasted?
無能殿
You're incompetent.
Hey, perfect timing. Help me talk some sense to these eggheads, will ya?
Rowdy approaches me while holding out one of the flower vases on display all over the manor.
You recognize his face, yeah? Notice anything fishy?
どの部屋にも飾られている
There's one in every room, right? Doesn't seem all that strange. What's up?
What's up? Way beyond what's up, bub.
なんとこの花瓶に
These vases.
中
They're
に
housed
毒が
the house
含まれ
of
ていた
toxin
のだ
most foul,
それも
one that turns into vapor at room temperature, pervading its environs.
Huh?
So you mean, if we stayed here...
Yep, every one of us nearly died. If I hadn't been investigating with my friend Sniffy Whiffy, we would have been in dire peril.
You're the one who discovered it, Techie?
Sniffy Whiffy happened to react to it this morning. My analysis confirms the same substance that was used to kill the staff at Snark's.
So the culprit trapped us all in the manor, so they could off us with poison gas? It's possible, though of course the culprit would need some way to survive it themselves. But why go through all the trouble?
They killed 22 people at the same time in the research facility. The culprit could easily do the same with us if they wanted to.
Doesn't add up.
Maybe they're just looking to make us panic rather than wipe us out.
I was discussing our next move with Workaholic in the dining room, but then these two overheard us. Keep your pants on. When I'm done, that big black doohicke's gonna give you a bucket of scrap.
When you're done? Have you forgotten how it took all our efforts to just buy us some time? You're being way too reckless.
It'll be different this time. I worked myself out of shape the past 2 days so I could wall up that thing. No way he'll get one over on me.
I too stand at the ready. Techie hath mended mine armor to flawless impenetrability. That loathsome sable monstrosity shall taste the fury of my fists.
You two need to relax. I understand that you're unhappy with our lack of progress these past 2 days. But haste makes waste, as they say. It's more important to keep calm when your back's against the wall.
Workaholic's right. Holmes gave her life to protect us. Do you really want to put yourselves back in danger after that? Rowdy flinches, but her expression turns spirited once again as she sinks to her knees, touching her head to the floor.
Come on, trust us. I know I ain't much when it comes to hard head work, but these fists can help you here and now, I promise. We seek only to employ our martial might to the advantage of all.
Armor follows Rowdy's lead, falling to his knees and bowing before beseeching us in a piteous tone.
Lady Rowdy and I take pride in our strength of our arms, yet we're of no succor to Lady Ideal. Yet we're of no succor to Lady Ideal. We cannot remain idle whilst our abilities could be slain.
Our allies. I can't read.
Whilst our allies could be slain.
Rowdy, armor. I get where the two are coming from. Their areas of expertise don't contribute much to our search for the hidden passage. They're already frustrated, and now there's poisoned bases that could have killed their fellow detectives. No wonder they're so wound up. I'm totally useless too, so I know how they feel. Seeing as I'm the only one in their shoes, it's up to me to dissuade them. Now, how can I talk them out of this?
Perhaps this would be a good time to use your denouement.
You want me to make a prediction right here? How would I even do that? I whisper out as Holmes appears beside me. She begins to explain, her face gentle and mild.
As I told you in your dreams, the denouement can foresee future tragedies when provided with sufficient visual feedback. So long as the requisite information is in your sight, you should be able to predict these tragedies consciously. It's obvious that Armor and Rowdy will die if they attempt to fight that black machine, no? So try finding out what their outcome will be.
You mean predict their deaths? I respond on instinct, taken aback by how blithely she made her grim suggestion. Obviously, I'm hesitant to foresee the demise of my friends.
You understand, don't you? Everyone can guess these two will die if they go on the offense. The real issue is that they won't accept it. Even if you can see the future, it means nothing if you can't change it. Therein lies the hardest part. If things continue as they are, they will both die. The only way to prevent this is by proving what terrible future lies in store for them.
I just gotta do it. Obviously, I would never want to picture my friends dying, but right now it's the only way to stop these two reckless detectives. The denouement grants me the power to see all. I focus my vision, scrutinizing the two people whose futures I needed to glean.
Sir Incompetent.
What's the big idea eyeing us like that?
Well, I'm trying to use a simulation technique Holmes taught me to see if you two can win this fight.
What? Fuck.
Fuck, hang on.
One Malaysian technique? What, are you gonna paddle us all the way down south? What?
Okay.
No, stupid. Simulation. He's like imagining what'll happen if you dumbasses go fight. Am I right, incompetent?
正解だよ、渋谷さん。
Exactly, downtown.
I'm
still getting used to the process, but I'm getting better at it. I saved Doleful in that trapped room yesterday, remember? That was thanks to one of my simulations.
Oh my gosh, that was legit scary. If you hadn't jumped in, Doleful would have been a shish kebab. Are you serious?
Freddy reluctantly backs down after downtown's antidote. Antidote. Yeah. Thank goodness. I made that lie up on the fly, but thanks to her, it all worked out. Okay, one step closer to stopping Rowdy and Armor from getting themselves killed. I refocus my vision on the two of them. In order to see what happens in the future, I need to observe them intently, discerning the causes that will lead to the outcome. Can these two even battle that thing on equal ground? At first glance, they appear to be in perfect fighting shape, like they claimed. Things would surely go better than when we got ambushed last time. Maybe they really can take that robot down. Just as I contemplated this, a switch flips inside my head with an audible click. Realization, the longer the story goes on, the funnier our name becomes. Yeah, true! Then, the manor unfolds in my field of view. In a split second, my vision is soaked in blood. My head burns in pain to the point where I can no longer stand. I totter before involuntarily sinking to my knees. Then, the world reverts back to the entrance hall.
Sir Incompetent, what ails you?
What gives? You end up simulating something bad?
Yeah, I saw the worst possible outcome. I press my hand to my forehead, which feels as hot as a tea kettle, and stand up, ready to tell the facts of the matter. Armor, Rowdy, you definitely shouldn't go out there. My simulation showed me that if you try now, you'll get overwhelmed in no time. What the hell are you going on about? Both of you, listen to me. Rowdy grabs me, but I push her back and continue speaking. Even a rock slide couldn't damage that thing, remember? There's no way you would be able to bring it down in hand-to-hand combat. You think we don't know that? That's why armor's gonna be my shield while they scope out its weak points.
My armor sustained nary a scratch when it was slashed in our previous bout. Longly shall I be able to stall out that monstrosity.
Your body is still compensating for that spot where you got hit, though, isn't it? Armor recoils, completely caught off guard by my remark. Sorry for not noticing until now, but you're still hurting, aren't you, Armor? If you try to buy time, you'll end up taking a lot more hits than you did before. You really think you'll be fine after that? That is... Armor hangs his head in defeat. He knows exactly what will happen if he goes ahead with this plan. Besides, in my vision of the future, he was dead and drenched in blood, despite being covered up from head to toe.
Nah, Incompetent's got it all wrong, pal. You'll be fine no matter how many whacks you take, capiche?
You can still feel each impact through the armor, even if the suit doesn't break the person inside not by be so lucky. From the very beginning, you were fully prepared to walk out that door and die. Am I wrong, Armor? After a long silence, Armor speaks up in a halting voice.
"'Tis as you say. I intended to lay down my life as to secure an opening."
Say it ain't so. I'm never gonna let you do something like that.
Full well did I know you would object, hence why I resolved not to apprise you.
Don't go making plans to sacrifice yourself, you king-sized dingbat.
Why, I oughta.
Is that Gourmet? And what gives you the right to say any of that? I turn to see Gourmet looking unusually upset. Downtown stands next to her, sticking her tongue out with a cheeky grin. Aw, she called your mom on you. I must have gone and called Gourmet over. That girl really is a clever one. Weren't you also trying to risk your life for a chance to fight, Rowdy? You're in no position to criticize Armor.
No, I mean, see, it's like, the thing is, my gut told me I'd win, see?
But the more likely result is that you would die. We're not about to approve of a plan that puts our own people in danger. Someone's in trouble. You hate to see it. Shut your trap. Always sticking your nose where it don't belong. Way to jack my line. Why, just because you don't contribute anything, you're gonna go kamikaze on us? As if we'd like that. Downtown walks up to Rowdy and flicks her on the nose. Look, we're the Detective Alliance that makes us a team. Gotta think of a way to get all of us out of here. End of story. Oh, and I can't use my social deduction by myself, so if you think you're useless, that's like saying I am too. Don't do me dirty like that, biatch. And then there's you, Tin Can. Better tell us whenever you get hurt. Like, even a small injury can kill you if it's poisonous or gets infected, you feel me? Yes, forgive me for causing you concern. God, I love Downtown. Aw, you think I'm concerned? As if, Mr. Comic Relief character. I just don't want you to, like, screw us over when the chips are down. You wanna protect us, huh? How are you gonna do that if you can't protect yourself? I don't mind you two. Quit being stupid and listen to the smart detectives. That's what us useless extras like to do, got it? Got it? Yes. Lying down in bed now. Love these people. I love these people. They're so good. I hope you're cozy. Rowdy and Armor reply in unison, brought to shame by Downtown's tirade. Downtown might just be the scariest of us all when she gets rubbed the wrong way. Looks that way. Workaholic and I exchange sheepish grins. Getting back on track, the simulation was spectacular. Why don't you tell us you had this special ability? Yes, it was extremely impressive. Especially in the way you spotted Armor's hidden injury. Quite the observation, that. Was the chief aware you had such a clean eye? Got a cat, I'll be cozy until he wakes me up in 2 hours because he wants to leave. Yeah, that's how it is. Oh, it really wasn't a big deal. And then when you wake up in 2 hours, you can come back. My reply comes out awkwardly, but I still break out into a grin despite myself. I've never been praised like this before, but what makes me even more happy is that this is the first time I willingly use my denouement. I think I've gotten the hang of activating it on command now. You did it once, buddy. Don't get too ahead of yourself. It's like Holmes said in my dream. My vision is the key. I can see the future by focusing on the necessary info all around me. And I've noticed something else, too. I need to change. I'll be in my room. No. Never mind. The moment I say this, I begin walking towards my sleeping quarters. I pass through the hall, and as soon as I enter the door, thrust my face into a trash can. Just then... Okay. You could have went in the bathroom, dude. Or open the toilet, not the trash can. You're gonna have to clean that. The contents of my stomach come spilling out. It's awful. My entire body is trembling. Just opening my eyes is enough to make me queasy. It's a disgusting feeling, like someone's grabbing my brain and swirling it around. Happening to me. Oh, that's a fun effect. I forgot to mention, the denouement places an unusually heavy toll on your mind. Take care, as it'll leave you unable to stand for a time. Now you tell me. Can't take the pain in my skull as I collapse straight into bed. Yeah, and she had to deal with that shit. I like that we're getting a lot of downsides to what would seem to be, like, supernatural-ish powers, even if they're not necessarily supernatural. Being a detective is actually a curse. Who knew? My eyes snap open for the sound of knocking. Nearly groaning from the lingering pain in my head, I stand up and walk to the door.
Upon opening the door, I see armor standing before me.
無能殿
More like
具合
I
は大
deal
丈夫で
with
あるか
that. I know I should give you a -2, but I'm gonna +2 that. It's a good one. It's a good one.
So incompetent, are you well?
ああ、うん、ごめんね心配かけて
Yeah. Sorry to make you worry.
昨日魔界さんと一緒に
I was up late talking to Mystic, so I'm still a bit sleepy.
気にし
I'll
ない
be
で
fine.
そうかなら安心
What a
したので
relief.
ある
My mind is put to ease. You saved me once again this morn.
迷惑ばかりかけて
I must apologize.
誠に
Meseems I am but a burden to you.
Armor bows his head. Even through his helmet, I can tell how sincerely sorry he feels. Though he often acts without thinking, it's always for the sake of others. I can't find it in myself to fault him for that.
気にしないでよ
Don't worry.
武装さんが僕
We
ら
all
の
know
こと
you're
を
only acting out of
行動してくれ
consideration
た
for
こと
us.
我はそんな大層な
Would that would that I were so noble a man.
Huh?
いや
Pay me no heed, it is a personal matter. Shall we dine in the living room while surveying the camera
それでも
footage?
どうだ監視カメラを
The cameras? Did they capture something?
いや
Forsooth, I'm ignorant of such electronical mechanisms. Prithee, might you instruct me in their operation?
教えてほしいのだ
なんだ
Sure. I could bring you up to speed and still have time for breakfast.
まあもう
Although it must be past noon by now. Yeah, how do you think Jelly makes me fucking laugh with the me when I jokes? Like I'm sorry. He could give like the stupidest me when I ... and I'll still fucking chuckle. As long as I get the reference, I'll probably laugh. I'm just amused by many a thing. Also, I want to comment. This is some of the best, like, well, it's not necessarily Old English, but like, kind of like medieval knight kind of speak that I've seen in a long time. Like, they're like really committed to it. No offense to Kyoshka 100 line, but like they did not commit to that. Hear any wannabe comedian stream?
で
Yeah.
もその前に2階でシャワーだけ浴びてきていいか
You
な
invite me to all your comedy
風がひど
shows.
くて気持ち悪くて
But is it okay if I take a shower on the second floor first? I feel kind of gross after sweating in my sleep.
了解である
Content. In the meantime, I shall gather our repast from the dining hall and meet you in the living room.
今朝魔界殿が
There yet remain several British sandwiches prepared by Mystic this forenoon. They shall serve as our midday meal.
昨日も作ってくれたやつだね
The same ones you made yesterday? They were delicious. I'm looking forward to it. I step out with a change of clothes, leaving armor at the entrance hall as I head to the second floor. What happens if he takes a shower and Holmes is asleep and then she wakes up from her nap mid-shower? I enter the shower still half asleep, but the warm water wakes me up. As I wash myself, the pain in my head dissipates in the heat. Since I reacted this strongly to using my denouement just once, I'm going to want to be extra careful about when and where I pull it out. I can't just go around predicting things left and right until I'm out of commission for half a day. I have to save it for when it's needed. Ghosts don't need to shower. No, I'm sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear enough. I was wondering what would happen if she saw his weenie in the shower. My streamer is my ideal audience. I feel like these roles are incorrect. She would bully him? I don't know. I don't know if she would, like, intentionally bully him. I think she would, like, say something and he would get embarrassed and she'd be like, oh my gosh, you're cute. But I don't think she, like, means it to embarrass him. I think she's just charmed by his lack of, any competence whatsoever. Charmed by his failboy energy. Yeah, she tease it most. Whoa. Freshly changed, I exit the bathroom, only to run face first into downtown. I must have startled her quite a bit. The way she jerks back away from me. Makes me feel a little bad, actually.
ごめん渋谷さん大丈夫
Downtown, sorry about that.
あ、こっちこそごめん。
That was on me. I was totally spacing out there.
監視カメラにずっと
You
寝
were
込んでる
passed on
姿が
camera
映ってたから
forever, so I got kind of
心配だったけど
worried. But hey, super stoked to see you're all good.
He was watching us. Interesting.
ありがとう
Thanks. I'm headed to the living room to eat with Armor. Did you want to join, maybe?
一緒にどうかな
あ
That's cool of you to ask and all, but I'll swing by a little later.
あ、後で行くよ。
何か
Huh?
用事でも
Do you
あ
have
る
something else going on?
Did
こ
you?
の鈍ちん
Okay, that's the
あんたの
first
後ろ
time
の扉
that
に
the
何があ
slang
るか
doesn't
考えてみ
hit
て
for me.
Idjit? Do you not know where that door goes? That door behind you goes?
I think Idjit would be better suited to Rowdy. Because she has some more of those, like country, like, kind of feeling stuff. Like Idjit's like a cowboy insult. It's a rowdy rough insult. It's not a valley girl insult, you know? After a moment, I realized this room doesn't have just a shower, but a toilet too. So if I'm in her way, that means... Oh!
ごめん
Sorry. I'll be on my way.
バカ
Dipstick?
Nah. She's gotta say it. She's gotta say it.
Dipshit?
I vow an apology over and over before leaving downtown to presumably take care of business. Now that I think about it, there's really only one reason I bump into her here. She was right to call me a dipshit. I decided to apologize again once downtown joins us in the living room.
武装さん
Armor? I chanced upon Armor at the entrance hall. But I thought he was bringing our lunch to the living room. Did something happen? Also, I noticed he uses san for him. So, son?
ここで待っててくれたの
You didn't have to wait for me, you know?
よかったのに
I said I'd meet you in the living room.
無能殿
Sir Incompetent.
実は大変なことが起きたのである
Something grave has transpired.
大変なこと
Grave?
そ
What
れは一
happened?
体
とにかく
Come with me to the dining room. Soothingly, this is the most heinous occurrence in the history of the Detective Alliance. No, our food! What the? Yeah, we have been cruelly bereaved of our British sandwiches!
いやブリティッシュ
That's not all that's gone, though. The fridge has been completely ransacked, leaving all the food in total disarray. At first glance, it seems like nothing edible is left. Did the culprit only now decide to starve us? The power went out! Oh no! They're trying to unravel their thought process here has me baffled.
無能殿我はどうすればよいのだ
Whatever shall we- oh.
Whatever shall we do, Sir Incompetent? I knew not if I should sound the alarm, so I instead chose to await your arrival.
Oh, no, you're fine. Okay. I was worried.
どうして僕が
Mine specifically? My voice jumps against my wishes. I rank far lower than Armor and have no experience as a detective, plus zero confidence as a leader.
信頼してもらえるのは
I'm glad you trust me, but I don't know the first thing about giving directions.
今朝は見事な
Was it not your piercing insight that stayed my hand this morning? I haven't a doubt that you, Sir Incompetent, will lead us with zeal.
Armor gives me a pleading look. There's no way I can say no to that. What do I do?
信頼には応えてあ
It's a
げるの
detective's duty to live up to the trust of others, Wata-kun.
Holmes materializes next to Armor, looking very much like she's enjoying herself. You may be right, but I can't know. But I can't know what I don't know. What answer could I give to reassure him?
別に分から
It's okay to be
なくてもいい
unsure.
よ
If you have no idea, then be honest and say so.
素直幸い
Fortunately, there are many detectives aside from the two of you. Be yourself and start with what you can do right
でき
now.
ることからこなし
Right. I may not be deserving of this trust, but there are plenty of others here who are. Holmes' gentle voice soothes my flustered mind. After I give it some thought, there's really no question about what to check first.
武装さん
Let's start with the camera footage, Armor. The culprit might have been caught on film.
もしかして
なるほど
I see. Such a calm and astute assessment. You never disappoint, Sir Incompetent. Cheerily now, let's hasten to the living room and course over the footage.
Wait a sec.
Armor takes me by the hand, dragging me from the dining room to the living room. However, despite what I just said, I'm fairly certain that the culprit hasn't been caught on film. My reasoning is simple. There is no camera in the dining room. The dining room is so spacious and conspicuous, we assumed no one would try anything there. We should have known they would target the fridge. We didn't have enough cameras to go around, so we had to prioritize our private rooms and other locations where a murder was likely to occur. We also made a mistake not considering that the culprit might go after the fridge. Why now of all times? Still can't figure it out. What are they trying to achieve? What now, Sir Incompetent? Shall we look for evidence in the ransacked refrigerator? That's all a good idea. Why don't we share this with everyone else first? We need to warn everyone about what the culprit's doing. Not to mention, they might notice something we glossed over. As I make my response, I recall what Holmes said to me. We don't need to rush and go it alone. We should remain calm and start with what we can do. I'll check the rest in the manor on the security cameras. Can you let the others know what happened? Yeah, forthwith! Armor follows my directions, taking out his D-pad. Good, that's the ticket. Holmes smiles next to him. She's clearly having a good time. I'd like nothing more than to snap back at her, but I can as long as Armor is there. Instead, I let out a heavy sigh, then touch the tablet to check the camera footage. First, let's see what's going on right now inside the manor. Maybe we'll notice something suspicious. I used the tablet to check each camera. Yesterday we worked in 2 groups, however today the detectives were all scattered amongst various rooms. Each seemed to be conducting an investigation using their own preferred method. Everyone's on their own today, huh? Yes, after this morning's clash, we all went our separate ways.
That sounds about right. It'd be awkward to work together after how intense things got. Armor and Downtown are usually the ones to rally the group, but they were right in the thick of that fight. No wonder everyone split up.
'Twould seem I've been naught but a vexation today. Pray forgive my shameful ways.
Don't worry about it too much. Look, Mystic and Posh are working together. Mystic is touching the floor in contemplation. Meanwhile, Posh sticks out some sort of measuring instrument into a flower vase. Thank God he's alive. Thank God. I was thinking that we might end up, seeing like a dead body on camera or something. And I still think we're gonna see like a dead body or a murder take place on camera, but for right now, Mystic is okay.
What of the other detectives? How fareth they?
You can't keep accusing Renegade. Leave him alone. Workaholic and Bookworm are pouring through every book and study, while Gourmet and Rowdy are in the rec room by the second floor living room. The rec room has darts, billiards, all sorts of things to relax with. They're checking to see if they're rigged with traps or devices.
Doleful.
Sorry, wrong voice. And Doleful is searching the second floor guest rooms alone. I don't spot Renegade or Techie. They must be in the hallway.
Sup, Incompetent? Sir, dumbass. What's new? You look kind of bummed.
At Downtown. Just when I realize Downtown is walking over, she wraps her arms around me in a hug and pinches my cheek.
I totally forgot to tell you this a while ago, but you were like straight fire this morning. Didn't think you had it in you.
Downtown, could you give me a little space? Sisyphus, Renegade is gonna be the most innocent person here. It's a rule. You have a serial killer in the cast, and we know he's a serial killer. He's not gonna do diddly squat. Like he might have a moment where he gets all like in our face, is like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill someone, but he'll never actually do anything. It's just how it is. He's too obvious. My heart thumps at how close her face is to mine. A whiff of soap tickles my nose, causing me to blush. Damn. She really is a touchy-feely person.
Take it easy, man. This is a reward for stopping the steel-plated knucklehead. You're always keeping things real.
Yeah, Lady Downtown speaketh true. If anything, Sir Incompetent, you contribute far more than you ought to.
Look, even the troublemaker in chief here knows what's up.
そうかな。
If you say so. I'm glad to hear it.
嬉しいんだけど。
These are the first two people I met on the morgue, so it really does met on morgue. So it really does make me happy to have them say this. Our initial encounter, the way they suspected me, it all feels so long ago at this point.
You know, I feel like we've been gelling ever since we first got on this island.
そうだな。
Well, yeah, he's still an asshole.
をしたというのに、縁とは
That's just true.
不思議なものである。
But I don't think he's like, you know, gonna be involved with anything going on here, because everyone's gonna, like, he's too obvious.
Indeed, 'twas by peculiar ties that we were brought together, but then fate itself can be rather peculiar.
こんな大変な状況で仲良く
It is a little strange, isn't it? The way we've managed to bond despite these dire circumstances. So much has happened ever since I arrived here. I just hope we'd seen the last of it. The only thing I wish for is for all 12 of us to get off this island safely. As if answering my wish, my D-pad chirps.
中井さんからの連絡だ。
Mystic's contacting us.
He says he's got something to tell us or whatever, so we should wait in the living room for him. That reminds me, when we were in the trap room before, it was totally all, I do believe I found the hidden passage. Maybe that's the big reveal.
それは朗報だ。
Joyous tidings indeed. Let us await Sir Mystic's
みんな
arrival.
で待つのである。
Am I putting the phone away? If I can still chat, I'll never fall asleep. Alright. We stop shuffling about and check the cameras while waiting for Mystic. Suddenly, the feed in the trap room flashes. Posh rushes out the door. But maybe Mystic told her directly to join us in the living room. But Mystic himself, the person of interest here, doesn't leave. Something happened? Oh no.
Is something not odd about Sir Mystic?
Yeah, he hasn't moved for a while now. Like, what's the deal with that?
僕ちょっと上に行ってみるよ。
I'm heading up. Something must have happened. I'm... Yeah.
Hold up, he told us to sit tight in the living room, so let's just chill here. Watch the cams and go help if something sketchy happens.
そう。
Yeah. Okay. Downtown's right. Plus, I have my denouement ability, so we don't really need to rush here. I hear the door open and turn around. Renegade detective enters, pushing Techie's wheelchair in front of him.
Are we all gathered for Mystic's message?
いや、
Actually, we were already here checking the camera footage. We were trying to find out who ransacked the fridge.
例の冷蔵庫。
Are you picking the phone back up? You better be okay.
ついに犯人が動き出した
The culprit makes a move at last.
俺たちがこの
I
洋
wish
館
we
から脱出
I wish
す
they
る
would
ま
have
で
just stayed
おとなし
until
く
we
しておい
escaped
て
the
もらえる
manor.
とよかったんだけど
Well, I'm excited for what Mystic has to share. Been investigating the trap room for a while. It could be that he's found the hidden passage.
What? The game crashed. Fuck, the game crashed. Shit. Fuck. No, it's been a while since I saved. Shit. Okay. Okay. Shit. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. It's okay. It's okay. Hang on, I gotta recapture the game. Where is it? Okay. Oh, it's big. Let me small in it. Oh, I smalled it too much. Hang on. Let me big in it again. Get it in the right place. Come on. God damn it. God damn it. Why did it have to crash there? Okay. That's lined up fine. Is there an autosave? Anything in my emulator? Options. Doesn't look like it. Alright. It's okay. We can skip through. Oh. So there's a button to create a quick save. Okay.
Okay, okay. Resuming. Anyway, I sure hope Mystic is okay. I'm a little scared, to be honest. And man, it's gonna take us forever to get back there. This is why you always save. So, fun thing, I only remember some of the character space. This means I also get to stress out over everyone all the time. Oh, man. So that vision was about the poison plants, I bet.
そもそも死んだ人が
You know, poverty Residual, just remind me. I just forget. Also, you know, I don't typically feel like a visual novel would crash. What if I forget? How would... Then you wouldn't remember to redeem the points.
中井さんの手料理すごく美味しそうだよ。
覗く気満々じゃないですか。
Okay, hang on. There's a little black at the edge of the capture, and I don't like that. Fix that immediately. There we go. Okay, we're good. It's true to myself a timer? No, I'm streaming.
下手に脱出をはではこの洋館が住みやすく
imprisoning us in the manor.
犯人の目的
いや待てよ。
序列上位のわ
How's everyone feeling this humble morning
とっさの嘘にして
or evening for some of you?
僕たち探偵が行動を起こさないと悲劇は覆りませんから。
Happy for everyone to live? Not as tired as I wish.
とてもさて
Eepy?
この部屋の
Oh
角に
no. You
監
should
視
give
カ
some
メ
of
ラを
that to
設置できたし
Sisyphus.
次の部屋へ移動するとしよう
Man, shit takes forever. I can't zoom through like the bits that are like little cutscenes, unfortunately.
この部屋
Okay, we're back to the spike trap.
宗男くんこっちに来て。西側
Oh, we're gonna have to sit through all the fucking spikes.
よし我に任せろ
Is there a setting to make the skips faster? Nope. Awesome. Every moment I see Mystic again, I get so worried and sad. I'm so worried. This fucker, he's raised so many death flags. A ridiculous amount of death flags.
わかんないけどさ。扉をと。一本だけじゃないよ。
This is a bop.
今度は針が飛び出してきてる。
I want to listen to this in my free time. If the soundtrack's on Spotify, I'm definitely adding some of these songs to my drawing playlist. We get to see them be small again, though. That's fun.
真実とは常に死の恐怖を超えてこそ
Yeah, he's had a lot of spotlight this chapter, hasn't he? He saved us from the spike trap. He made us British sandwiches.
だが
He merely adopted the death flags. He was raised by them, molded by them. Damn. Hurry up. Okay.
Okay,
そしてこの
zoom in again.
だが多く一見
God damn it. God damn it. We really went through so much without saving, huh?
大
Yeah, that goes to show me. Right. Camera thing.
もちろん人
でも
God,
ほら
so much
ミステ
happened.
リーものでも
We've been through so much.
空気を読むのがうまい
そういえば
友達を
Alright, putting down the phone again. Surely I won't pick it up again, right? Surely not. Surely not. Surely nothing interesting will happen before you fall asleep, because I'll still be skipping through everything.
皆さん
口でならどう
すべての監視カメラのトップでは
God. God, we went through so much. We went through so much. Okay, we're at their little confrontation.
さ他の人現状た
And
君は
then
はっき探偵
they talk for a while. Right. And then Workaholic
Hi.
leaves.
ありがとうご
And
ざいます
then Ideal is gonna come in. He's gonna be very, very cute. And then Mystic comes in.
そんな例えば
殺人はゆ
社畜くんが
And then I'll probably
いい機会だ
save once he's in here, just so I do have a save point in case it crashes again before I get back to where I need to be.
み
The good news, I didn't pick up my phone again. Alright, is it laying down next to you and you're typing on it?
ホームズさんはだけどそういった
多くの
Bad news, I got out of bed instead! You've regressed! You've regressed! What's that about? Oh. Nope. We're at 0 FPS for some reason. Why is that? Why are we at 0 FPS? What happened? Well, good thing I fucking saved just a second ago. Shit. Alright then. Let me load the game again, I guess. Don't question that. That was very legal of me. Anyway. Thankfully, I saved. Oh, the chapter 2 name changed. It's called Dayless Night now.
ぶ
Okay.
Me.
Here we go.
ホームズさんはだけどそういった
Even the game wants his fist to sleep. Yeah.
赤血球の
Fucked up. So fucked up.
つい今しが
Alright. They get to have their cute moment. I'm so lucky I decided to save on a whim there.
今日予知をした時に 何か特別なことが起きなかったか。
それと
その線で
視覚情報に
The ominous and wholly ideal detective. Alright. And then they have their little fight. We're zooming. We're so close.
憎きしでも今ここで
Call you incompetent the way you got saved by sheer paranoia.
ほらもしかしたらほん
No, because that like already took me like what, like 15 minutes to zoom through or something like that. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention.
我
でそうさ時間を稼ぐとあなたは初めから
それはつうかそれと
Right. Alright, and now that he's back to his room, I wanna save again. Out of sheer paranoia. Okay. And back we go. Alright, back to bed. Good night, everyone. See you in 5 minutes when I get up to grab my phone again. Yep,
そ
alright.
の前に
Awesome.
昨日も作ってくれたやつだね
I'll see you in a bit.
本当に美味しかったし楽しみだよ
Alright. He takes a shower. Run into downtown, head to Armor.
とにかく
We go check out the
我と一緒に食堂へ来てくれ
fridge.
きっと探偵同盟
Oh, we're
史上
so close.
最悪の展開なのだ
We're so close.
幸い
犯人の動きを
It's a lesson. It's a lesson for paranoid saves.
気にしすぎだって
I usually don't
渋谷さ
don't
ん
think I need to save during a visual novel. Since when do visual novels crash?
この島にいる間ずっと一緒に行動してる気
What
がするよね
crazy things are going on behind the scenes that make it need to crash? Oh, I guess the title changes depending on what part you're on. Because before, when I saved when they were finishing arguing, it said, hooligan detective, and now an unusual record. That's such a subtle little thing. Oh my god. I wonder if ever like I wonder what all the save messages are. That's really cool. What the fuck? The game is so good. What the hell?
そう
The
いえ
game is
ばさ
awesome.
それは朗報だ
Like all the small little details are so nice.
いや
Oh.
何
Oh fuck.
誰かが
Fuck.
向井さんに
No, I
手伝い
skipped past
を
it. Hang on. Shit. 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 Shit, shit, shit. It's okay. It's okay. We load the data.
なんだかんだうちらこの島にいる間
Right, the gelling thing. And then I have to skip until people enter the room. So when I see Techie
確かに
僕ちょっと
enter,
上に
yeah. Okay. Okay. Renegade detective enters, pushing Techie's wheelchair in front of him.
皆さんも
Are we all
魔界さんの
gathered for
連絡
mystic message?
Yep, we already did this. Figure out who ransacked the fridge. So the culprit makes their move at last. Wish they would have just stayed put until we escaped the manor.
Well, I'm excited for what Mystic has to share. He was investigating the trap room for a while. Maybe that he found the hidden passage.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Incompetent! Look at the security cam!
Got my phone again because there's one more thing I want to say. I've fallen asleep to lurk streams a few times before, but with this game I'm just too invested. Also, I like laughing with you all. Yeah. Aww. We like yapping with you too. We're all invested here. This game is fucking awesome. I followed Downtown's lead and hurried to study the camera feed. Oh no. Mystic Detective sinks to his knees before sliding out of view. It almost looked like he lost consciousness after being attacked. What? Did someone hurt Mystic?
Don't ask me. We were watching the stream the whole time and nothing weird happened.
Is it the gas? The room is drafty, so maybe they put the poisonous plants underneath the room where the spikes are located, and the poison gas leaked into the room. Ooh.
Tis as Lady Downtown said, Sir Mystic hath been suddenly stricken by agonies unknown.
But surely he's not dead, though. He just passed out. What? But that's impossible. Just then, something even more difficult to believe occurs on screen. The door on the western side shuts all on its own. Oh, but Downtown put the block there. But we blocked that door. It couldn't have closed. Not unless the doorstop was No! Shit, no, the door closed! Camera feed, however, tells us nothing. My head starts to spin. I don't understand what's going on. What are we being made to watch? And with the power of Denouement, I can tell what's going to happen now. Oh, even without the powers of Denouement, I can tell what's going to happen next. No, the spikes! No, the trap is going to be triggered. We need to save Mystic! No sooner than do the words leave my mouth and everyone leaps into action.
I'd only slow you down, so I'll hang back and watch the cameras. If something comes up, I'll notify you via D-pad.
I got it. Be careful, Techie. As I head to the exit the room, I run into Workaholic and Bookworm. What's going on? Not another fight, I hope. Mystic's in danger. We're on our way to save him.
Father?
Oh, she calls him father! Bookworm goes pale. Crap, I shouldn't have said that in front of her. But we have to get to the trap room before it's too late. Fill us in later. I'll stay with Bookworm while you go and handle things. Okay. We leave Workaholic and the others behind and spring across the living room towards the trap on the second floor. No. The door is gonna get stuck. Fuck. Great. It doesn't open from the outside either. We're at the door to the trap room, but it refuses to budge. The doorknob turns uselessly in my hand.
Just bust it down then. This is no time to, like, dawdle or whatever.
Now this we've got.
Our moment has arrived.
Rowdy sprints up and lands a kick with all her strength. His armor tackles the door. The door doesn't yield at first, but the two repeat their assault again and again.
How do you like that? Sir Mystic, we have come to your aid.
Way to go. Now we can save Mystic.
Downtown lets out a small yelp as she barrels into the trap room. Can't be. I get a bad feeling as I peer inside. No way Mystic is dead. Calm, accurate judgment saved us all yesterday in this very room. Even if someone got the jump on him, I don't believe he could die so easily. Sure, he'll greet us with his usual cool, collected smile. The stench of blood washes away the last faint traces of— No! No! The spikes thrusting through the floor have turned this room into a labyrinth. Gradually, track down like an ebbing tide. The screech of metal retracting into the floor subsides. Something heavy falls into the ground. Heard the sound and goes silent. I'm mad at how good the sound design here. That, like, wet squishing as they walked into the room just... Oh, man. No! Mystic lies in a lake of red, his face pallid like a wax model, with no sign of life. His one exposed eye stares wide from beneath his bangs. Impaled on spikes just moments ago, his corpse is soaked in a shower of blood. Puncture wounds mark his feet into his outstretched arms. Mystic? I let the words slip out, unsure of what to expect. Of course, there's no reply. Beyond Mystic's extended hands is the table. Its old place of refuge in this spike-laden hell. He tried desperately to get to safety, but never made it. No one could have survived a direct hit from those spikes. The outcome is obvious. What? I don't get it.
Room's totally sealed, right? Like, we can close the door. How did whatever creep who killed Mystic get away? Say,
Weren't you guys watching them cameras the whole while? Did you clock any sharpers who could have done it? There was not a soul to be there was not a soul to be seen. The Mystic's distress was sudden, and the door was sealed all on its own. So what happened? You trying to tell me the Invisible Man did it? What's going on here anyhow? Rowdy's grief echoes off the walls of the room. The Invisible Man. Mystic would have loved a phrase like that. The irony is too much to bear. This case raises one too many questions. We were watching the security cameras, and yet the culprit managed to kill Mystic without getting caught on film in any way. Could Rowdy be right? Was the killer really invisible? How can we possibly approach this seemingly supernatural case? Why didn't I protect him? Why didn't my denouement show me this tragic outcome that awaited us? I struggle not to rebuke myself. I'm supposed to be able to see the future, but I couldn't even stop my friend from dying. What is this ability even good for? Calm yourself, Wato-kun. There's no sense in blaming the denouement for all this. Holmes materializes at my side, scolding me for resenting my new power. If the denouement wasn't triggered, that means you lack the details needed to foresee this outcome. Tragedies cannot be changed once they occur. All you can do now is seek out whatever it is you overlooked. I know that, but how am I supposed to investigate a case as complex and bizarre as this?
remember what Mystic told you?
His words flash through my mind. Only by conquering one's fear of death can the truth be ascertained. Think, Wato. Didn't you just learn how to handle the supernatural yesterday? Right. In cases that seem surreal and impenetrable at first can be untangled if you approach them with a calm mind. Step 1. Do not rule out any possibility. With our expertise, we should be able to find the truths that currently lay unseen.
Spot on.
Come to realize that even a precognitive superpower like the denouement has regulations, haven't you?
No matter how opaque things seem, the rules are always hiding somewhere. Our mission as detectives is to expose these hidden rules. Mystic taught you how to approach the occult. Thus, only you can bring order to this chaos. Strip your courage and lead the way, Wato.
My best. Thank you, Holmes. I clenched my fists, psyching myself up. The old me wouldn't have been able to utter a single word in this situation. And even if I had, my shaky voice would have undermined what I was trying to say. But I'm not shaking now. My fear is outweighed by my rage towards whomever did this. Everyone, calm down. If the killer is one we can't see, their actions and crimes must follow a certain set of rules. If we manage to figure those rules out, we can catch the culprit, invisible or not.
Incompetent?
Oh, she called him senpai? That's really cute. Everyone turns to look at me, but I make my way to Mystic's body without faltering. I know how righteous a man he was. It's almost as if the crime is mocking his belief in the occult, not to mention our attempts to monitor things. I never felt anything close to the ire that's boiling up in the pit of my stomach over this despicable act. Mystic taught me how to engage with the occult. It's on me to solve this case. I have to. Standing before his corpse. I voice my promise.
見ていてください魔界さん
Go for us, Mystic.
透明人間は
Swear that I'll bring
必ず
this phantom killer to
僕が
justice.
捕まえてみせます
Oh. Chapter 2. The Case of the Phantom Killer. Let's fucking go. No, this is like the prologue for chapter 2 is finished, I think. We're still on chapter 2. I'm gonna save. Let me check. Yeah, this is the case. This is case 2, so chapter 2. It's kind of like switching from daily life to deadly life, if you catch my drift. After announcing Mystic's death to others via D-pad, we began our investigation in earnest. Cause of death was exsanguination. Unable to escape the trap, his entire body was skewered, killing him almost instantly.
But Mystic should have known how to deal with this trap. Why wasn't he able to get to safety? One look at the security camera should be enough to answer that one.
Renegade operates the tablet used for the cameras, which he had brought from the living room, and replays the moments right before Mystic's death.
You can clearly see he was poisoned by something. He couldn't stand and was struggling to breathe, suggesting some sort of neurotoxin. But when and where could something like that have been administered to him? Don't ask me. His body's got so many holes, he may as well be Swiss cheese at this point.
Enough with the tasteless jokes, Renegade.
止めてください
My bad. Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm not trying to make a joke out of this. With this much blood and so many puncture wounds, it'd take one hell of a doctor to figure out how he was poisoned in the first place. The perp likely planned the crime with that in mind. Just like with Senior Detective, this homicide was not only cruel, but cunning.
Could Gourmet figure it out? Could she taste the poison on him?
You're certainly enjoying yourself. Are you sure you aren't the culprit? Oh, give me a break. I'm a detective too. When there's a mystery to solve, my engine gets revving. It's part of my nature, really. Even when your own comrade is the victim. Don't project your morals onto me. In my world, there's two types of people. Me and everyone else. Boys, always trying to pick a fight. I've had it up to here.
Gourmet wedges herself between Workaholic and Renegade, ending their argument by force.
Come on, let's share the autopsy report with everyone. Then we need to check the security camera recordings. Right. Sorry, my emotions got the better of me there.
Despite his clear annoyance, Workaholic backs down. What's with them? Day by day, I'm sensing some serious tension between Workaholic and Renegade. What had happened between those two?
I assure you, I had no hand in this.
Posh's voice sounds out from the hallway. For some reason, Downtown and the others are gathered around Posh, whose face is bright red as she shouts.
Accusing a blue-blooded lady such as myself, you plebeians have overstepped your bounds. Continue and I shall take this matter to court.
Like, oh my god, we're not accusing you, girl. We just want to know why you rushed out in a panic after Mystic collapsed.
Didn't she do it before Mystic collapsed?
I already told you. I had no particular reason for doing so. This discussion is over.
Look, we're only grilling you so we can clear your name here, capiche?
You're with the old man Mystic right before he died. Sounds awfully fishy, even to a brickhead like me.
Yeah, what Rowdy said. Me, Techie, and Workaholic were in the trap room a while ago too, so we're all in the same boat here. Let's just take a chill pill and talk this out, okay?
We mean only to aid you, Lady Posh. I respectfully decline. Noble Pinkerton blood flows through my veins. I shall chart my own course out of this chaos. Now, good day to you. Wait, Posh!
Posh ignores us and marches off. Sorry guys, I probably should have been nicer about it. Ain't no helping it. I don't think she's gonna budge on this one. She's not, huh? Posh is extremely proud of her lineage. I wonder if her family has something to do with how strongly she's reacting.
しばらく放っておいて
Give her some space. I'm certain that Posh, in her own way, is quite distraught by the loss of Mystic
魔界探偵
Detective.
の死を悔しくなんせ
After all, had she stayed in that room just a touch longer, there was a chance she could have saved him.
That's another point to consider. Even so, continuing her investigation in that state seems rash and counterproductive. I wish there was some way to help her.
協力できる者もいれば
Some could be helped while
で
others
きない者
cannot.
もいる
That's part and parcel of
組織
working in
で
an
行動するという
organization.
のは
そうですね。
E. Oh, maybe she was supposed to be the second victim? Cause part of, like, the quartering detective is killing 2 people at once? No, you're right. Maybe, maybe Mystic sensed something and ended up saving her by like, ascertaining the situation and realizing there was some sort of, like, miasma in the air. Like, he could, like, sense the neurotoxin. And he instructed her to run out. But then why would she hide it? They might have been talking about something personal. I don't know. Everyone's coping with the loss of Mystic differently. Some even managed to remain ineffective, like Renegade Detective.
そうだ。
Oh,
魔界
right!
さんと親しかった
Bookworm is
文学
especially
さんは
close to
今
Mystic.
どこに
Where is she now?
文学ちゃんなら
She, like, straight up fainted when she heard the news, so I carried her back to her room.
うちが
Don't let her
部屋まで
see the
運んでおい
scene.
たよ
There's no way we can let her see the body. That girl better not wake up till we get this thing solved.
このままじ
ありがとう。
Thanks,
渋谷さん
Downtown. Thanks, Downtown. You're probably right.
記憶力の優
With
れ
her
た文学
photographic
さんに
memory and the gruesome state of
赤井さん
Mystic's
のあんな凄
body,
惨な姿は
it'd be
見せ
too
られない
much. An image of Mystic enjoying dinner with Bookworm flashes in my mind. My chest suddenly aches. Bookworm already lost her parents to a murder case. Have her family taken away from her twice. Can't begin to imagine her sorrow. We have to get to the bottom of this. For her sake as well.
渋谷さん、
Downtown,
僕に力
can
を
you
貸
lend
し
me
て
a hand? I'll need your help if we're
この
going to
事件を
solve
解決す
this.
るためには君の
うんうんうん
Wow,
やる
someone's
気
hyped up for
満々
this.
じゃん
Sure, I'll pitch in however you need.
いくらでも手助けしちゃ鳥間他
But
の
for
みんな
now,
と
let's
一
go
緒
to
に
the
リビ
living
ング
room
に
and
行っ
check
て
out those
監
cameras
視
so
カメ
everyone
ラの
else.
映像を確
We
認
might
しよ
find
う
like
よ
a clue or something.
手がかりうつ
I do as Downtown suggests and head towards the first floor with the other detectives. Suddenly, sparks flash across my field of view. Everyone's corpses are suddenly before me. The very same tragedy I saw in my dream. The dead bodies, the stiffening flesh at my feet, the putrid smell of death. It all seems so much closer to reality than ever. I can see the trajectory of this impending doom much more clearly now. In other words, this outcome still hasn't been avoided. If anything, this is evidence that it's getting closer to occurring. Downtown's face, so joyful mere moments ago, was now a bone-chilling death mask. I want to believe this is a lie, a delusion, but Mystic had been murdered. Duke really is inside the manor, and he intends to kill us all. My pulse quickens, pounding so hard it hurts. If we don't unravel this case and find a hidden passageway soon.
無能先輩急に
Good
立ち
dude?
止まったり
Why'd you
して
stop
ど
all
う
of
した
a
の
sudden? Something
大
wrong?
丈夫
ごめん
Sorry.
なんでもないよ
It's nothing really. My mind snaps back to reality. I smile back at Downtown as she looks at me with concern, her eyes narrowing in suspicion.
Is she?
怪しい
My fashionista senses are
ギャ
telling me
ル
you're
の勘
hiding
が
something.
先輩は何かを
Her
隠してる
Gyaru
って言って
senses.
るよ
She's sharp. This fashionista senses are no joke. No way I can tell her you're all gonna die though, so I just try to keep smiling.
ま言いたくないなら
Look,
深く
I
は
won't
聞か
push
な
you
い
if you
け
don't
ど
want to
さ
share, but try not to bottle
あ
it
ま
up
り
too
一
much,
人で抱え
okay?
込まないようにね焦らなくても
Like,
平
it's
気
all
だっ
chill,
て
so don't worry.
この
We're in a
数日
ton
の
over these
間
past
に
few days.
先輩がものすごく成長してること
You think so?
そうだよ
Duh.
初めなんか
When you
下
saw
に
your
見ただ
first
けで
corpse, you were
青ざめ
like
まくってたのに
super pale.
さっきなんて
But
他の
now you're
探偵
given
たちを
orders like it
ま
was
とめ
your
上げちゃった
job.
うちが名付
I
け
know
と
I
いてあ
named
れ
you
だけどさ
incompetent, but keep this up and we'll be
早く
taking those
無能
first
から
two
脱
letters
却
off
で
in
き
no
るといいね
time.
Yeah. I'll try my
Somebody-
best. I give Downtown a weak grin and keep walking. My head throbs after seeing the Denonement's vision, but I can't let that get to me. If things don't change, there'll be no avoiding what's to come.
分かっているだろうが
I'm certain you've realized this, but the tragedy you just saw was no
決して君
delusion.
の妄想じゃない
It was a glimpse of the not so
遠
distant
くない未
future.
来で起こるその事実
You're
を
the
知
only
る
living soul who knows. In order to prevent it, you must solve the case by your hand.
君の手で
はい
Right.
あんな悲劇
Promised I won't let it
必ず
happen.
食い止めてみせます。
Downtown praised my progress, but every bit of it is thanks to Holmes being at my side. What little ability I have is reliant on her, but if it'll solve this case, I'll play the role of leader and guide these detectives. This is, after all, my duty as the one who inherited Holmes' power. Everyone aside from Posh and Bookworm is gathered here in the living room. We set the tablet on the table and play the recording from the security camera. 7.
私が科学君から毒入りの
This is when Teki was explaining the poison flower vases to me.
はい
Yeah, I was getting a glass of water from the dining room when I thought to analyze the water in the basis on a
水
whim.
も調べてみたんですすると
As soon as I detected the poison, I immediately got in touch with Workaholic.
二人以外に
Did you see anyone besides yourselves?
Nope, not in particular.
特に
まさか
Neither of us ever realized that Rowdy was nearby, eavesdropping on us.
8 o'clock.
その結果が朝の騒ぎ
There's all the hubbub from this morning.
うわ
Dang, I could like hear the yelling in my head even without the sound.
このカメラが
Good thing those cameras didn't pick up any of that.
改めて見ると
Witnessing this again, I am most ashamed.
もう十分
You've been plenty sorry already, pal. Enough's enough.
9.
見事なまでにベッ
You're
ド
really
に
knocked
倒れ
out there,
込んだのに動か
Incompetent.
ないね
Look, you're not even moving.
武装さんたちを止めた
After
後
stopping Rowdy in
急に
armor, I
気分
felt
が
sick
悪くな
all
っ
of a
ちゃった
sudden.
無能さんはこの後
That confirms Incompetent was sleeping in his room right up until the incident. I think we can clear him as a suspect.
同時刻私たちは
At that time, we were enjoying breakfast that Mystic had prepared.
10時頃
We
ま
were
で
all
は
three there until about 10 o'clock, aside from Incompetent. We were all there until about 10 o'clock, aside from Incompetent. All of them, okay. 10 o'clock.
10時頃
Around 10, I left the dining room with Renegade to check out the trap room.
なんだか珍しい取り合わせね
Now there's an odd pair. What were you two investigating?
部屋の各辺の長さ
The room's dimensions. You know how the trap room is directly above the living room? We were checking to see if the lengths and widths were the same between the rooms.
調べてみたところどの
What we discovered is that every measurement is identical, even the heights of the ceilings.
まるっきり同じ
別に同じ
They are indeed the same location on the floor plan. Have we not already assumed this?
普通の家ならね
In a normal house, sure, but the staircase here is pretty long, isn't it? Given that, I think the first floor ceiling would be higher. We can assume the stairs compensate for this discrepancy. In short, it stands to reason there's a gap between the two floors.
それって多分床か
I
ら
think that space could be for like those spikes that shoot out of the floor. They're pretty long, so they need to be hidden
ど
somewhere.
こかにしまっておくスペースがいる
なるほど
I see, so those spikes are normally retracted in the extra space between the two floors, and only pop out when the trap is activated. Why does Renegade look kind of like baby here? Like he's kind of cute. Like why are they friends? Actually. Though from a design perspective, the whole point of that room was to be a trap. Whoever made this and rigged up the chandelier really is twisted. 12.
この記録の通り
As the recording shows, we saw places with Doleful and left the trap room around noon.
Doleful was left alone in
それから
here.
俺は書庫
Hmm?
に行って犯行時刻まで
After that, I moseyed over to the study and thumbed through files the whole time until the
監
murder.
視カメラに映って
Check the
いるから
cameras and you'll see.
飛脚君はこの部屋で
What were you doing there, Doleful?
Well, I was thinking in the dining room and got curious about the construction of the doors, so I went to investigate myself.
個人的に
扉の構造に
Was there something strange about them?
Yeah. Well, it's very subtle. The doors in this manor have different designs on each floor.
同じ客室でも
Doors in identical desk rooms differ in material and size between floors, whereas totally distinct rooms on the same floor have matching doors.
罠部屋と客室のように
それは
That does
確か
seem
に作為的
intentional.
だね
別に扉を揃えるルールなどはない
Not
け
a
ど
rule for every door to be the
フロアごとに
same,
分けているのは
but if the ones on the
何か
first
しら
floor
の
are
意味合い
distinct
があ
for
る
the
かもしれない
second, that's worth keeping in
よく
mind.
覚えておこう
それから30分
After investigating for about half an hour, I went back to look at the guest room door, each guest room door. There we go. That's where I was until the murder. You can check the footage. Doleful, you're immediately one of the most suspicious people here because you were investigating the doors and that's where the woodblock was. True, you were in one of the guest rooms when it happened. Armor and I both saw you on camera. 12:30.
I was talking with Mystic and Bookworm in the dining room regarding the structure of the manor. Then, as you can see, we went to the trap room. We had more or less checked all the other rooms by then, so if any devices or mechanisms were left to be found, we figured they would be there.
You end up finding anything?
Well, we confirmed that the trap was the only mechanism. The room's layout doesn't account for a concealed door, only the spikes below. Bookworm and I felt we were off the mark and we went downstairs while Mystic kept examining the ground. Perhaps he was closing in on the hidden passage.
13:30. I went to the trap room again. I went to the trap room again, taking the place of Workaholic and Bookworm. Ash in downtown pushed my wheelchair so I can make it to the second floor more easily. Thanks for the help, you two. Hey, we couldn't just leave our little buddy hanging.
What were you three investigating there?
Well, like Doleful, I also noticed the doors felt off somehow. I was just keeping Techie company. Not a super chatty vibe though, so I didn't contribute, like, at all. Oh, and from what I remember, Posh was doing something in there too? She was like hella curious about the vase in the corner. A vase in the corner! Aha! Poison plant vase. 1400. This is when Armor woke me up. Oh right, this is when Mystic was like, I do believe I've solved the mystery of the hidden passage. I was so stoked, I just had to hug him. And then Posh was like, how utterly obscene or whatevs, and got all huffy about it. You seemed pretty happy yourself though. Yeah, she was doing her usual laugh, you know. Oh, Joan. It totally cracks me up.
I need to hear that voice line again, hang on. She's so cute! The cameras show Mystic speaking excitedly. Even without a sound, I can sense his congeniality. No one could have expected a murder was about to happen.
Dang, this hit's way different now. Like, if I stayed, maybe I could have saved him. I feel more at ease after what Mystic told us, so I stopped investigating. Only I noticed the anomalies in the room.
It seems that Mystic was sticking around the longest. Like, he's been here for a good while. He was here with Workaholic and Bookworm, he was here while Techie was investigating, he was here with Posh and Downtown. So it's possible that his length in the room and his exposure to the gas is what made him pass out. And you let your guard down, there's no helping that. I mean, nothing seems out of place just looking at the feed here. 14:30. This is the moment Armor and I saw earlier. This is also when Mystic contacted us. Posh begins acting oddly, then rushes out of the trap room. Mystic is left by himself, barely moving to the point where it seems peculiar. He then falls to his knees, disappearing from the camera's line of sight. After that, the door seems to close on its own, and the camera cuts out. Judging from the broken camera lying on the ground, the spikes must have hit it when they shot out. And that's the end of the security feed leading up to the incident. As we thought, nothing would point us towards a culprit was caught on film.
To summarize this feed and everyone's commentary, at 4:30, when Mystic's demeanor began to change, Posh was the only other one in the room. Downtown was there right up until that point, but left to meet with Incompetent. Taki had gone to get a drink, then relocated to the living room.
Downtown also went to the restroom immediately after that. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. I bumped into Tech while checking out the fridge in the dining room. We left for the living room after together. We left for the living room together after that. Workaholic and Bookworm showed up after us. Come to think of it, on the way over, I sensed someone coming down the stairs. Must have been them two.
Bookworm and I had investigated the study for a good hour before the incident. We should be able to confirm each other's alibis.
Same for me and Gourmet here. The two of us stuck together the whole time.
We were examining the rec room from about 1 o'clock until the murder. You should be able to see us clearly on the recording.
I was alone in the guest rooms the entire time, but the camera should show me too.
Right. Like I said, Armor and I were watching you investigate through the surveillance feed, Doleful.
Which means the only individual without an alibi would be Posh. Though I suspect she's liable to blow her top again if we say as much.
He does sound sus! He does!
We probably shouldn't tell her while she's in such a fragile emotional state. Best to stay quiet until we've gathered definitive evidence. Even so, all of us have an alibi aside from her. The case only gets stranger and stranger.
Most everyone can account for where they were. How odd. I feel you. We may have these cameras, but there's none in the halls. And they have no number. They have no small number of blind spots. With everyone's alibis checking out so neatly, I can only wonder if this was all deliberate.
Whatever do you mean, Sir Renegade? Prithee, speak plainly for those of us less intellectually inclined.
In other words, there's reason to believe our Phantom Killer used those blind spots for their nasty scheme. Those cameras were meant to be a deterrent, yet they ended up being the key to this crime. Ironic, no? You okay with that, Tech? Does it pain you?
It's all because I made those cameras.
Renegade slowly saunters towards Techie. His face is full of malice. It's hard to believe he's truly a detective committed to justice.
The culprit was able to off Mystic without revealing himself. All thanks to your inventions. Or, no, your dear little friends. You've got talent. And Mr. Detective died because of it. So now, for his sake, you've got to work harder and harder and harder.
Renegade, cut it out. Don't go busting my little buddy's chops, you damn clown. Rowdy and I step in to confront Renegade. It's not your fault, Techie. Don't listen to what Renegade's saying. Damn straight. We all need a stand-up guy. We're gonna work together and give that invisible bastard what for. You guys. Tears well up in Techie's eyes. He wipes his tears with the sleeve of his coat, puts on a dignified expression, and begins moving towards the living room door. I gotta say, I love how angular Techie's eyes are. They're very good.
Thanks. I appreciate it, but the fact is, the cameras I made caused this to happen. It's my responsibility to catch Mrs. Killer. I swear I'll do it. I'll meet you all back here once the case is solved.
With that, Techie exits the room. As worried as I am, he's overflowing with determination. Oh, as worried as I am, he's overflowing with determination. It wouldn't be in my place to stop him.
Things sure are getting interesting.
What are you getting all giddy for, you damn jerk? Well, this shit again, you're getting a knuckle sandwich. Why did you say all that to Techie? There's nothing for you to gain by hurting him.
Hurting him? I've done nothing of the sort. If anything, Tech is benefiting from this.
Huh?
Thanks to me, he's realized his creations can get others killed. This lesson will help him blossom into an even more brilliant detective than before. Detectives, above all, ought to experience how heavy life can be. You, me, all of us. Let's keep carrying the weight of this thing we call living.
Okay, I get it now. All I gotta do is beat you half to death, and you'll really appreciate living.
Alright, I'm out. Fighting among friends is a big no-no. Let's be nice, everyone.
Gourmet stops Rowdy as she prepares to lunge at Renegade. There's no mistake, Rowdy's out for blood. The good thing Gourmet is here.
Let me go, sis. My gut's telling me that letting this chump off the hook is gonna bite us in the ass.
And make waste of your precious fighting abilities? Right now, we need to work together to find Mystic's killer. Besides, Renegade does raise a valid point. Well-intentioned actions offer ill-intended people all too many openings. Brilliant as always, Gourmet. You summed up my points oh so succinctly. You ought to work on your phrasing. No matter how nutritious the dish, no one is willing to eat something that looks unappetizing. Don't forget, appearances always matter. That goes for food and words alike. Apologies. I'll take that to heart. Renegade hums to himself as he exits the room. I'm positive that didn't really resonate with him. He's as unsettling as ever.
Sorry, sis. He may be a huge jerk, but you're right. Right now, we gotta catch that slippery culprit of ours. Time to switch gears and get investigating.
That's the spirit. Our invisible killer is clearly quite the clever fox. We're going to need to pull out all the stops. Having said her piece, Gourmet leaves the room with Rowdy in tow.
So, workaholic, is Renegade really not involved in this case?
I couldn't say. Most everyone has an alibi, so I'm not sure what to make of this.
Now, Doleful, why are you immediately putting suspicion on the serial killer, asking about the serial killer, huh? Is it because you're suspicious? Dang.
Nevertheless, I'm curious about the hidden passage Mystic claimed to have found.
Having a real serial killer around is a really good scapegoat.
Considering the timing of it all, the crime was likely committed to prevent us from discovering it. Which means the culprit
Intends to keep us trapped in the manor? Seeing as they ransacked the fridge, maybe they plan to starve us? But then again...
Right, the timing would be off. They would have had ample time to dispose of our food supply while killing Senior Detective.
The killer hadn't troubled us much, to the point where it's been concerning. Why empty the fridge now? And there's the still hidden passage. You made the hidden passage up! Mystic's murder isn't the only mystery we need to solve. Now, more than ever, we of the DA must work together. How about the three of us join forces and investigate together? I'm sure the others will pitch in and help if we do.
You'll be fine on your own.
Huh?
Apologies, but I prefer to look into things on my own right now. If everyone has an alibi, then none of us can be cleared of suspicion. I'd like to avoid walking blindly into a trap if at all possible.
Makes sense. Doleful, what about you?
I'm going to take a look at those guest room doors again. I'm sure they're the key to solving this puzzle. If only I found the passage sooner, maybe Mystic would have been targeted. Cracking this case is my responsibility too. If I come across anything, I'll let you know on my D-pad right away.
I love the posing of his hands. It's really complex. I feel like you don't often see such complex hand poses in sprites like these.
You two stay safe out there. We don't know where the enemy could be lurking.
He's a finger cracker. Oh, he's definitely cracking his fingers. Yeah, he's just like me for real, for real. Yeah, that's like literally me any free moment I get. Anyway, I say as I crack my fingers now. Doleful and Workaholic exit the room. I would have liked to investigate with them, but when all of us are suspects, I just can't push them into it. Only 3 of us remained in the room. Downtown, Armor, and myself. The gang! The real ones!
The leftover trio is back at it again, huh?
They're incompetent. Your words ring true. Joining our efforts is paramount. By all means, do not hesitate to entreat my aid during your quest.
So you're like relying on others to get stuff done? To be fair, I'm useless on my own too, so I was totally banking on some direction. Anyway, how are you gonna approach this case, Incompetent? It's not like we know up from down. So just tell us how we can help.
Oh, crap. My mind's drawing a blank. Still a ton of things to consider, but I have no clue to where to even start. I'm racking my brain, but nothing's coming together.
At ease, Wataku. If you let your confusion show, it'll only cause him to feel uncertain as well.
Holmes appears at my side, smiling gently.
As you are aware, this case is full of riddles. I'm afraid that fumbling through this won't get you much of anywhere. Instead, you must sort through the points of this mystery that bear investigating. Try articulating what aspects you believe are crucial to the case.
Right. With this many loose ends, the first step is to sort out our priorities. Encouraged by Holmes, I turn to face the others, ready to touch the key points of this murder. As it stands, this case has 3 aspects we have to solve. The first of which is... the door that closed on its own. Come on, these questions are easy! These questions are easy! The door that closed on its own. Almost like a phantom had done it. We need to figure out how the culprit managed to accomplish this. The second aspect is... I mean, I suppose the cause of Mystic's death, obviously. Like, what caused him to pass out. No, that's not right. This probably isn't the key point to solve. What? What do you mean? I guess the location of the hidden passage. That he solved the mystery of. Where the hidden passage is. Mystic was likely killed because he discovered the trick behind it. Whatever he learned will be a vital clue, I bet. And the final aspect is... how the neurotoxin was administered, right? The method of administering the neurotoxin on Mystic. We need to find out how he was poisoned despite being in view of the camera. Let's check the camera feed one more time and get to the bottom of these 3 riddles. I just know that recording is our ticket to solving this. Save. Track is bumping. And then we're still on, oh, a mystery on tape is now the save file name. Fun. What's wrong, guys? You're both staring.
No, it's just, it kind of sounded like ideal there for a sec.
Verily, you are the spitting image of our esteemed chief. Woe that the others were not here to see just how semblable it was.
Semblable.
How semblable it was.
He's pulling out all the words. You're just saying that. I'm taken aback by their comments, but I suppose their impressions are correct, given that I'm following Holmes' direction.
Come on, Incompetent. I trust you on this. Just let me know how I can help.
Once again, I am resolved that I should trust your instincts over my own, Sir Incompetent. All of my might is yours to command. Sirrah!
Thank you, both of you. My chest tightens as I meet their hopeful gazes. I feel bad imitating Holmes, but if we plan on catching Mystic's killer, I can't stop now. I got to live up to their expectations and give solid direction.
Your self-confidence is still lacking, but you did a fine job encapsulating everything just now. Look alive, Wataku. This is your moment to shine. Give your orders to these detectives, just as I showed you on your first day here. Be aware that should you not intervene, the event shown by the denouement will not be averted.
Fuck. Understood. Here I go, Holmes. Yeah, because if we find out the key to how the neurotoxin was administered, we're able to prevent all of us from passing out. I think. Because I think the death is neurotoxin related, given how they're all passed out. And also downtown space. Because it seemed like she was surrounded by the toxin that was in the lab. I reply to Holmes in my head, finally! Taking one deep breath after another. Well, I guess he has been responding in his head. Never mind. I give him too little credit. In this case, while caught on camera, is as twisted as it is complex.
Only Posh lost an alibi, and with each of us as a suspect, our teamwork is compromised. But there's no helping it. Only I'm aware of the future tragedy that can unfold. The only way to stop it is to change the course of events. It's up to me. Let's reverse this tragedy. I'm also liking the repeated theme of detectives undo a tragedy. They reverse a tragedy. And given, like, all the trauma that all of these characters have gone through, like, the idea that their main task is to, like, undo these horrific events and like try to like save things, especially like thinking back on like Ideal in Wato's shared trauma. You know, like they have to undo that. They have to like figure out these cases and solve these crimes so that they can rest easy in a way, you know, like closure helps to reverse a tragedy in a way. And while it doesn't actually like legit reverse a tragedy, it does help you be able to move past the tragedy, like in order to come to terms with it and begin recovering from your trauma. Very Hope Core take on detectives, undoing the tragedy by shining light on truth. Yeah, I really like it. The second floor of the manor can now be explored. The manor's second floor can now be accessed. Press X to move between floors. Okay. Pressing left and right to display the detective overview. This lets you highlight any detective on a floor. Alright. 9 hours remain until annihilation. Okay, so now we know what annihilation is. Right? Okay, so I can now jump between them. Okay, so I can just like select through this little menu here if I need to. Awesome. So we have this evidence spot here that we need to check out first and foremost. I think. Can you reach that? Not right away, no. Do I want to map-wide move you there? Yeah, fuck it. Let's get you in there. So you can investigate that during the next round. And then I think no one up here is interactable, but I think you're gonna be doing your stuff. Like, I can't intervene. He's not showing me what he's about to do, though. No, that's unfortunate. Usually they let me know what they're about to do. Oh, okay, so Techie's moving there, probably to investigate that. Yeah, he's inspecting, and then she's moving up there to work on the big point. Okay. So wait. Then wait. So it's not that it's not showing me what Doleful is doing. Doleful's just doing jack shit. Doleful's just doing nothing. I suppose maybe it's in his inspection range, whatever the ability is called, his inference range. Or, no, it would be inspection, his inspection range. But still. Okay. Okay, Renegade is also doing nothing. Suspicious motherfuckers. And then she's heading out. Okay. And then what are you doing? You're heading to that little point there. That's okay. You can do that. So you guys, okay, so we have a mystery point here that's 18 strong. Armor has really low inspection, so actually I want you to come over here and get this this term for me. And then I'll have you inspect, right? Yeah. And then you can move here. And then you're going to, I think, infer about this, right? Yeah, because you're investigating the tapes, yeah. And then... Oh, no, I probably shouldn't have... Like, let me clear her action, actually. Because she actually has crazy assistants. So what I should do, actually, is have Incompetent. Because he has... Well, their inference is about the same. And their analyzation is about the same. Right, so we're inferring this. And then I need you to move next to him and give a big assist because that's a big +10. Nice. And then I think that's that for now. We're not gonna get any new clues, it doesn't look like, from doing a preliminary. So I'm just gonna let the investigation happen. First turn.
Isn't this one of Doleful's bandages? Just looking at this much blood makes me shiver. His fortitude is admirable.
Ooh, bandage with dried blood in the dining hall. Meeting certain requirements, such as performing well in previous chapters' resolution, will cause residual thoughts to appear on the map. Oh! Residual thoughts are powerful feelings and memories that only incompetent detective can inspect. Okay, so I need to map-wide movement him over here as soon as possible. Others may acquire evidence via inspection, but are unable to read the context of a residual thought. If you happen upon a residual thought, move incompetent detective over to reveal its contents. Okay. Oh, okay, so he could investigate it from there. Okay, he wasn't doing nothing. Okay. There's no poison in this flower vase. Though come to think of it, the vase in the trap room was broken. Does that mean... broken flower vase. Okay. It's wet, but only around here. How unusual. If it was due to blood spray, there'd be other spots nearby. This may be worth analyzing. So, vase probably broke. Oh no, did Posh run out of the room because she was looking at the vase and she was really curious about the vase and she accidentally broke it and she got embarrassed and she ran out? Posh. Posh. Huzzah! I haven't upon new information. Now to share these findings with the group. Nice. Okay. Hours remain. Okay, there's so much to do. I want to get all the points. Fuck. You have 2 inference, 3 inspection. I have 2 inference, inspection. And my system's only 6 though, so it's way more optimal for you to help me. I think first of all, before I do that, I want to head back up to where... Oh, whoops, there we go. Rowdy Detective is. And I want you to inspect this area. And then no one else is contactable up here right now. So I want to do a quick preliminary. This door is one tough son of a gun. Is it always a slapdash or just some jamoke mess with it? It really grinds my gears. Evidence acquired, crooked door. Okay. Can I what? My map wide move her? Okay, no I can't. Okay, I want her to go get, my terms.
Oh wait, no, I meant to confirm that. My bad. Here we go. And confirm that. And now, armor detective. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna move him into the door. I don't need to map wide move him. Alright, and then... Actually, since he's just there... can you analyze anything? Is there anything to analyze? We do, okay. So, let's start analyzing... Difficulty 4, difficulty 1, difficulty 1. Okay, let's do something easy for you. And then we're going to infer more from the video. And you are going to assist me with that, so we get maximum. Awesome. And then I think that's it. I think that's investigation time. No more actions to take.
Odd. To say they aim to destroy our food feels remiss. Planting poison would have been much simpler. They must have had a reason for making a show of this.
Ransacked fridge.
Eureka! The bowed hinge is what makes the door so obstinate, but who bent it and wherefore? Mayhaps it was opened and shut amain one time too many?
Nice. Got it. The culprit seemed invisible because the door shut on its own. Exposing the trick behind it and the doorstop will prove this crime isn't supernatural. The investigation has regressed. Techie Detective is now intervenable. Yes! Okay. As investigations proceed, you may become able to intervene with characters you couldn't before. The timing varies per detective, so remember to have them perform actions once it happens. Good to know, good to know. Okay. First of all, I want you to move here, and you're going to get my term. I'm 100%ing this investigation. You are going to do a map-wide movement, and I need you to get over here. And then you can't act for now, but that's fine. And then... you... Where's the next big evidence point? And that's still locked over there. Alright, fuck it. Hang on. Listen. I gotta get my... I gotta get my terms, okay? Can I save? No? Okay. Awesome. Great. Confirm that. And then... Clock's unintervenable, but... Where are you, Techie? Techie? Why are you not in my list? Okay. Okay, you're gonna come to inspect this. Or sorry, not infer, inspect. Oh, he can only... Really? Your inspection's only 1? You can only inspect in that radius, damn. Right, you're better at analysis. Okay, we're gonna have you move in closer. And while you're moving,
I want you to analyze a piece of evidence. You have 2, so you can do some easy analysis. You can check out the fridge. Okay. And then let's do a preliminary. Never hurts to do a preliminary. I see. There's an area near the table that isn't caught on the camera feed. Not the largest of blind spots, but it could conceal your actions. Alright. Bingo! The perp wanted us to think they sacked the fridge, but nicked something and booked it. I don't know why, but it was no doubt part of the crime. I wonder if there was something they used to make the poison in the fridge. Investigation has progressed. Workaholic detective is now undefeatable. Go! Huzzah! I've happened upon new information, and now to share these findings with the group. See, that's why you do a preliminary. Okay. I should have him working on this this mystery point probably. Or yeah, I think he has very high inference. Okay. Yeah, preliminary so you can do more stuff. Hey, for me, you're not intervenable, you're not intervenable, you're not. And then you're busy, everyone's busy. Okay. So now it's nothing extra to do. So let's just do a proper investigate. Okay, 6 hours. Oh man. The time crunch is worrisome. I imagine I must inspect this area to get it right. Okay. And then I played Hungeon Line. I can do Process of Elimination. I think they're 2 very different kinds of games, but yes. Okay, let's see. How many spaces can you move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn it. You can move 9, so then if he goes like, say like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think either way, I'm cooked, but I want, if he's gonna be like traveling to help me get information instead of wasting time with a map-wide movement, if I can get there in a few turns, I want him to analyze some stuff. So this is a difficulty 1 thing, so he can analyze it. And then you're inspecting over here. And then let's check upstairs. Alright. Techie. Alright. You are gonna move into this room. And you're going to inspect this area for me. Thank you. And then Techie. No, Techie's movement. Oh, because Techie can't get out this way. Do I want to jump Techie over, or do I want him to analyze something? I think I want him to analyze something while he's moving. Something big, because he has 5. This is 4. Yeah, so you'll do this. Okay. That's everyone I can interact with now. For now. I want to do the preliminary for now. Posh said the vase at the crime scene contained a neurotoxin. It's highly volatile, it could be the murder weapon, but something feels off. I discovered a trap set by the culprit. You found a trap laid by the culprit? Oh, yo!
Leave a detective in the trap when the investigation begins, and it's game over? What? You remove a trap by having detectives make inferences to reduce its RP to 0. Be mindful of detectives you can't intervene with, and make sure they don't land on spaces with traps. Fuck!
Yay!
Oh, this info looks super important. I better DM everyone about it.
Yari!
Not sure what it is exactly, but I found something neat. Better wire the others before I forget it.
The wedge that held the door ajar is in the camera's blind spot, but chance the door was tampered through artifices unseen.
I approach the hazy image and my vision flickers. Suddenly a scene flashes through my mind. It's from when we were cleaning up after eating, following our escape from the trap room. Yikes! Doleful, are you okay? I quickly reach for Doleful as he slips on the floor. He feels surprisingly light in my arms. Just how much hardship has this frail body of his gone through?
Thanks, Incompetent. I'm pretty clumsy even when I'm not investigating.
I can tell from how banged up you are. You've probably been through a lot over the years, huh? How's it going? It's going great! This game is fucking awesome! It's really good! The cut Doleful got from that wire trap on our first day is still painfully fresh on his leg. It's been more than 24 hours since then, but a scab is yet to form. Looks like he'd bleed if you touched it. That wound in your leg seems pretty deep. Does it still hurt?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm so used to pain at this point that I'm not entirely sure.
You came in at one of the most dramatic times. We were having a fun little investigation. We just like hit a flashback sequence on a flashback tile. What?
My real name, it's Rio Gray. I've always assumed that my life would be as dull and colorless as my name.
Rayo Gray? Rayo? That's... we're getting the real name drop? That's crazy!
Cordelia Gray experiences nothing but misfortune too. Maybe that's just the fate of anyone with this name.
Sorry for getting you involved with it. I was gonna say more like Rayo Gay, but sure, you can be mean to him. Cordelia Gray. She's the famous literary detective by Phyllis Dorothy James, right? Do they all have detective names? That's really cute if all of them are named after detectives. Because we have Watto named after Watson, and of course we have Sharon Ford Holmes. She first appeared in the novel An Unsuitable Job for a Woman, persevering against numerous setbacks and winning the hearts of readers worldwide. This is fueling my transgender theory! This is fueling my trans mask Doleful theory. It's real, I'm telling you! Given Doleful's inherent ability to attract threats, the fact he shares a name with her strikes me as nothing short of destiny. Well, I know he's Holmes' sidekick. That's literally what Watto is.
You shouldn't get too close to me either, Incompetent. We might encounter more dangerous traps like what we saw today. People think my danger magnet makes me a great detective, but they're wrong. All I do is draw in tragedies. It's a horrible fit for me.
Doleful. I firmly grasp Doleful's shoulders and I look directly into his eyes. He blinks in surprise as I voice my thoughts. People rooted for Cordelia because she persisted as a sleuth till the end, no matter what trials and adversities were thrown her way. I can tell from your injuries, you faced many challenges, just like she did. Those wounds on you are the mark of a truly great detective. Even if you don't believe it, I will. This line of work suits you. In fact, it's precisely because of the person you are that it does. Incompetent.
Thanks. I'm glad there are people like you who can understand my struggles. Let's make it out of this alive. Together.
By the way, just now you told me your real name without a second thought. Is that okay for you to do? As a DA member, I mean. Oh, no! I've gotten so comfortable with you that I let my guard down! Please pretend you never heard it! Oh, I'm really not cut out for detective work. I wish you could just shrivel up and die. I continue consoling Doleful as we finish putting away the silverware. I feel a bit sorry for him, but I'm honestly a little giddy. If he inadvertently shared his name like that, it must mean we're getting closer. That scene just now. Is that from when I chatted with Doleful yesterday? Why did it just replay in my head like that? Already capable of reading residual thoughts, are we? I can always count on you to acclimate in short order, Wato. Wato-kun? Visual thoughts? So it's kind of like those haunted portraits that capture people's souls?
Yes and no. Everything leaves a trace, regardless of what it may be. If one managed to read them, they can reveal whatever occurred. By deriving what process led to the conclusions before you, you can see the past. Being a fan of Sherlock Holmes, does the process sound familiar?
Oh yeah, it's called abductive reasoning, isn't it?
Correct. When praising Holmes's talent, most will emphasize his observational abilities, whereupon he forms accurate theories with minimal data. You, however, possess the nomens. No matter how faint or trivial the trace, you can read it, allowing you to make abductions beyond his ken. Residual thought is a real event from the past detected by your vision. Come in contact with one and you will live as if it were your own.
Wow, that's amazing! It's all pretty much any case imaginable with a power like this.
Well, given your current prowess, it'd still take a bit of time and effort to master. Solving cases the conventional way will be less taxing for now. There are no shortcuts to forming a solid hypothesis. You must struggle desperately and fight earnestly.
So, no ability is all powerful, is basically what you're telling me.
When yourself enough, and you may prove me wrong. Now set your sights on becoming a great detective and continue your investigation.
Thanks for the streak, Azilla. We have the first VOD up on my VOD channel right now, but for a little bit of a summary, we're playing Process of Elimination, which is a visual novel in which we're all detectives in a detective agency where we all go by, like, aliases. And we're trying to solve the case of the Quartering Duke, who is this mass murderer who has killed 100 people in the past 6 months. And we're certain that he is in this mansion on this island with us currently. We have just gotten our second big character death, and we're currently investigating it to figure out how he died and possibly who killed him, because the Quartering Duke is among us. We also have powers, and our childhood best friend is a ghost. But that's neither here nor there. Among Us, indeed. I'll have him continue to infer about this. There's no reason not to. And then armor can't move. I think I've done everything that everyone can do, but let me check upstairs. There are lots of traps. I can't leave them in traps at the beginning of investigation, but if they okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. As long as they don't, like, step into the trap and they stay there at the start of the next investigation, we're good. In which case, investigate. Motherfuckers! Whatever the poison they used was easy to identify. It's almost like they're begging us to solve this one. Not even I could gobble down this poison. Sorry, but I'll just have to toss it away without so much as a taste. Okay, so they're also dismantling the traps. Doleful, are you standing in the trap? Dumbass. Okay, let's infer. He should be able to infer the last bit of this, I think. Which means that I don't need you to infer that. So what I'll do is I'll have you move out of the room because he doesn't need your help. Or can I not leave? Weird. Maybe I just have to get closer to the door. I'll confirm that, and then I'll have him analyze the wet floor, because he can do that just fine. And then I don't like him not doing anything, but 'tis what it is. Because he doesn't have the ability to inspect. Oh no, he can reach it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I forgot that there's like range to this stuff. I'm gonna do a map-wide movement to get him, to get her over here. And then let's head on up. Doleful is, kind of in the danger zone. Oh shit, that is gonna explode. Shit. Fuck. Motherfucker. Doleful. Doleful. Fuck. Okay, let me... There's nothing else to analyze right now. Righto. Okay. You can't move far enough right now to be super useful, so I'm just gonna move you all the way to the bathroom, and then you can act next turn. And then I want to do a preliminary to see if things will unlock.
Done examining everything. All that was taken from the fridge was ice from the tray. Seems it was ransacked to hide the fact.
Huzzah! I've happened upon new information. Now to share these findings with the group.
It's just water? So something must have happened in the trash room to make it wet. I wonder if the neurotoxin was in the water of the plants. Perhaps they put it in the ice cubes, and then when the ice eventually melted over time, that's what released it. Okay. It didn't unlock anyone new. Oh no. Doleful. How am I supposed to get you out of that situation, huh? Huh? What are you doing? Shit. I'm just gonna have to map-wide move Rowdy, like... There's no other way, but, like, she won't be able to do anything to help him. God damn it. Doleful, you better walk the fuck out of there. There's nothing to do, I just have to investigate. Dying to poison? I'd rather not, thanks. I gotta dispose of this. Okay. Alright. So, let's see here. I need... You are going to inspect this. Nice and easy. I want to grab you and move you into this room. Confirm that. And then I want to go upstairs. I want Techie to inspect this. And then I'm gonna do a quick preliminary to see what he gets from that. Whoops. Okay. My forensic field oogly googly is reacting. This is definitely poison. It looks like the culprit disposed of it in the toilet. Poison toilet. Alright.
Yay!
Oh, this info looks super important. I better DM everyone about it.
Okay, great. So... that's happened. And then how... do we need to investigate the toilet? That's difficulty 5. Okay. Analyzation.
You have a 3. You have a 3. I wonder, can they work together to analyze? I also have Rowdy up here. What's your analyzation? Like 2. Looks like you're... I think you can both infer about this to get... Well, your insistence is 7. That's way more than, what you're gonna get out of just, inferring with him. So, you can assist Doleful. And then... You're spent. And what I'll do is... I'll have... You have 3. So you can analyze this. Oh, no. So you cannot analyze it if you don't have enough. Okay. So even you don't have enough because you only have 3. Okay. Shit, so... How about... We map-wide move you... Okay, I cannot move you up a floor. Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna move you over there. And then... I believe that's that for now. Oh man, I'm really cutting this close, aren't I? Okay. You're going to inspect this for me. There is nothing left to inspect out here. It is all upstairs. So first and foremost, while you are heading out, well, actually I have to time this well. So Doleful doesn't need any more help. Let's make that incredibly clear. There's only one left. Doleful does not need my help. So I am going to map-wide move all the way over here. And she will deal with that. Heki is going to analyze what we have, because it might unlock something new. So we're going to do a quick preliminary. It doesn't work with Rowdy. Yeah, it's not that. It's just that, like, it was a 12. It needed 12 points in order to go down. And with my assist with Rowdy, it got down to 11 points. So Doleful doesn't need Rowdy right now to just work with that 1 point left.
New information, huh? I better CC everyone ASAP.
The forensics report says the toilet water contains batraxotoxin, batraxotoxin, used in antiquity to poison arrows. Even a tiny dose of this neurotoxin can be lethal. Okay. That doesn't unlock anything new. Which means we need to investigate, which means that Doleful will finish that. And then she'll get down to 1 on this, I think, because her inference is 2. Which will give me time to investigate this. And then I think we have to dispel the trap. I'm not entirely sure how the trap mechanic works. I don't know if we need to be in it. Because it said when the investigation begins. But maybe it's like, oh, if there's a trap space that still exists at the end. I guess I'll figure it out. Using the camera's blind spot, switching ice in as a doorstop. Anyone in the trap room could have done it, but how would they get the door to shut? Oh, they put ice in there. Okay. And the ice melted and then the door eventually closed.
Okay, did that give us any more evidence to investigate? We had the band-aid. Okay. There is nothing left on this lower floor to investigate. Nothing at all. Oh, what's your explanation point? Okay, so she wants to go do that. I could allow her to do that. Or I can let her get my point. She wants to go deal with the trap. However, I want her to inspect this area. Here, I can map wide move Techie over here. And so if Techie wants to dismantle the trap after this investigation, if that is possible for him to do so, he can do that. A phantom criminal? Preposterous. All they did was set the door to close beforehand using a trick of some sort. How sly. Oh no. Not sure what it is exactly, but I found something neat. Better wire the others before I forget. 1 hour. Oh no. Oh no, how can we get over there? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Does it go down to hour 0? The only way I can save this is if it goes down to hour 0. Fuck. I need everyone over there. Everyone needs to be on this shit. Fuck, if I had known that a clue would have appeared up there, I would have locked in better. Fuck. I may get him over this one. Just solely because of that. But let's just hope like it's like 0 hours remaining kind of type shit, you know?
This is the same poison we encountered before. I prepare chemicals and a neutralization procedure specifically for situations like this.
You won't make it in time. I guess my powers weren't enough to reverse this tragedy. That can't be. If I analyze what we've gathered during our investigation so far, I'm sure we'll figure something out. Okay, yep. Fuck. Fuck, okay, so no hour 0. Alright. Alright, let's restart it. Let's restart it. I know what to do now. I know what to do. Alright. Alright. First things first. I'm just gonna, like, instant map-wide movement over here. Okay. Next, because we need inference. Your inference is... So it'll be 12... Wait, so... 9... To be 11. So either way, they're the same. I think I'm gonna move her. Move him next to her. And then she can infer about this. And he can assist her. Right. And then... Oh, it says up there what characters are intervenable. That's good to know. Wait, no. And then I go up to Rowdy. And Rowdy... I'm gonna have... Does she have the range? Yeah. Awesome. I don't remember there's a range on the inspecting. Okay. This door's one tough son of a gun. Yep, okay. Yep. It's the same old, same old. Alright. And then I think everyone who's been interacted with has interacted. Of course, except for Watto, who did a map-wide movement and can't. Okay. Yeah. We can investigate. We're good. And I will get all my terms. Isn't this one of Doleful's bandages? Okay, yeah. I don't need to read any of this. We've gotten all this. We know all this. Right. Right. Are points optional stuff? Yes, they are. However, I want all the bonus content. I want to S rank the level. So, I just need to inspect this. And then... they can, infer again. And assist. Because, dog gets done faster. And then Rowdy, you can come over here, because I think, thank you for the stretch. I'm actually not shrimp. I was sitting kind of straight. But it never hurts to get a stretch in. Yeah, I'm locked in, May. I don't know what to tell you. Damn it. It doesn't reach over there. Okay. Then I'm definitely map-wide moving her over here. It's too important. It's too important to me. We're gonna do our preliminary. I think it just never hurts to do a preliminary. Oh shit, with new dialogue. Come on, Armor, you're a detective. Use that noggin. You don't have to touch a door yourself to close it. What's the first step to shutting that room?
The first step, Eureka! One must needs remove the doorknob. Perchance the culprit tampered with it in some fashion.
Investigation progressed. Oh, Tech Detective is now intervenable. Nice, okay. See, that's why you do a preliminary. Alright, and then we've seen this. Sorry for those just coming in. I love you, Doleful. Gives him a little kiss on the forehead. Okay. Great. Techie is now intervenable. Hi, Techie. It's very limited range to inspect, probably because of his wheelchair. However, I can analyze things on the way there. And I won't neglect that anymore. Alright, now with that, we can just get the investigation underway. This song is a bop. Alright. And then we got the traps. Alright, you're going to go inspect this for me.
どうかしたのか片っ端から探すのだ
And then you're gonna move here. And you're gonna inspect this for me.
先輩も一緒に調べない？
And then you
頑張ります。
you will be of no help to him. You're gonna head over here to get me my thing. And then we're gonna head upstairs. And Techie
僕にご用
will
ですか？
move closer here.
僕が解決しましょう。
The inspection range won't reach, so he'll do one more analysis while waiting.
どんな証拠品だって調べ
Wait,
尽くします。
actually,
どうされましたか？
well, first move.
ど
I
うさ
wonder
れま
if
したか？
no, that's 1, 1, 1. They're all 1. Okay, so it doesn't matter
どんな
what
証
he
拠品だ
does.
って調べ尽くします。
And then you get to
なんか用
inspect
か？
right here for
怪
me.
しい匂いがプンプンしやがる。
And then a preliminary. All right.
イエ
Yep.
ーイ！やり！
Yep.
おお
3 keywords, baby. I love to see it. All right. That's everyone I can interact with. All right. He was able to deal with the poison.
どうかしたのか
Okay. You get to do a quick map-wide movement over here. You get to investigate
どう
here.
しました？手がかりを見つけ出すんだ。
どったの？
You get to move this way, and I'm having her move normal style because I want her to analyze as she's moving.
これを調べんの？マジ？
And then upstairs,
僕が
you
解
get
決
to
しましょう。
finally move close enough to investigate this, to inspect this.
ネジ一つだって見逃し
Awesome.
ません。
And then I'm going to have you map-wide move. Honestly, let's get you in the bathroom. You can expect the toilet this time. And then let's do a preliminary because new information might come up and it might make someone available. Right.
あ
Right.
広い視野を持って対応し。どうしたの？
Got all that. Awesome. Okay. And then no one else is interactable at this time. I've done all their actions. So let's investigate. Oh! What? Doleful? You were fine before! Doleful fucking killed himself! Okay. We're fucking speeding this shit. Hang on.
頑張ります。
どうかしたのか
Okay. Everyone is going to infer this because we're gonna infer this really fast. Actually. And then you're gonna move here.
どったの？
And you're gonna assist both of them, I think.
協力し合ってこそ
Okay.
鑑定っしょ。
And then we can intervene with Rowdy upstairs.
なんか用か？
We're just gonna have her go in here and investigate first because it's
どうか
closer.
したのか？俺の五感は髪の毛一本見逃さないぜ。
Okay. The thing is, he was going to dismantle it, but he doesn't have enough points to get it all the way down. Alright. Right.
これは
Okay.
やり。
Okay.
Double boost, baby. That thing is gone. I'm min-maxing now.
つまり
Right. Okay.
どうかしたのか
You're gonna go inspect this over here.
合点承知である我に任せろ必ず見つけ出す
Who has higher analysis? Okay. Okay.
ど
So,
この
you're gonna move over here. And you're gonna inspect this for me.
どのあたり調べればいいわ
And then as you're moving out, head down into the room here. Like, riding with wire and downtime with DM. It's very cute, yeah. I think the localization for this game is awesome. I don't know about you, but like, I'm loving it. You can do 3, so you can look on the dry floor.
分かった
Yeah, I think Dayless Night is the only thing, but honestly, I can excuse it. I think they were trying to go with something that sounded cool, but not like stereotypical. Like they didn't want to do Endless Night. But then again, the guy's name is Lucifer, so like, what are you, like, what are you doing? You know?
僕が解決しましょう
Okay. Put this away,
僕が
and
解
then you
決
can
しましょう
analyze the big boy,
妙ですね
and then you.
なんか用か
I want you to map wide move up here. Okay.
おお
House is
Smutty.
complete.
どうしたの
Okay. There's nothing new that was given to me. Okay. Doleful is on his way to the poison room.
やはりそうかしかしどうかしたのか
Okay. Gonna move him over here. Akenomyo. Akenomyo. Oh. That's fun. I want to stop her from moving for a second. I want to check actually upstairs. You need to inspect this.
俺の五感は髪の毛一本見逃さないぜ
And then
さあ実験を始めましょうか
unfortunately, Doleful is at risk of killing himself. So I'm just gonna need Techie to like get in close just in case. That makes sense, but Starless Night would be funky as hell to rip off that. See, I think that would work really well, especially because, you know, stars are sun, like, you know, so like instead of like dayless night, it's like, you know, like a night without suns. But like it would be like suns plural because all the stars are gone. Starless Night would be fun. Okay, let's do a preliminary. Okay, got that. And then I want to do a preliminary because then if I head downstairs,
どうしたの
you can analyze one of
よ
these.
しわかった
And then as you're moving,
何かよ何か
you
よ
can analyze another thing.
これを調べんのマジ
Okay.
And then everyone else is... Okay, Doleful will not kill himself now. He has someone to help him. Okay. Okay. Now our guy down there is intervenable, baby. Okay, you're gonna inspect this area. You are gonna move in close enough to investigate, fuck! Why is your inspection radius so low? You're useless to me. Alright, let's not be mean. Maybe you can analyze something on the way. No, you can't! You're useless to me! And then I bet the inspection radius doesn't go in. Okay, yep. Fine. Well, we'll map wide it. Preliminary doesn't take up time, no. Okay. And then I need both of these guys to enter in and attack the poison at the same time so Doleful doesn't die. Game is hard to keep up. Like it's definitely one of those things where I feel like it would be difficult to figure out what's going on watching it. It's definitely one of those things where you kind of have to play it in order to really process it, I think. Okay. He's good there. Okay, there we go. Doleful is not dead. Thank God. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna move him a little bit closer because I want to get this. And I also want this to be inspected because I want all of my terms because I'm a big greedy bitch. And then I'm gonna map wide movement all the way over here for armor to get that. And now that Doleful isn't fucking dead, I can deal with this shit up here. First of all, I want Rowdy to inspect this. And I'll do that in preliminary so that she does it first. So I can get extra information. Right. Got the toxology report. And then he's got my new term. And then because I have the toxology report now, I'm going to start moving Techie back to where I need him to be. And as Techie is moving, I'm going to analyze the toxology report, because that's the only thing that he can analyze. And then you're busy, and then you're doing exactly what I want you to do anyway. So we're going to just have the investigation phase happen now. Essentially, you do the preliminary to like pick up little bits of information, like to do your analysis and to check out those little like magnifying glass points, because those can unlock information that cause more like little mystery points to appear that we have to investigate. And if we waste time doing a full investigation for one of those to pop up, we'll get a game over like I did. Okay, and then I want to do a full map move to get him over to this spot, finally. Yeah. And then... you... I also want to do a full map move, and I want to get you in this room. In preparation for the big number to show up. More of the story, do more preliminaries? Yeah. Of course, that's, when I have, like, the ability to do one. Can I reach it from there? No, just barely not. Actually, could I, if I was, like, here, maybe it's not, like, a distance thing, but a sight thing? No, okay. So, let me... I think I gotta map wide it. Okay. And then... I don't have anything more to analyze. I know that point that Doleful is looking at is going to open up once I jump over here and investigate this thing. Unfortunately, this is just a big turn of moving. I could have been more optimal, I think, but I was really scared about Doleful dying, so I didn't have Techie come here to investigate immediately. And I think that was really shooting myself in the foot just a tad. But it's fine. Alright. So he unlocks that, which unlocks Doleful's. Right. The kitchen unlocks Doleful's. Right. Okay. Now then. I need you to fast travel into here, because you have high assistance, and we're going to need you when the big boy shows up. Awesome. You are also going to map-wide travel over there. There is nothing else down here that you need to do. I've done it all. Everyone's going to where the big boy's showing up. Except for Watto, he's going to get the flashback that I want. And then up here, you're going to inspect like I want. And you're also going to inspect like I want. And then, just do a quick preliminary. Okay, got that. Yep, okay, and then we skip through this. Hi, Doleful. Okay. And that's all the preliminary gives me. Oh, you're able to do stuff. Do we have anything to analyze for you? No? Oh wait, there's security. Perfect. You can be useful. Thank God. And then they're both used up here. Okay. Then let's get with the investigation. Alright. And then that unlocks that. 2 hours remaining. That's concerning. Well, I gotta do what I can. I need everyone in here so you can all tackle it at once when it shows up. Shit. Alright. Techie's assistance. Is it higher than his inference? It is. So wait, it would be 3 plus 2, so for 5. Or if I assist, it would be 4 plus 2, which would be 6. Okay, so 6 faster. So you're going to assist. Okay, she's going to rush into the poison. That's a good thing. He's working on it. He has inference 4, so he'll get it down a bit. Shit. I don't think we're gonna get this one, gang. This is difficult. Yeah, I just have to, someone should help Doleful. Probably, yeah. I just don't have the resources to help him right now. Fuck, she died! She only has one! Fuck! She didn't even die where I thought I was gonna die. Okay. I'm learning how to min-max it, though. I'm learning. Oh. Okay. Infer. You're also inferring. You're moving over here. And you're assisting. Okay. Awesome. And then up here. I'm not going to be greedy, first of all. I'm going to investigate here first. Okay. And then that's literally everyone's actions. So let's just do like a flat investigate. Okay. Right. Everyone's getting evidence. No. That there's no like analysis marker on it. So when I have to analyze a piece of evidence, it has that little orange like beaker next to it. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have him analyze the door. Alright. Just do a quick preliminary. Yay! So I have it out of the way. Okay. And then I'm gonna just step up here. What I actually want to do is see if I can reach that. I don't think it quite hits the box, does it? It's hard to say. I was thinking if I could hit it. It's hard to say. I don't think it hits it. So I would need to do a map-wide movement. That's fine. I wanna get those points out of the way first, because I can quick move around as much as I want after the fact. Okay. Also, the traps only appear after I investigate the poison thing. That's also something to know. Okay. I'm going to get you to inspect here. And then I'm going to do a preliminary so we can get that information so we can analyze it. Okay. We don't want to do that right away. We can't do it right away, actually, because I can't talk to Techie, can I? Oh, no, Techie's interactable now. Okay. Alright, so you come over here, and you inspect that. And I'll do that in preliminary as well. Awesome. So those two have given me 2 preliminary pieces of evidence that I can investigate. We gotta take advantage of this to basically do as much as we can in a single turn. So, even though I'm moving to my extra points, I want to start inspecting things that I can.
マジ？
どうかしたのか。
I want to map wide move you over here, actually. And I'm gonna actually keep armor in here just to analyze stuff. Because he can get a lot of like the really easy analysis out of the way, and the others can jump around, because at the very least, armor has very high assist. Doesn't have people low? I know. It's locked though. It hasn't opened up yet. I'm trying to open up before he gets there. And by analyzing evidence, that's going to unlock the MP.
Oh.
The red points are key terms for my little lexicon. So I get more lore information. They're optional. Yep. See, so he's going to go like do this and infer anyway, but I do have control over him after I have unlocked that. Yeah, they're key terms. And then everyone's done everything, which means I can do my investigation. That's 4. That's 5. You can do the 1.
とりあえずやってみるのだ。
何か用？
And then I'm just gonna map and move you for my convenience. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then I gotta inspect this.
手がかりを見つけ出すんだ。
He's gonna infer over here.
チームの勝利だね。
And then the only issue with having it be so late that I do that is essentially it may not unlock certain points if I don't have it investigated, which means like Doleful won't be able to progress the investigation, and neither will Posh. I'm preemptively getting her over there to help Doleful and also make sure Doleful doesn't kill himself. Okay. Right. Do this again.
体の傷跡。
聞かなかった。
A frail boy indeed. Hey. All of you are useless.
僕にご用ですか？
I'll have Techie come up to offer assistance.
実験を始め、科学の力でお助けします。
And that'll be my investigation for this round. Okay. Hmm.
アサインの準備は万端さ。
Yeah, you'll be able to infer that.
早く報告したいよ。
At this point now, there's pretty much nothing anyone downstairs can do. Aside from get me my funny little trinkets. In fact, I'm gonna just like fuck around and move armor to get my funny little investigation things. And then I gotta go upstairs. I need you to start analyzing the big boys. First, the broken fireplace. And I'll have a preliminary happen for that.
やはりそうか。
That one should unlock Doleful's.
Alright. We have the trap now.
イエーイ
Alright. Thanks for the 10 stream streak, Tiff. Okay.
なんか用か
Now, how do I...
なんか用か
How do I get them to, like, do the poison thing? Because otherwise she's just gonna, like, investigate. And I don't want her to do that. Fuck. This is what I get for skipping through the instructions again, actually. Thanks for the posture check and hydrate. Inspect. You read the tutorial and I didn't? Isn't it inspect? It might be. I don't know. Let me grab my water. I feel like it isn't, but... Must be. I'm just gonna move her in close. And, like...
なんか用か
Right. That does literally anything. Inference? Is it inference?
どうかしたのかどうかしたのか
Hang on.
どうかしたのか
It's inference? Okay.
なんか用か
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
しといてやるぜ
That should stop Doleful from dying. Okay. Nothing left to do but investigate. Okay.
どうかしたのか
Okay, you're inspecting that.
この辺りを探せばいいのだろう
You're inspecting that.
どうした先生曰く調査こそが探偵の基本
You're map wide moving. Over here. And then the only thing left to investigate is something like Techie can investigate, right? I mean analyze. Yeah, you don't have enough for the toxology report. So you're going to map wide move
業務の
up to where the big boy is going to be because you have very high inference. Okay. And then I need you to analyze the last thing.
どんな証拠品だって調べ尽くし
And
ま
then
す
I want you, your inference is way lower than your assistant, so I need you to
どうかしたの
move
かどうかしたの
and
か
help out Doleful.
どうかしたのか
Awesome.
カスで一丁かますぞこら
Preliminary. That's nice.
科学的に考えましょう
おお
広い視野を持って対応しないとね
Hey. And then because it's inference, you do not have enough inference. Okay, luckily you're not gonna kill yourself. Thank God. Now that should be that. See with the investigation. Okay. Alright. That's been unlocked.
どうかしたのか
We're gonna map wide movement right over here. Okay. I'm in a good place now.
僕でよければ
I think we're safe. I need you to inspect this.
先輩も一緒に調べない
And then I'm gonna have you
業務の
move forth and infer.
アサインの準備は万端さ
Right. And she's doing that over there. Doleful no longer needs help, so I'm gonna map wide move my girl up here. And then, oh, they're both going inference 2, inference. Okay, they both have enough. I'm gonna let them handle that on their own. Okay, you got that. They're bringing that down. Doleful's got that. They destroyed the poison. Downtown gets that. I'm gonna have you move here. And then you're going to infer there. You're going to infer there. And Armor is going to assist both of them. Meanwhile, he is going to map wide move over here. Oh, okay. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. Now we're going to analyze this. Or, sorry, no, inspect this. And then Techie, I'm gonna map wide move to get my last term. I'm honestly a little scared, actually. Hang on. So that's 2 plus 9 plus 3. I'm actually gonna cancel out his assistance. Genuinely. I think he can just move right here. Because I don't want it to end early and I don't get my last point. But we should be good to just like absolutely like annihilate this thing in one turn. I'm very confident. All for my 100%. Yeah. Okay. So up here, I'm getting. Okay. That was the preliminator. Okay. Let's investigate. Okay. It's time for my 100%, baby. Watch this shit. Right. Sorry, let me like move him like right on top of it. I forgot how like wimpy his inspection radius was. Okay, we got that. And then so I want her actually to be in the middle of these two. And then he can assist up here. And so we have you inferring and you inferring. And then both of them inferring, you assisting, and then you also assisting. Alright. Let's do a quick preliminary. 24.
The poison murder weapon was small enough to flush, and it would need to be sharp. Was it her? She was in the trap room, and she has the means.
There we go.
I should report this data to everyone else, right? Or maybe not. No, better safe than sorry if I'm unsure.
Okay. I have no more terms left to get. I think that's all of them. I think I got my 100%. Yep. I'm so goated. We're saving, baby. Woo! Man, those investigations are really fun. I really enjoy those. And they're challenging, too.
I know bookworms like resting in a room, but where's that dummy armor and techie?
They got wrapped up in something. Don't worry about them. Apart from that, this should be everyone. The detective is gathered in the living room as per my request. There's no going back now.
Will you be alright on your own? I can offer my assistance if need be.
It's fine. Solving this case is my responsibility.
You've matured so much, I can hardly recognize you. Best of luck, Wataku. I'll sit this one out as much as possible.
With that, Holmes moves away from me. I give her my thanks in my head. Now all that's left is to get this done. It's up to me to reverse this gruesome tragedy. Thanks for coming, everyone. I've gathered you all here to reveal the truth of Mystic's so-called Phantom Killer.
So who is it? Is there really some kind of ghost inside the manor?
They are incompetent, yet the stream title is in blue. Curious. It's just a theory of mine. Keep calm, Doleful. It's true this case was baffling in more ways than one, but as it turns out, there were no phantoms involved. Rather, the murderer was a regular human. One with decidedly ill intent. It's just a theory. Alert theory. Thanks for watching. I'm well aware there were no phantoms involved. Cease this half-witted nonsense at once. What's paramount is that we determine how the culprit poisoned Mystic and close the door without being captured on film. Naturally, I've expertly deduced the deed was done using the flower vase. However, I've yet to understand how the door was shut. The method was quite simple, actually. There wasn't any need to shut it manually, since the door closes on its own. However, something was needed to temporarily prop it open. Something quite familiar to us. I just like how accurate your map pen impression is! Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I guess that's just a power I have. The gaming in stream is going awesome. This is an incredible VN. I am having such a good time with it. Like, I have pretty much no criticisms so far, which is pretty big for me. The entire cast is likable. I like all of them. There's not a single one I dislike. In fact, like, I'm attached enough to be like disappointed when one dies. The music is incredible. The art is incredible. Just like the general little animations there are is incredible. The writing localization has been awesome. The story's been really fun, and the investigation gameplay is pretty engaging and also challenging, especially if you want to 100% it like I do. So yeah, I fucking love this game. Anyone one dislike in the way of fuck you, you're well written, I hate you, but fucking no, like not even like that. Like there is one guy who's a bastard, but like I love him because I love bastards. So. Like, I'm just entertained by him. Like, it's not even like a fuck you, like, stop this, get out of my way, like, I love to hate you thing. I just enjoy his presence on screen. It's a treat. Like, not even love to hate him. I don't hate him. I love him. What are you going on about? Explain it in nobleman's terms, if you please. If I start a podcast about what's behind a guy like that, like being a bastard or something? What do you think the When We Cry podcast is about? We're just talking about a bunch of bastards and how they're like that. The culprit needed something to act as a doorstop. In order to get this item, they decided to ransack the fridge, baby. They decided to ransack the fridge. Doing so was vital to make this trick work. Incompetent's on the right track.
I didn't catch it myself, but the culprit ransacking the fridge served as an important goal.
あの冷蔵庫が荒らされたことには
Carving us out, right? I mean, what else could it be?
No, if that was their intention, they would have done this long ago. With the addition of the security cameras, it'd be too risky to bother sabotaging our food supply. The culprit had an entirely different motive.
It feels like our repot is the recap of a game night. I think it depends on the episode. It solely depends on the episode.
Gonna lurk for a bit? Yeah, go for it. Thank you for the lurk.
You're free to pipe in whenever. You know me, I love getting distracted. You're saying that, but what the hell are you getting at? Why the fridge if it wasn't even about the grub?
It was to divert our attention elsewhere. What the culprit was truly after was ice.
氷を手に入れることだったんだ
Ice? What for?
Because the culprit needed something solid, something that, over time, would disappear. There's only one thing that ice could have been used for. As a doorstop. That's right. The ice was used as a substitute doorstop.
A doorstop? You mean that little thingamajig in the trap room?
Yep, if you'll recall, we placed a little wooden block there yesterday to keep the door from closing and setting off the trap. On camera, it seemed as if the doorstop had somehow been removed at the time of the crime, but that's not entirely true. You see, the culprit already swapped out that wooden block and replaced it with ice.
How could you tell? Sure, it was damp near the doorway, but how could one make such a distinction with all the blood spray?
飛び散った血との区別が
It was all thanks to the security camera. Look closely at the feed in the trap room right before the crime. You'll notice a reflection near the bottom of the door. The ice had likely begun to melt into a puddle. That's what clued me into the fact that the doorstop had been replaced. By swapping the doorstop with ice, it would inevitably melt over time, causing the door to close shut. I suspected the culprit used a thermos of some kind in order to transport the ice. But ice doesn't take long to melt, even in a thermos, so the culprit had to trash the fridge moments before the crime.
いい推理だ
A solid theory. I'm inclined to agree. While examining the fridge after it had been ransacked, I noticed something odd about the ice tray. There should have been plenty of water left by the melted ice, but the lack thereof suggested the tray was emptied prior to its removal.
この製氷皿は
Goodness, you examined the refrigerator's contents after they'd been so thoroughly strewn about? What an impressive effort!
Compared to my daily grind, it was nothing. I consider this a specialty of mine,
むしろ
frankly.
得意分野さ
One sec. Would the door really close on its own if the stopper was, like, gone? I'm staying on the second floor, same as the trap room, but my door totally doesn't do that.
Yeah, this struck me as odd too, but that was actually another simple trick designed to throw us off.
Again? But how?
The culprit utilized subtle misdirection. See, what they did was... Oh shit. Oh, they made the doors harder to open to close because of the hinges, right? If we check the evidence. Bent hinges. Yep. They tweaked the second floor doors to make them harder to move, assuming we write it off as the manor being poorly built. Doleful, you spent a while examining the doorway, so I'm sure you noticed, right?
Yeah. It wasn't that the doors were poorly constructed. The hinges that allow them to open and close been bent. That's why they require extra force to move. They messed up the hinges? Like, what even? Why go through all that effort just to make the doors hard to open?
It'll be faster to show you in person. But let's go examine the trap room upstairs. We head to the trap room, just as I requested. The door had been repaired.
The door's been fixed, but why?
I see. So this is what Armin and
武
Techie
装
have
君
been
と
up
科
to.
学君がいなかったのはこれが
Yeah, I asked them to do some repairs.
The hinges are properly aligned too. That is to say, they aren't crooked at all, unlike the ones in the rest of this floor.
It was as Lady Bookworm said, this door shared the same dimensions of those as the guest room.
全く同じサイズだったのである
Right. Earlier I asked those two to take the door from another room and reattach it here. Of course, its hinges were bent, as Doleful pointed out, so I had Techie repair it. Now it should work as originally intended.
The east facing entrance. Yeah, the east facing entrance is open, so we'll be alright if we close this one. Downtown, could you take your hand off the door, please? Sure. Downtown gingerly removes her hand. And then... the door begins to shut, just as we had seen on camera earlier. What on earth? From the very start, the doors on the second floor were all designed to shut on their own. I understand that much, but how did we manage to overlook such a simple fact? It is odd. No matter how bent the hinges are on the other rooms, you would have thought we'd noticed that the doors are self-closing. That's exactly it. That sense that something was off is the entire crux of this mystery. How do you mean? The culprit utilized a number of subtle psychological suggestions to divert our attention from their little trick. First, they cited shoddy workmanship as the reason the second floor doors were so difficult to open, which caused us to gloss over the actual details. After we discovered the trap in the room, they casually had a doorstop prepared, obfuscating the fact that the door closed on its own. Then, after the deed was done, they had the door broken down, effectively hiding the evidence. All the while, the culprit had continuously influenced our actions and perception through everyday conversation. Are you implying Downtown did it? Thinking back, each comment they had made entirely manipulated a train of logic. No! Been playing into the hands of this alleged phantom, a person who hid their murderous intent behind an easygoing facade. Hold on, this might be interesting. I'm gonna dip in. We'll catch the VOD instead. Yeah. The first VOD is up on my YouTube right now. So if you want to see part 1, check it out on my YouTube. I'm glad I got you interested. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's the very same individual who blamed the doors on shoddy construction, suggested both the doorstop and for us to break the door open. The culprit could be only one person. Fuck! No, wait. Fuck. Was it? No, was it? Was it Downtown? Oh god, they won't let me save! No, it can't be Downtown, right? No, fuck. Fuck, okay, wait. When we went to the door, who was with us? Can I open the chat log? No. Who said the doors were shitty? Who said they were shitty? Was it Downtown? Was it really Downtown? Was it? Who said? Fuck. Who said that who said? No, hang on. I'm like in my mind palace. I'm trying really hard right now. I feel like it was Downtown. I think that it must have been. Like, especially because they were talking about, like, oh, like, we've been falling for her words, she's been manipulating us. Like, I think he's saying Downtown. Downtown Detective. You're the phantom killer who murdered Mystic Detective. Lady Downtown? You indict her, Sir Mystic Slayer? Yeah, nice try there, bub. You're as crap as investigating as I am. Calm down, Downtown. Tell him. Let him know he's blowing a whole bunch of hot air. Especially because we've been focusing on her face and our thing. No, Downtown! No! She really... No! Oh! I mean, duh, that's so obvious. Fuck! No! Downtown! I've got the most F-tier reasoning skills here, and you legit think I'm the culprit? You're being way desperate to get a laugh. Like, sorry the culprit used all that stuff I said against us, but you can't go pinning the blame on me because of that. Not cool, dude. Let me ask you, Incompetent, are you really ready to treat someone like a killer just based on your own speculations?
Oh, she's talking her way out of this. Downtown stone cold gaze silenced me on the spot. Now there's a look that could kill. Am I facing genuine hostility of a murderer? Or someone willing to take the life of another? Of course, the culprit will be on edge. If they're caught, then everything they've done up till now will have been for nothing. This is the reality of solving a murder case. It's essentially the same as a death sentence. I've always dreamed of being a detective, but I wasn't prepared to corner someone like this. My legs tremble as I nearly retract my accusation. But no, there's no way I can back down now.
Plus, you blame me for suggesting we break down the door, but what choice was there? You actually think that means I did it? Like, get real. How about you mellow out and think up some other theories, Kay? Olivia Pitchin?
No, but she was the last to leave. She was the last to leave. When Posh and Mystic were there, she was the last to leave. And then, like, she stopped by the fucking restroom before meeting us for dinner. Right? Like, she was, like, keeping an eye on us. She was watching us sleeping, and then, like, she, like, was, like, sneaking outside of the shower for a bit. Wait, to dispose of the poison, because she went to the bathroom, and we found poison in the toilet. Fuck! No! Fuck, no, it's her. Fuck. Oh, my God. Fuck, no, it lines up. Fuck. God. It's all making sense. I'm not retracting my accusation. I know you did it, Downtown. Things you said are only one factor. I didn't want to believe it either, so I tried considering every alternative. But the longer I turned it over in my head, the clearer it became that it could only be you.
Ah, jeez, just back off, dude. Want to point fingers? Then dig out some evidence and show us. But if all you're here to do is talk shit, then why don't you go get a blog or something? Remember what Posh said? The poison used to kill Mystic was a flower vase the whole time. Literally anyone could have put it there, so where's your proof I did it? Explain it in a way a dumb blonde like me can understand.
Fine. Start with the murder weapon that was used on Mystic then. The poison Posh found in the broken vase was only meant to distract us. Remember, this is Mystic we're talking about. Someone as brilliant as him would have been on guard against any threats, yet he ignored it completely. Which means the broken vase was... I think it was an accident, right? Like, my theory that Posh did it? Broken flower vase. Need to proceed with caution. Or it could have been a red herring. It could have been set up as a red herring. I know... Because I know that Posh was really interested in it. So if she was interested in the vase, would it have been knocked over already? Because he would have been on guard if there was a broken vase in there. So I think Posh ran and got embarrassed and left because it was an accident that she broke the vase. Fuck, I lost it! Shit, my S rank! Fuck! Right. They come and fight back the fact. Oh, it was a red herring. Fuck! Broken vase was a red herring. It was intentionally placed there to throw us off the trail of how Mystic was actually poisoned. I beg your pardon? Are you suggesting that I, the highest ranking member of the DA, was misled by a red herring? Yes, I am. You grew flustered after becoming a suspect, making you a valuable asset in the murder scheme. Though, considering the nature of this case, perhaps the culprit anticipated that whoever wound up under suspicion would panic. After all, the contaminated water wouldn't have been capable of poisoning anyone, no matter how much time passed. Come again?
Have you forgotten the bases that I've placed all throughout the manor? Many of which were emitting toxic gas? Oh, but it's at room temperature only, though. Upon analysis, I concluded that the neurotoxin in the water wasn't particularly volatile. In other words, it couldn't evaporate to fill a room. That's exactly it, Techie. The poison involved in this morning's fight between Armor and Rowdy differed from what was found at the crime scene. When preparing a poison for the trap room, the culprit likely chose one with a low volatility on purpose, so they wouldn't have to inhale it. After discovering faces emitting toxic gas, it's only natural to think the same poison was part of the crime. Our assumptions were used against us. Then tell me, what method was used to assail Mystic? The cameras reveal nothing, do they not? Actually, they did catch the murder weapon, because downtown always has it with her. Always? Beg pardon?
What? Dude, what are you even saying? Like, seriously? What? If you're so sure of yourself, then show us already. Show everyone the weapon I used to kill Mystic.
The murder weapon used by downtown was... Oh. I mean, she always has her nails with her. Her nails, huh? It causes extreme reaction through skin contact. Your nails. You're always painting them. And in this instance, your false nails served as the weapon. That was the Phantom Killer's trick. The color drains from downtown's face in an instant. She must have been confident that she wouldn't get caught. And it so happened this case was hiding yet another exceptional trick. Had we approached things in terms of how the weapon was concealed, we may not have realized the horrifying truth of what that weapon was. Downtown sharpened her nails into the shape of a knife, applied a neurotoxin to the tip like polish, and used it to stab Mystic. The poison used was batrachotoxin. Batrachotoxin. So potent, it can kill via skin contact alone. Piercing flesh and hitting a vein would be more than enough. By incorporating the weapon in her personal style, Downtown managed to wield it in plain sight. Right, she tried to hug him! She hugged him! In the footage, we saw that. Wait a second, Competent. Doing her nails would be part of her morning routine, no? She applied poison then. Surely would have dried by the time of the crime. Went to the bathroom! She went to the bathroom!
Plus, irrespectively of how close-knit the DA may be, I don't think a seasoned veteran like Mystic would let his guard down so easily. How exactly did Downtown manage to stab Mystic with her nails?
Downtown utilized subtle manipulation methods on us over the past 3 days to answer both of your questions. Think back. Downtown typically did her nails during meals, right? We can all imagine her doing it, which is why Mystic didn't think twice when she began applying the poison while standing right next to him. What? So when Downtown was painting her nails on camera? Correct. She wasn't reapplying any polish. She was coating her nail, the murder weapon, in poison. Nobody would ever assume the person right next to them was putting poison on their nails. But sometimes it's hardest to see what's right under your nose. Of course we didn't notice her as she boldly prepared her scheme in plain sight. Remember, Downtown has the tendency to get in our personal space, too. Hugging Mystic after his big discovery wouldn't be out of character for her. He didn't seem like the type to complain if her nails drew some blood, either. After that, she created the perfect alibi, waiting patiently from the living room as the poison took effect. The ice melted and the door closed shut. Just a moment. Let's suppose that Downtown is indeed the culprit. Was my fleeing the scene of the crime a mere coincidence, then? What would she have done had I not fled the trap room? Well, that's because... Posh found a hole in my theory. Downtown's plan required Mystic to be alone. What would her plan have been if she couldn't separate him from everyone else?
Still can't finish the job, I see.
Renegade, who had been keeping silent this whole time, steps forward with a smug grin.
I'll throw you a lifeline. Consider it a treat for working so hard.
Are you implying you know how the culprit managed to isolate Mystic?
Sure am. It was almost too easy.
Renegade fishes a D-pad from his pocket, then waves it back and forth teasingly. Seeing this, Posh's face turns bright scarlet as she begins shouting at him in anger.
Why you? Return my D-pad this instant! Don't tell me you were the one who stole it earlier too!
Earlier? Oh. Posh quickly covers her mouth with regret. Her reaction makes it obvious this wasn't the first time her D-pad had been stolen. Considering usual hauteur, I can imagine it's difficult for her to admit such a thing.
See? Just swipe the gal's D-pad and she'll go running. Simple as that. Mystic messaged our D-pads right before dying, yeah? Just imagine how flustered she'd feel after realizing hers had suddenly gone missing.
He bolted out of the trap room to go searching for it. I hate to admit it, but Posh's rueful expression proves Renegade's theory is spot on. Her actions had been manipulated, as had everything. Downtown probably took it, yeah.
Like Incompetent's been saying, with the right touch, you can wrap anyone around your finger. Easy peasy for a smooth talker like Downtown. I'm on board with your train of thought here, Incompetent, but I prefer to just enjoy the ride. You can take care of the sweet nothings.
True to his word, Renegade steps back. I turn to address Downtown once again. I'll definitely get her to confess. If you have any counter-arguments, Downtown, go on and say them. You've been a huge help to me ever since we came to this island. Personally, I would love for my theory to be disproven. Please, I only want you to be honest with us. So, like, where's your evidence? Poison nail polish? You should try getting to creative writing. Maybe that's just a waste of energy if you got nothing to back it up. You keep going on about this and that and blah blah blah. I'm sick of you and your crazy talk. Want to do me like this? And show me some proof. How about you come take a look at my nails? You got it all figured out. There should still be a trace of poison left over, right? Oh, the little cat eyes.
No, there wouldn't actually. Retroxytoxin is extremely lethal. False nails or not, keeping it on your person for hours would be too great a risk.
And you've got zero evidence. God, you really are delusional. Way to grasp those straws, bro.
Actually, I can prove that you managed to dispose of the murder weapon. Your luck ran dry when you bumped into me when I exited the shower, or you were able to destroy the evidence.
Downtown was hurrying somewhere to dispose of the poison. He was headed to toilets. After administering the neurotoxin on Mystic, he rushed to the toilet to flush your nail and the poison on it down the drain. That's why a nail was missing on your index finger when you returned to the living room. I didn't think much of it at the time, but bumping into and speaking with me took away your chance to apply a new nail. You originally planned to do so in the bathroom, but since your alibi hinged on you watching the footage, you left right after flushing the nail. Welcome in, Kiwi.
Analysis confirmed traces of Retroxytoxin in the toilet water. There's no question our mischievous little phantom is to blame. Try to explain yourself, Downtown.
I didn't. Huh? I said I didn't take my nail off, okay? You're dogpiling on me already.
Retroxytoxin.
Can anyone besides Incompetent prove that I did? Well, anyone? She turns to Armor, but he shakes his head vigorously.
I do apologize. My memory is somewhat hazy.
See, you're the only witness, Incompetent. Just make up whatever false accusations you wanted. Did the camera show me missing a nail? No? And you seriously need to check yourself.
Downtown steadily moves towards me with a ferocious look on her face. She's desperately trying to talk her way out of this, but there's only one more step I need to take to refute her. This is no time to ease up. If my account alone won't suffice, I know someone who will. The person with the best memory in the Detective Alliance. And that person would be... Bookworm, baby. I'm about to contact the girl in question via D-pad when a voice interrupts.
Hello? What are you all quiet for? Your giant witch hunt finally run out of steam? You don't have conclusive evidence, then do us all a favor and just... I will share my eyewitness account, the girl announced, glowering at her mortal adversary.
Huh? Bookworm? Why are you here? Bookworm wears her usual calm, unaffected aura, having swept away any traces of weakness. Her adoptive father, Mystic Detective, was killed in this very room. Simply entering it must have been unimaginably difficult. Bookworm, are you alright? Oh, we don't need to stay here. Let's talk outside.
Don't patronize me. I am a detective as well. How could I remove myself from the situation when I hold the key to this conundrum? Said the girl, her lips curling into a crooked grin.
Aww. He's here to avenge her dad.
Oh, so you got the key, do you? Sick! What kind of evidence did you find, huh? I saw you twice today. First at breakfast, and then immediately following the incident when you carried me to my room. That was when I noticed you were missing one of your pretty matching nails. The one on your right index finger, said the girl in a pointed manner.
Oh, you probably just, I don't know, mistook that for something else? Did they really change her sprite and I didn't notice? That's so good.
Everyone knows how comprehensive my memory is. There is no mistake, the girl replied at once.
Could be that Downtown carried Bookworm to her room so that she could find a private space to reapply her missing nail. You can fool a camera, but you can't fool the human eye. Don't talk yourself out of this one, Downtown. Downtown lets out a miserable groan. She isn't defending herself. Now's my chance to recap the events and press her for a confession. Case of the Phantom Killer began the moment we arrived on this island. No, perhaps even before that. From the start, Downtown made her personality known, giving us the impression of a bubbly, touchy-feely fashionista who always made time for her nails. She then casually remarked that the doors on the second floor were badly built and readily provided the doorstop that was vital to her gambit. With everything in place for today, she slipped the ice-filled thermos into her pocket, headed upstairs, and waited for her moment to strike. Once Mystic shared his discovery, she hugged him like usual before stabbing him with her poisoned nail. I'm positive he never saw it coming. Then she swapped the doorstop for ice as she fled at the scene. Out of a variety of sizes, she selected one that would melt when the poison took effect. All she had to do then was flush the nail and evidence would be gone. But her plan hit a snag when she bumped into me on their way to the toilet. This delay led to her prioritizing an alibi. Thus, she appeared in the living room with the missing nail, unwittingly sealing her fate. The culprit of this case was no phantom. Rather, she used her social skills to create a certain conception of herself, camouflaging the murder weapon and her intent to kill. So there you have it, the reality of this horrific case. If you have any objections, Downtown, now's the time. There's a long, pregnant pause. Then, as if shattering the silence.
Fine, you got me. I give, dude. Yeah, it's me, the Phantom Killer who murdered Mystic Detective. I'm like super sorry for putting you guys all through this.
With her usual carefree attitude, Downtown finally confesses to the crime. At last, Downtown confesses to the murder of Mystic Detective. Without a hint of hesitation, she continues on, bubbly as ever.
Well, what are you gonna do now? I'm the killer, so how do you want to handle this? Tie me up with a rope or something? Oh, and by the way, Incompetent was right. That poison manicure is kind of my signature method. So leaving my hands free, bad idea. Oh, I know. If you want, I can give you guys a little tutorial on how I work with poison.
Quit jerking us around! Rowdy lunges towards Downtown, her hand clenched tight. Rowdy! I grab her hand quickly, narrowly intercepting the blow. Had I been even a second later, Rowdy's fist would have pummeled downtown.
Don't stop me, pal. She murdered old man Mystic. Damn piece of trash.
Downtown still be armed with poison. I understand how you feel, but provoking her is dangerous. I need to keep calm and listen to what she has to say.
Fine. Sorry gets a heated boss.
Downtown, I heard from Workaholic. Your best friend was murdered by the quartering Duke, right? Does that have something to do with all this? Really working for the Duke now?
You still have that much faith in me, huh? Man, what a bleeding heart. Remind me of Miyuki when she was alive. Too nice to others, super wimpy, yet stubbornly persistent. And a total patsy for believing in a loser like me.
Downtown? Downtown laughs in a deep, unfamiliar tone, a smirk pulling at the corner of her lips. As if her usual bubbly persona had been mired in darkness, steadily sinking deeper and deeper into the murky depths.
It's true. My friend died because of the Duke, but I don't resent him. On God? I'm actually kind of thankful. She was like, always such a pain in the ass. Having her die was a huge load off. I was so over being her crutch all the time. Anyway, after that, I accepted the Duke's offer and started killing people. It's way more fun than being a detective. I'm like, addicted.
Addicted? What are you saying? What kind of reasoning is that?
Yeah, we all get it, okay? I'm the worst and all that. Murder is bad. Life isn't a toy. You can't take your own life. I've heard it all before. What about the people out there who live to kill?
You can't take your own life is, an interesting one to put on there. There isn't a soul in the world who's like that.
Yeah, there is. They're looking at her. Ever since I was born, I never felt alive. I had to be anxious, so I always had to be chatting. That anxiety never went away. But then, someone died right in front of me. I was like, oh my god, what a rush! The first time ever I wasn't suffocating. Piling up all those bodies in the research facility, now that was awesome. Like, I was legit feeling it.
What? A young girl like you killing so many. It just isn't possible.
You seriously underestimate high schoolers, Gramps. I saw my chance, slipped a poison vase in the facility, and boom. One tiny move, and voila! I was conducting a whole symphony of screams. It was like breathing for the first time in forever.
How could you laugh over something so horrid? Doesn't it tear at your heart?
I mean, when I killed him, my heart definitely did some flips. I never bumped off that many people at once, obvi. But real talk, it's not about the quantity. They're randos. I only have one person in the whole world I want to protect, so screw everybody else.
One person in the world you want to protect, huh?
Even my pals at the research facility. Even Mystic. And I liked the guy.
She speaks as if she's having the time of her life. An unsettling smile, that bubbly voice. Impossible to think it's all just a facade. I wish I could believe that it was, but here she is. Amiable as ever. Same downtown I've always known. As much as I prefer otherwise, I can't avert my eyes to the true nature of the girl before me. Then... why? I can't help but utter the question I desperately needed to know the answer to. Why did you comfort me when I was down? You're the culprit. We're still there for me. The past 3 days, you've been happily helping us the entire time.
If I truly reminded you of this friend you hated, that just makes it even harder for me to believe you would do any of this. How much of it was an act? Tell me the truth.
Downtown remains silent. After a long pause, she lets out a sigh.
You're dope. Just random like that. I'll be straight. If you hadn't figured out the nail thing, I would have totally gotten off scot-free. Guess I wanted to give you a little boost. Man. Wait, do you think I was crushing on you? Sorry to be a buzzkill, dude, but Little Miss Popular was your enemy all along. Surprise!
I love her. I knew she was May. I told you, May. I sensed it.
Enough of this balderdash. Explain why it is you who killed Mystic Detective this instant. Over 10 members remain, so why choose him as your sole target?
My motivation was pretty simple. He already did his job, that's all.
Did his job, you say?
TVH, I was actually curious about the hidden passage myself. The whole flower vase thing was just to light a fire under your asses. I mean, if someone had died from that, it would have been whatevs, but you know.
But Mystic was killed before he could reveal anything to us. Looks like your scheme failed.
What a bummer! But you know what? Mystic actually did tell me. Right before I left the trap room, I'm the only one he told even. So yeah, after that he wasn't useful anymore. All his hard work sure paid off. For the other side, that is. Downtown detective.
Stay calm, Bookworm. I try to talk down Bookworm, who looks ready to leap at Downtown's throat. I can't believe Downtown got Mystic to tell her the location of the hidden passage. Must have been during the hug, right before she fled. Cameras don't pick up sound. There was a blind spot. It had been played all this time.
Ransacking the fridge and starving you, poisoning, locking you in the trap room. There were tons of ways to go about it. So many ways to kill you guys. Just like how the Duke killed Senior. Me with the staff. We're only still kicking because it suited us. Did you get it now? The Duke has all you goody two-shoes losers dancing in the palm of his hands.
Everyone goes quiet. All along, the enemy's goal was to find that hidden passageway. I wonder their focus wasn't on killing us. It was never their intention to begin with. I rate myself with every fiber of my being for not noticing it sooner. So you know the location of the passage, then? That simplifies things a bit. We'll get the intel out of you one way or another. Don't expect any mercy from us, Downtown Detective.
Hey, that was pretty badass for a boring old fart like you. I was just some dumb blonde. I'd like totally be falling for you. A little late in the game for that, though.
As she speaks, Downtown reaches into her sleeve and some kind of liquid splashes onto the floor. Fuck! Within seconds, White Steve begins rising from the ground. No, she's gonna kill herself! Or she's gonna kill everyone, shit.
A chemical reaction? Everyone run! Downtown just created a poisonous gas! So true, Techie. You're totally right. If you don't dip, you're screwed, you know? Of course, the clock's ticking down anyway, unless you manage to find that passage. Don't breathe it in, guys. A single breath could have serious long-term effects.
We gotta get out of here! Right now! The gas will fill the room in no time if we stay put. Alonzi, I shall be your leader. Posh rushes out of the room, blazing the path forward. As I attempt to follow her, I hear a certain someone's voice echoing through my head. Think nothing of it. It is, after all, human nature to protect your companions, is it not? But remember this. Trepidation within the hearts of man often obscures the facts. I too was once imprisoned by it, committing a grave error as a result. Thus do I now hone my knowledge to better face the supernatural and the occult.
We gotta save Downtown. Everyone survives. No, because I'm thinking because downtown also mentioned in the like, oh, life is precious, you shouldn't kill people thing. She also said she's heard you shouldn't like kill yourself, you shouldn't end your life, which means like someone has had to say that to her. And I'm wondering if like she's like, well, I'm caught, it's time to go. You know, like I'm wondering if she's gonna just purposely stay behind in this room. And because we lied about the hidden passage, there's no hidden passage. I wonder if she's lying. Like she like basically got the confirmation from Mystic that there are no hidden passages, so she's like gonna kill herself here. I think she's more broken up over it and pretends she isn't. I think so.
For every deadlock, there is a ray of hope to be found. It is vital that a detective have the will to defy fear and pursue the truth. I'm panicked now. The vital moment for us to discover the truth. I mumble as if trying to convince myself.
Shouldn't you be running? Your toad's gonna die, dude.
Making too much of a show about trying to kill us. It's more like what you actually want is to empty the room. Hidden passage may be our only means of escape. Trying to force us out of this room, that can only mean... Poison gas must be fake, right? So she won't die in here? Check evidence. No, there's no other mechanisms in the room. We already like went over. There's probably no more mechanisms. I think it's either one of these. I think it's fake. Because she's not panicked about it. And also, like, we're not choking up or anything. Our only means of escape. You're trying to force us out of that room. That can only mean... stopping us from being able to escape? I don't know. Because she's either trying to force us out of this room because she wants access to the hidden passage. Or because we're unable to escape. I think it's fake. I think it's fake. I think she's way too chill. She's making too big of a show of chasing us out. And which means she's intending on staying behind. Fuck! Fuck! We're unable to escape. No? What the fuck? What the fuck you mean? You're right. You're fucking right. God damn it. No! Guys? King? I really want my S rank. What if I loaded the save and then I like speed ran through the answers? What if I what if I save scummed? And we don't tell Sisyphus. No, hang on. No, I can't do my perfectionism. My perfectionism. Fine. Room house is a mechanism to open it. It's obviously given how focused Mystic was about searching here.
Wow, nice imagination, dude. So, how can you get to the passageway from here, huh? Go
どうすれば
on,
この
tell
部屋に
me.
隠し通路が開くのかな？
This is
教
also
えてよ。
Sisyphus. No, no, no. Sisyphus would just close his eyes and then trust that I didn't get it. I didn't give safe scum.
いや、この部屋に隠し通路
I
は
don't
な
think
いと
it's
思
hidden
う。
in this room, actually. Mystic asked us to
中井さんは
gather in the
罠部屋で
living
はなく
room,
て、
not here in the
リビング
trap
に
room.
集まるよう指示を出
There
して
must
い
have
た
been
か
a
らね。
reason for this.
きっと罠部
Found
屋
the
罠
mechanism
部屋に
here,
仕
but
掛け
asked
を見つ
everyone
け
to
たの
gather
に、
elsewhere.
その真下
There
の
could
リ
only
ビ
be
ング
one
に集まる理由。
explanation.
その理由があるとした
The
らこそ、
trap room's mechanism opens a hidden
罠部屋の
passageway
仕
in
掛けを解くことで
the living room.
隠し通路が開くのは、そう、
Must be in the
Living
living
room.
room. Mechanism in the
隠
trap
し通
room
路
is the
は罠部屋
passageway
の仕掛
there.
けによってリビングに提
As for the
そして
mechanism
罠部屋の仕
itself,
掛けとい
there's
ったら
also just one
一つしか考
possibility.
えられない。
The hidden passage is only
リビング
revealed
に
when
隠し通路が出来上がる条件は、
maybe when the trap is active, so when the door is closed. I think when the trap is active. Because of the space. The space between the living room and because this is right above the living room and there's space in the crawl space, so it could only it's only when the trap is active. Yeah. Yeah.
罠
It's
の
all
作
dependent
動
on the
中だ。
trap itself. The passage is designed to only be revealed when the spikes
こ
are
の部屋の
activated.
罠が作動している間だけ開通するし、
That's
だから
why you
こそ
made us run.
君は
The
さっさ
living
と
room
逃
is the
げるよう
last
に言っ
place
たんだ
any
よ。
of us would flee to.
まさかこの
If
状況
everyone
で
cleared
部屋
out,
か
no
ら
one would be
出し
able
て
to
しまえ
find the
ば、
passage.
誰も隠し
Your
通路を
last
見
ditch
つけられ
effort
る
was
人は
just
いなくな
another
る。
manipulative performance.
やけになったと
Or
思
I'm
わせて違
mistaken,
うから。
downtown.
渋谷さん。
Bingo.
ごめん
Nice job seeing through all that, my
こ
dude.
の罠まで見破るなんてやるじ
For
ゃん。
real, you've grown
マ
a
ジで
ton
こ
the
の
last
数
couple of
日で
days.
びっくりする
Really
くらい
shouldn't have
成長
helped
したよ
you.
ね。
That was like a
い
huge
や
mistake on
こん
my
なことな
part.
ら手助けしなきゃよかったわ。うちの最大の失策。
With a carefree smile, downtown laughs. As we speak, the room continues to fill with gas. Feeling dizzy. May have already inhaled some of it. Really isn't any time to spare. Whatever.
話はいいから。
For now, let's just get to that hidden
君も
passage
一緒に隠し
downtown.
通路へ
You
逃
don't
げ
plan
よ
on
う。
dying
渋
here,
谷さ
do
ん。
you?
君だってここで死ぬ気を。
Ko, back up.
うっざ
Don't talk like you
うち
know
の
me.
事情も知らないくせに黙っててよ。
I don't know your end goal, but I know you have a reason for causing these tragedies. You supported me when we lost homes. So now let me return the favor.
君が僕を支え
Let's get out of here
てくれた
together,
みたいに
downtown.
今度は僕が君を支える。
どこまで
These really are just like her.
Huh? No! Downtown covers her mouth and coughs. Behind her hand, blood begins to drip. Downtown,
渋谷さん、
quick, we need to go
早
fast!
く逃げないと。本当に。
I'll reach out, but the poisonous cloud surrounding her has already gotten too thick to approach. We'll die if we don't do anything soon. Me.
バカだ
Mommy,
ね。
the gas will
吸った
totally
だ
wreck
け
you
で
if
も
you
やば
breathe
い
it
ガス
in.
が肌についたら
You're screwed if it even touches your skin,
助
dude.
かんないに決まってんじゃん。
Gotta be
因
calm
果
or
応
whatever.
報ってやつじゃ
Getting
ん。
in for a killer though, huh?
殺人鬼にふさわしい死に様だね。
What's
ふざけ
going
んなよ
around
渋谷
downtown?
渋谷殿
Come away,
早
good
く
lady.
こちらへ来
We
るのだ
beseech you.
武装さん
Armor,
山田さん
Rowdy. I thought the two had gone ahead, but here they are next to me, calling to downtown with all their might.
てめ
I
えは
messed up real
最低
bad,
な
so
こ
don't
と
think
を
you're off
さ
the hook yet.
報いを受けて
But
当然
still,
だ。だけどな、信
you
じ
can
る
get out of
だ
this
ろ
by
お前
dying?
だろうが。
Don't solve a damn
死
thing,
ぬ
you
ことは償いにならね
stooge.
えぞこの野郎。
山
Here,
田
here,
殿の
Lady
言う
Rowdy.
通りだ
Perhaps good Sir
空
Techie
手
could
殿な
concoct us a healing
江戸時代
elixir.
だって作れる
Now,
かも
over
しれない
hither.
ぞ
Post haste.
早くこちらへ来るのである
二人の
Listen
言
to
う
them
通りだよ
downtown.
渋谷さん。
You don't know for
ただ
certain
死
that
ぬ
you'll
かどうかなん
die.
てわからない。
Don't give up on living.
最後まで
You've got to fight until
生
the
きる
end.
ことを諦めちゃ
Come
ダ
on,
メだ。
hurry.
早くこっちへ来てよ。
無能
Dude,
先輩。
incompetent.
For the first time, utter confusion throws through downtown's carefree facade.
The hell, man?
なん
I literally betrayed you, hurt you,
ちは
and
あんた
killed
たちを
your
裏切って
friends.
傷つけて
Why would you give up on
な
me?
んで見捨ててく
You're
れ
still
ないんだよ。
trying to help me?
なんで助けようとしてくれるんだよ。
There's no use in blaming anyone.
Right now, what you need to think about is where to go from here. Same thing you told me downtown, like when I was getting down on myself. We'll discuss your crimes later. We're gonna work through this together. You need to come over here. Now! Downtown cackles fitfully. The tone of her laughter has shifted, utterly devoid of its former sweetness, almost as if she's mocking herself. You're such a bleeding heart! Like, legit! Makes me want to cry. Downtown. Blood streams from her eyes now. Like tears that runs down her cheeks. Of course, sweet summer children. Oh, total walk in the park for me. You're no match for the complete whack job you're up against. Still, you tried. So here's a little hint. Duke is the reason my friend died. Me killing Mystic and the folks on this island? It's like, all connected. Senior detective died because the Duke... I killed Mystic and now I'm gonna die too. Not because of anyone else, but out of my own free will. Just chew on that for a sec. What do those words really mean? What are you saying? So... Not because of anyone else, because my friend... Duke is the reason her friend died. And killing Mystic and the folks on the island, it's connected. Senior died because the Duke, he killed Mystic, and now she's going to die of her own free will. What are you saying? Can't give up on living? No one tries to hurt you or protect you, so please get over here now! Also, welcome in, Zach Lurker. It's a bit of a time to enter in, but, you know. I don't think it means the Duke is going to kill himself. I think it means that because the Duke is responsible for Senior's murder, that confirms it's not just her carrying out the Duke's will here, the Duke is here. And this is part of some bigger conspiracy. Super annoying until the very end. Jeez. Still, kinda like meeting her again. Oh, I guess I'm not too pressed about this. I know I should stay in my lane and all, but... You get out alive. Hey, dude? Dying is way scarier than I thought it'd be. No! Downtown! Sir Incompetent, step no closer unless you place your life in grave peril. Armor stops me as I tip to run to Downtown, who's now collapsed on the ground. It's obvious I'm too late. It doesn't matter if I run to her now, I won't be able to save her. Still, can't bear leaving her in this room by herself. Gotta book it, bub. What? Rowdy grabs me at the scruff and hauls me towards the exit by force. But, Rowdy, we can't just leave Downtown like that. It's like 999 now with actual good character designs. I've never played 999. But it's kind of like the Danganronpa, but if the dynamics were reversed, in which everyone is like nicey to each other and like actually gets along and has love. But also like apparently it gets really dark, and I don't know like what the triggers are, but it gets intense. But Rowdy, we can't just leave Downtown like that. You got ears, don't ya? She told you to survive, bucko. Everything else might have been a lie, but I reckon she meant that one. You brought out the real Downtown for just a sec there. But keep on living for her sake, too. Sure, she won't be able to think about where to go from here, but we can pick up where she left off. Yeah. Thanks, Rowdy. With that, we leave the trap room. Just as I deduced earlier, the door begins to shut the moment I let go of it. By my fate, how vexing! We must push the door shut betime, lest the gas is saved.
Got a bigger problem, Bub. That stinking passage. We go downstairs when the gas spread and kill us anyways?
Oh, right, the passageway. As I watched the door shut, I suddenly recalled the whereabouts of the hidden passage. I hypothesized that it would open up in the living room, but only while the trap was active. It means closing this door. You two, to the first floor now.
Told, sir, incompetent. We've had to shut the door.
We don't need to. In fact, we don't want to. Just let it close by itself.
What do you mean? The gas will leak out.
It's fine. Even if it did, it wouldn't matter. Because I already know where to find the hidden passage.
Unbelievable. I told you to get out of their stat. You know how involved the poison decontamination process is?
Sorry. I quickly gather everyone in the living room, where we use Squeaky Cleanie and a spraying friend Techie made to sanitize ourselves. Oh, Squeaky Cleanie is a spraying friend Techie made to sanitize herself. The fact that Techie even had a decontamination equipment is a testament to his reliability. Well, Incompetent, why did you usher all of us to the living room? As I said before, we have no other choice but to flee outdoors. This manor is sorely lacking proper ventilation. If we continue to dilly-dally like this, the poison will... Lord have mercy on us all.
True mercy would send you straight to him in person, the girl snapped back.
A number of detectives shoot frustrated looks at me. I can hardly blame them. It would be one thing for Holmes to do this, but I'm the lowest ranked detective here. Not to mention, I gathered everyone in one spot while toxic gas is threatening to kill us. They're bound to have an ocean of complaints. But I can't just let the conversation stop here. Sorry I didn't explain things, but you'll understand in a bit. You see, the secret passage is hidden right here in the living room. What? I beg your pardon?
But we made a thorough search of this room only to discover nothing, the girl argued dubiously.
Right, that's to be expected after all. The passage is temporary. It only opens for a limited period of time.
The girl tilts her head in confusion, a question mark hovering above her.
Putting on airs and tell us how it works. The patience of the prestigious ought to not be tested. Secrets of the passageway is only available when the trap in the room above is activated. I don't know where it'll appear though, so keep your eyes peeled. I found it! Incompetent! It's opening up in the fireplace! I look to where Doleful is pointing and see where the hearth of the fireplace is shifted, revealing a path that leads underground.
Attaboy, Doleful. Let's head down.
I smell no trace of people. No one has used this passage in a very long time.
I see. It's not hard to fathom a mechanism that opens in tandem with the trap room upstairs. I'm so sorry I didn't notice. Workaholic and I were even here when Mystic died.
Only the floor of the fireplace moves, and it doesn't make a sound. No wonder you didn't realize. It's only apparent once you've realized the possibility that the mechanism could have had an when you've realized the possibility that the mechanism could have had an interconnection function. How very elegant. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm sure the self-closing door is part of its design too. If it's shut right away, then we'd have no time to reach the living room. But since it's delayed, we're able to notice a change and spot the passage.
Oh day, such considerance went into this contraption. And to think you were able to comprehend such an unwanted mechanism. Sir Incompetent, you astound me.
I love everyone here is trapped in their first instincts of larva's detective. No, they're all legit detectives. They're all like part of a detective association where they're like the top 100 ranked detectives. Except our boy Incompetent, he's the 100th ranked detective. He's new. When we were kidnapped, we were told we were going to the detective elimination program, but we still haven't heard anyone bring that up. Aside from the senior detective who was our first death. Incompetent is kind of LARPing, yeah. Incompetent detective is yeah. All of their names have detective in front.
So, like, we have Incompetent Detective, Ideal Detective, Renegade Detective, Posh, Mystic, Gourmet, Workaholic, Doleful, Techie, Bookworm, Downtown, Armor, Rowdy, and Senior. Mystic had a notice and left us a clue. This is no— oh, fuck. Wrong voice, sorry. Mystic had a notice and left us a clue. There's no way I would figure it out. We owe it all to him. He came to our rescue once again. Ideal looks like the Kyoko of this game. She's kind of like if Kyoko was Sayaka. If that makes any sense. But, like, take away Kyoko's angst and make her Sayaka. And make her, like, just as competent as Kyoko, if not more. In her detectiving abilities. We owe it all to him. He came to our rescue once again. Trembling, Bookworm gently places her hand in mine. Squeeze it gently. Mystic was killed for figuring out how to uncover the hidden passage. I'm voting her for the murderer or accomplice. She's dead. she died. She was our second death. She's gone. Though, we do have a spirit link with her ghost. Though her ghost hangs out with us sometimes. But only we can see her because we were experimented on as children together. And we both have That's So Raven future seeing abilities. I do also think that Ideal is the Duke. Do you think like the Duke just fucking died early on? I don't know. I mean, like, I could see. It's hard for me to see Ideal as evil, but also, I would have said that about, I would have said that about Downtown, like, a few hours ago, so, I feel like the more we have gotten to look into Ideal, the more she has gotten less suspicious and been more humanized, whereas, like, Downtown was, like, kind of, like, stagnant until this moment. Like, she was kind of the same. We learned about her dead friend, but, like, we didn't really get to see her, like, have, like, a super human moment. Personally, I think Doleful is the Duke. Doleful being the most, pathetic little femboy alive. Who has fucking Nagito Komaina look at. They update! Fuck, okay. So we know his age and real name now. Right, okay. Well, shit. Let me, shit. Orphaned by a major earthquake 13 years ago, he was passed from relative to relative, trying his best to live without troubling others. His attitude changed, however, after he and workaholic detectives solved the case of building number 6. Series of locked-room murders at a place he just happened to be staying. Now he strives to save others while grasping with his peculiar ability. Oh, shit. Well, now I have to, like, check everyone's shit to see if it updated. What the hell? What the hell? I don't think, anyone's is updated aside from Doleful because we had that, that little, trace memory thing that we picked up. But it doesn't hurt to just do a quick skim. We also have our new terms in the lexicon that we got. Okay, we're reading the lexicon and then we're going to the fireplace. All right, Gunjoji Detective Agency. This is the place that we worked before joining the Detective Alliance. An investigation agency run by Sosuke Junjoji, also known by the alias Degenerate Detective. Damn. True to his moniker, Gunjoji leads a hedonistic lifestyle of self-indulgence. A good-for-nothing, he gambles often, referring to it as brain training to excuse his guilt. He does have a good side, however, for those who are truly in need. He'll always accept a case, regardless of pay. Watto may often be frustrated by Gunjoji, but he still idolizes him all the same. Watto is the real name of Incompetent, who's the protagonist. Since he hates heavy chore work, the agency is more often than not buried in trash. Watto spends his idle moments cleaning up the place, making up the bulk of his part-time work there. The moral of the story is, be careful what jobs you apply for. Alright. Ikusa School of Arrest Techniques. This is where Incompetent learned his fighting techniques.
A style of self-defense that Watto learned from his mentor, Mr. Gunjoji. Arrest techniques aim to subdue adversaries while minimizing injury, and are widely practiced by public servants, including police officers. The Yakuza school builds upon and refines these techniques by using everyday objects for practical defense, enabling the user to fight in a variety of situations. But simply, the style is specialized for street fights. Its creator, Otokogiri Ikusa, is infamously known as the most sinister bodyguard to ever walk this earth. Well, I don't have a mod here. So incompetent is what the others decided to call us, and we were legit just others. Downtown gave us the nickname Incompetent when we first came up, because she was like, "Oh, like, what's your special thing? Like, what are you gonna make your detective alias? What's your thing?" And he was like, "I don't know, cats like me," so she just called him Incompetent Detective, and that stuck. But there's been some like hints that we might end up taking Ideal Detective's name at some point. Kafu. Within the Yakuza school of arrest techniques is Kafu, a peculiar art that involves fighting with handcuffs. It's characterized by using cuffs like bracked knuckles to bolster both offense and defense, and specializes in immobilizing an opponent's limbs, a general focus of the Yakuza school. Since handcuffs can easily be concealed in one's pockets, the art has proven quite popular among those who are less aggressively inclined, such as Watto. However, unlike other weapons, nothing in daily life resembles the shape of handcuffs, making on-the-fly improvisation difficult. At least it does the furry detective title? True. Alright, hyperthymasia. Bookworm's detective superhuman power of recollection, also called... We already read this. Right. We read this, and we read Founding Detective, but I had to, restart because the game crashed. Right, residual thought. An oft-discussed topic in occultism. In the DA, the term is used to refer to thoughts that can be sensed from objects and occurrences. As the name suggests, these are remnants of past thoughts. Naturally, possessions and events reflect the cognitions of others to a considerable extent. Thus, in theory, the respective owner or cause can be traced by reading them. Ideal Detective can, in fact, interpret these residual thoughts, enabling her to solve cases by, for instance, accurately guessing what sort of conversation took place in the past. The renowned Sherlock Holmes' inductive reasoning operates on a very similar principle. That is to say, this ability is not merely the work of an overactive imagination. Right, Case of the Vampire. In a certain country, corpse after corpse was discovered, with each displaying an unusual amount of blood loss. The culprit was bewildered to have been bitten by the victims The culprit was believed to have been bitten into the victims with inhuman teeth, partaking in their blood. The outrageous incidents came known to be as the case of the vampire, as the teeth were artificially made and no blood remained. No sufficient evidence could be found. Having failed to discover even so much as a motive, local authorities were close to letting the case go cold. It was at this time a man appeared before the police, introducing himself as Mystic Detective. He pointed them to Lugosi Kamaris, a man who had suffered from trophagy. Fuck. Fucking Pika. Whatever it is. Thus revealing the true nature of the case. Under pressure, Kamaris utilized his unnatural physical constitution to flee abroad, eventually contributing behind the scenes to events of the Dayless Night incident. Ooh, to this day, the fates of Kamaris and Mystic Detective are deeply intertwined. The case of the Ikebukuro Ripper. One day in Ikebukuro, the upper half of a schoolgirl's severed body was discovered. The incident paralleled the urban legend of the Teke Teke, a vengeful spirit of a schoolgirl who was cut in two. This captured the public's imagination, and a rumor spread that the victim had been bullied at school, and the girl had been bullied into committing suicide and returned as a Teke Teke to take revenge on her. Downtown, who was not a detective at the time, sensed something was amiss and began looking into the flurry of Teke Teke rumors herself. What her search revealed was that the victim had not been the school's head bully, and that another student was actually the ringleader. In other words, the Teke Teke crimes may have not been over yet. Downtown gave up on trying to convince the police after they brushed her off, and instead relying on her network of friends to launch a full-scale investigation. Following this case, Detective Gyaro, as she was formerly known, gained widespread attention, resulting in her induction into the Detective Alliance. Case of the Lycanthrope. The bodies of a renowned literary figure and his wife were discovered in a quiet residential area, seemingly mauled by some sort of beast. According to the lone survivor of the incident, their daughter, the culprit had the appearance of a werewolf, an abnormally small one at that. Of course, the police did not take her claim seriously. The only person who would was Mr. Detective, who had been dispatched by the DA in response to her requests.
Mystic listened to the girl's words in earnest, chuckling as her concerned neighbors flocked to her in concern. I see. Though a lycanthrope truly walks the earth, though this one appears to be of man-made origin. Naturally, the police paid no heed to his words either, and so Mystic headed to the culprit's home to hunt the beast himself. Learning about that was fucking crazy. Building number 6 time. Workaholic Detective was once requested to act as a personal bodyguard and wound up visiting building number 6, one of the eccentric manors constructed by famous architect Meicho Aragi. The owner of the building had received a threat declaring that they would be murdered. Amused, the owner decided to invite all those who held a grudge against him over to the manor. Within the building's hexagonal rooms, which were connected to each other like a honeycomb, the murderer killed one guest after another. Workaholic was swamped by the investigation, but a curious young boy caught his eye after he discovered a trove of evidence connecting to various crime scenes. The boy in question was said to have lost his family due to his penchant for attracting danger. Workaholic approached the hapless boy with a proposal. How would you like to try using that ability of yours to catch a killer? Such were the origins of the Doleful detective, though his is another story to tell. I'm interested in the bond. Doleful is kind of Komida core, but the luck works differently. It's less like, because like Komida's luck works like a karma is like having a tug of war, where it's like a good and like a good luck bad luck thing, where like he'll like get abundance of good luck and then he'll get an abundance of bad luck and he'll flip flop back and forth. Whereas with Doleful merely attracts misfortune and is like lucky enough to survive it. But it's not like Doleful wins the lottery or something. Doleful just kind of like has to deal with it. He suffers and he continues to live. Aw, good night, May. It was fun having you around. Alright. The information you left behind saved us all. Mystic was able to protect others until the end, like a true detective.
Get the lead out. You don't know when this thing will close. I'll lead the way.
Wait, Rowdy, there could be traps like in the other passageway. One by one, the detectives entered the passage through the fireplace, with Rowdy and Doleful in the lead. Only Bookworm, Armor, and I remain. Let's go together, Bookworm. She nods silently as I grip her hand, and we head into the passage as a pair. Armor, however, doesn't move with us.
My apologies. I just recalled a minor task I must fulfill.
A task? There's no time. We need to go through here as soon as possible.
Fear not, I know wherein the passage lies now. I shall force the way open if I must.
Wait. Armor dashes out of the room. How do you possibly have to do at a time like this?
You'll be fine. He's remarkably durable after all. Let's prop open the entrance and head out, suggested the girl, urging them to move on.
Right. Sounds good. We move again towards the passageway. There's a ladder within that we can use to climb down. Right? It's really fun, Arbor. I really like the eye slits. With Bookworm as my guide, I head down the ladder first. I move one rung at a time into the gloom. Too dark to see, and as I proceeded, downtown's dying face flashes in my mind. If I was a better detective, maybe I could have saved her. Downtown died smiling, without ever revealing her true self. She cheered me up when I was down. She showed pure rage against quartering Duke, and she mocked her fellow detectives. Then, right before her death, she told me to make it out of here alive. I wonder if that had been the real downtown. I never learned what issues she was dealing with, why she joined forces with the quartering Duke, or her true thoughts about her friend. My inadequacies leave me utterly disappointed in myself.
If figuring everything out were that simple, Wata-kun, all us detectives would be out of the job.
Holmes appears right next to me in the darkness.
Your ability saved the Detective Alliance from being poisoned by Downtown. Prevented a tragedy that was set to occur with finesse. Give yourself some credit, Watto. I'm the only one who knows how many lives you saved.
But I couldn't save Downtown. If Bidenomen had gone off, I could have prevented her suicide by poison. I was able to use it then.
I'm certain you'll come to know this in time, and no matter how clearly you can see the future, some people simply can't be saved. Predicting spontaneous events like her suicide is especially daunting. It may be extreme, but people can end their lives at any time or place.
So ultimately, there was no saving downtown? I let out a heavy sigh at the overwhelming cruelty of reality. Once again, I'm clearly aware of how this ability I gained from Holmes is far from infallible.
But downtown didn't just die. He died while giving you a hint about the quartering Duke, that you might survive. I'm confident that the Duke himself did not anticipate that either. It will no doubt be a crucial clue to unraveling this mystery. But pat yourself on the back, Watakun. In the end, you were able to save downtown's heart.
Thank you, Holmes. The ladder ends in an all too familiar underground passage. The other detectives kept moving. Heard their voices up ahead. After hesitating for a while, Bookworm timidly descends the ladder. I'm glad you made it down safely, Bookworm. Come on, go.
There was no need for you to wait.
Are you sure?
Your concern is superfluous, to say nothing of how much you fretted over Downtown Detective and everyone else, said the girl, making a face.
Bookworm puffs her cheeks, annoyed. Did I do something wrong? I feel bad, but no matter how angry she gets, I would still have waited for her. The answer why is clear. Sorry, Bookworm, it's just... I want to be near others whenever I can. Working with them, helping them out. After all, I'm an incompetent detective. I can't do much of anything on my own. Downtown was the one who gave me this name, and I'm going to stick with it. Even if I can't do anything on my own, if I'm with someone else, I can show my worth. I have faith that I can become a detective like Downtown. No, I'm gonna get a bad rank because I wasn't allowed to save scum. Fuck. Alright, victim, mystic detective, culprit, downtown detective. Cause of death, fled to death in trap room. Downtown wore neurotoxins, nail polish, paralyzing mystic to kill him with a trap. By betraying the detective alliance, downtown shared a hint about the quartering Duke at the end. What happened to them? See? God damn it. Fuck. Whoa, shit. Alright. Shit. Is this game on Steam? No, it is Switch and PS4 only. Anyway, shit. The quartering Duke jump scare. Fuck, alright. What's up, humankind? Today's episode is a special one. Love me, or hate to love me. It's your boy, Cutie. Here's a random question. What does friend mean to you? They're nice, right? Hanging out, eating snacks, chatting, sometimes fighting. One realizes what a blessing such carefree days are at some point. Have you not, sweet child? Now's the time. Late to the party? My condolences. So was I. My fashionista friend was like that too. He and her friend, where they were total BFFs. Oh, how she loved her. It made her so hateable. They were so close, they spoke on the phone every night. They were the best around. Or is that reference outdated? Sorry, I heard it online once. Anyway, back to our original topic. Little Miss Fashionista thought she knew everything about M, but one day learned something she never knew before. And why was that, do you suppose? It's time for everyone's favorite segment, the Quartering Duke Quiz! Junko? This gives, like, big, like, Monokuma energy to me. Oh, because you killed her? Drum roll, please. The answer is... because M spilled her guts, you see. Literally. Even with a bestie, it's not every day you get to learn what color someone's insides are. Fashionista and M, BFFs forever. I don't know how much time has passed since we entered this hidden passage. We're still moving in the gloom, unsure of what's ahead. At first, everyone was too nervous to speak. Now, however, I can hear voices piping up.
How much longer is this stupid thing anyhow? Out of my way, I'm gonna sprint to the end.
Wait, there could be more traps, Rowdy. Listen to him, Rowdy. We're all feeling a bit impatient, so let's take it easy, shall we?
God, this pisses me off. Say, Posh, do all rich folks' houses got big old tunnels like this?
What? Well, the thing is, my house is not nearly so large as this.
Huh? So it's smaller? And they're all rich and famous?
Just of course. Any upper-class estate would obviously have one or two of these on their premises.
This passage just keeps going and going.
What could someone be trying to hide, digging a hole this deep?
Everyone may be chatting, but things feel just as tense as before. It's no different from when Holmes died. They all must be making small talk on purpose to redirect their thoughts. They're as gritty as ever. I bet they've experienced tight spots like this several times over, especially compared to me. As I walk silently, downtown's dying face keeps reappearing in my mind. We had only spent a little time together, yet she taught me so much about being a detective. Unlike the others, it's still difficult for me to switch my mood at will.
Wish they'd shut up.
Bookworm mutters beside me, her face bitter. Her hands have been clenched and trembling this entire time. Her adoptive father had died no more than a few hours ago, so it's no surprise that she can't turn off her feelings either. Sorry they're so loud, Bookworm. I'm sure they're trying to lighten the mood.
Are you sure you're alright with it? You've been moping around this entire time, the girl replied sarcastically.
Touché. Honestly, I'm still dealing with it all. It's the first time someone I felt close to turned out to be a criminal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe I said that in front of you, of all people. I understand how hard that is. I've been through it too, the girl said sympathetically.
She's somehow worse than- You take that back. This is my fucking baby. She's literally 11 years old. This is a baby child. Her dad just died.
The one responsible for my mother and father's deaths was the teacher who taught me to love reading.
That happened to you? Teacher must have been the one behind that incident caused by a remnant of that religious movement, like Renegade Detective mentioned. Having your family killed by your beloved teacher. My heart aches at the thought of it.
It's possible to understand those people who commit murder. They are human, like us. Downtown must have also had a reason to commit violent crimes. Solving that is exactly what our job is as detectives.
Sounds like something Mystic would have told you. Bookworm says nothing, only nodding once in reply. Everything always has logic behind it, and even some seemingly unrealistic events occur for a reason. Mystic taught me something absolutely priceless. Downtown may have been deceiving us from minute one, but I refuse to believe that everything she said was a lie. I'll make you a promise, Bookworm. I promise I'll find out why Downtown joined the Touring Duke. For Mystic, and for Downtown.
Bold words from the lowest ranked detective. I won't keep my hopes up, said the girl with a sardonic smile.
Bookworm snickers. She may have been mocking me, but it's still a relief to see. I'd gladly take any amount of verbal abuse and derision if it helps soften the pain of losing Mystic. Everyone, I can see the end of the passage. We don't know what lies ahead for us. Let's proceed with caution. Workaholic warns us from the front of the group. When I look forward, I notice that it's slightly brighter up ahead. Though this long passage does end after all, I can feel Bookworm's hand clench in mine. Go, Bookworm. I stay by her side as we walk towards the light. Then...
Oh, this is... God fucking damn it, it was under here. I knew it was all fucking connected. No wonder the egg was out there. Fuck. Yeah, I knew the hallways looked familiar. Then, I guess that
that makes me wonder, then, shit, because the DA was built around Ideal Detective, and she managed to escape, and so did Watto, but why did Watto end up somewhere else if it was under here the whole time? Curious. Maybe he was just too traumatized. Maybe they just sent him away. I don't know. Because he did suppress his memories. A familiar dungeon stretches before us. Place is... Fever sensation arises in the back of my head, and I feel as though I'm about to keel over from dizziness. Maybe it's an experience to see how people with the same potential raised under different circumstances would evolve. I'm not entirely sure, because, basically what was going on here, were child experiments about, like, 10 years ago. And I imagine that is the cause of Watto's and Holmes' little, like, future vision danger sense. And whatever, like, weird connection they have going on. Like some kind of, like, psychic children experiments. I don't think it was necessarily for creating a detective, but I don't know... Well, I guess there was that religious movement, so possibly they were trying to engineer their own god, or engineer a way to, like, predict the future so that they can control the world, and that could connect to the Dayless Night incident, which would also tie into the Quartering Duke. Perhaps the Quartering Duke is a success story of that. I don't know. Pushing past it, I slowly take in my environs, a strong sense of deja vu sinking into me. The cold, bleak space is choked by dust and metallic odor. Our footsteps echo off the concrete, lit by flickering gray lights above. There's no mistaking it. This lifeless place is the same one I've seen countless times in my dreams. It seems you've noticed it as well. Holmes appears next to me, scanning the room with a stern expression. This is where we were locked up 10 years ago. The Detective Alliance places HQ here to investigate the child abduction case that was so steeped in mystery a decade prior. There's so many questions I want to ask Holmes, but all the detectives are close by. I'll have to wait until later so I don't look suspicious. At least I'm not the only one who's surprised. Gracious me, is this a cell block? Concealing a prison underground? Why, this could only be the work of a criminal organization. Criminal organization? That's what the Detective Alliance was all along. What a twist. Was that a little quip intended to elicit a laugh, Renegade? The Detective Alliance most certainly does not engage in illicit acts. Oh, sorry about that. I promise my next one will have you in stitches. Look forward to it. That was a rebuke, not a critique, you lout. Renegades joking aside, this place brings up a hearty helping of questions. I don't know what, but I'm sensing something really bad here. Watch your step, everyone. Renegade strikes me as the Byakuya of this game. He's more like the Genocider show. He's more like the Genocide Jack of the game. He is a serial killer. He reminds me a lot of Yugamu from 100 Line, if you played 100 Line.
Doleful has the right of it. Let's keep calm and continue exploring the area.
Based on our trajectory, I thought this would lead to Snarks, but no, this is clearly a jail. Surely the DA didn't keep criminals here extra legally.
No way on earth am I playing. That's fair. I 100% it, and I wouldn't force that upon anyone. Well, maybe a few people. Yeah, he's like Yugamu. If you want a Danganronpa comparison, I think he's more like if Korekiyo and Komaeda fused, but then they were kind of chill. If that makes sense.
Were they made to work here? That explains the black machines, but why? There's no need for a detective to detain a culprit and start the... Hecky, Bud, you're in your own head again. Remember what old workaholic said, you hear? What? Oh, sorry.
Bookworm, you're staring at the cells. What's up?
どうしたの？
I'm here. Bookworm pulls me by my sleeve over to one of the countless cells in the room. These doors can be locked, and there are beds as well. Would this not be a perfect place to rest? Asked the girl, offering a sound idea. Now that you pointed it out, I can see a rather unconventional bed suspended by chains to the wall. There's an enclove where the frame would normally fold up when not in use. And upon it is a simple mattress that should suffice for the purposes of rest. Bookworm looks utterly exhausted. Not only is she the youngest one here, but someone dear to her was killed today. You may not have noticed it yet, but I'm certain she's nearing the brink of exhaustion. Hey, workaholic, how about we stop for today? Everyone's probably tired now, right? If we find the keys, we can lock ourselves in and sleep safely tonight.
Yes, that's an excellent idea. Perhaps we could ask everyone who still has the energy to search for the keys.
You didn't worry about it. One of the shelves back there smelled funny, so I took a look-see and found the key ring.
Nice work, Rowdy. This smell is really amazing.
Seems everyone's putting in much more effort than I am. And I'm supposed to be the workaholic here. You're making me look bad.
Well, if no one objects to spending a night in a cell, then I suppose I'd deign to accept it.
We've been through a constant stream of unusual happenings lately. My senses are starting to grow numb.
We check the cells just in case, ensuring there are no traps in here like the manor. There's no furniture apart from the beds, and since all the ceilings have the same layout, we finished fast. Nothing but rows and rows of bars, like any jail.
Everyone picked out their cells, so I sketched up a little diagram for us.
You lost all respect for Posh? You should, she's British. I made her British. Well, actually, chat made her British. They told me to. You drew this, workaholic? It's pretty good.
I got a bit of practice in when my supervisors at the office told me to make some drafts for a pop-up book. The plans fell through, but now I can draw pictures that make my daughter smile, so it all worked out at the end.
Well, what a vivid story. At any rate, it's very easy to tell in the diagram where each detective is resting. A wide central path is sandwiched between the rows of cells on either side. Okay. Workaholic there. Renegade there. I'm sure this will be important to whatever murder takes place later. If we consider the room's entrance to be south, then the men are on the east side and the women are on the west, out of consideration to the latter. Other than that, the detectives seem to be randomly distributed. Only one detail stands out to me. Will you be on your own? Will you be okay on your own, Bookworm? Come again? If you'd like, I can place my mattress by the door and sleep in the same cell as you tonight. That way, we'll notice if anyone tries to sneak in. Well, I never! What the devil has gotten into you? Huh? I feel the burn of every eye in the room boring into me. Did I say something wrong? I'm sure you meant it well, but Bookworm is a lady. You can't offer to sleep in the same room as her. Huh? We're on the same team. Why?
You child-chasing deviant, said the girl, planting a good firm kick on the wannabe criminal's shin with her right foot.
Ow! What did I do wrong? I was just worried. Why is she so mad? That one's on you, Watu-kun. You deserve a good scolding. But why? The only response I received to my question is Holmes' beaming smile. Why are you raking my bro incompetent over the coals? Sure, it's risky sleeping on these cold floors, but what's the big deal about him being chummy? I hope you never change, Rowdy. I enter my room and give it a once-over. Cobwebs cover the ceiling, making me uneasy about walking around without crouching. But the walls and bars are sturdy, so no one should be able to force their way in. I'll at least be able to sleep in peace. It leaves only one thing to worry about.
Are you really thinking of checking on Bookworm again? It'll only make the girl even more upset.
She's doing her best to keep a brave face on. I can't ignore his friend struggling like that.
I was planning to share the connection between the DA and this dungeon, since you seemed so interested. Is bookworm a higher priority?
You can tell me about it some other time. I owe Mystic for all he's caught me. So, while I don't have much to offer, I still want to do all I can for his adopted daughter.
Why do we even bother? When it comes to being altruistic, you're even more stubborn than a mule. Very well, we'll table this discussion until tomorrow. Go on, do as you see fit.
Thanks. Sorry for being so difficult. I unlock the cell from inside and head out. A faint metallic noise echoes through the dungeon, giving me a start. Huh? The lights aren't turning on, but I thought they were motion activated. The ceiling of the dungeon has a motion sensor. Normally, coming into the hall should trigger the lights. Doleful force sensor, they flicked on as soon as you stepped foot in the room.
The motion sensor deactivates at night, and the lights are programmed not to turn on. Once active, the lights go off after a set amount of time. When the sensor shuts down, it acts as a lights out call for the dungeon.
Unlike this, feels like I'm sneaking around in the dark.
You only just noticed? Anyone would think you're a pervert creeping towards a young woman's bedroom.
I finally realized how shady I must appear. Well, I can't let this go. I'm just going to check to make sure Bookworm is sleeping alright. Having made up my mind, I started to head towards her cell, but then... What business do you have on the ladies' side of the dungeon? Huh? I turn around to see a workaholic right behind me. How did he get there? I failed to notice him at all, and the darkness hadn't helped. I know, I don't make much of an impression, but is seeing me really so frightening? Honestly, it stings a little. Sorry, I just couldn't stop worrying about Bookworm is all. I thought as much. Same goes for me. It seems we're not the only ones either. Huh?
Thought I heard someone in need of a beatdown, but I guess it was just the two of yous.
Looks like we all had the same idea. Shall we go check on Bookworm together? We join Roddy and Gourmet and make our way over to Bookworm's cell as a group.
Why are all of you here? The girl asked, surprised by the crowd of unexpected visitors.
Bookworm is wide awake. The moment she notices us approaching, she moved forward and posed her question. Gourmet says she brought snacks in case of emergency, and well, we thought you might like some. Yeah.
Your lying skills are abysmal, and you call yourself a detective? The girl snaps, leering scornfully at incompetent detective.
I'm disappointed in my weak excuse, but Bookworm merely sighs deeply before retrieving the key to her cell from her pocket.
Causing a ruckus outside will disrupt everyone trying to sleep. Come inside for now, said the girl, reluctantly unlocking the door.
Thanks.
Speaking too loudly and you're out. I speak too loudly and you're out of here, warned the girl.
Got it. After she let us in, we all sit in a circle on the floor at Bookworm's cell. The cold concrete floor makes me shiver. Sitting here is one thing, but sleeping like this would be another. Now I understand why the beds are suspended from the walls. Is there a snack in particular you prefer, Bookworm? I love road trips, so I have local favorites from all across the country.
Are road trips and snacking truly all that relevant to one another? Asked the girl, guilelessly voicing her doubt.
Oh, now what are you talking about? Road trips are all about eating and taking home souvenirs from pit stops, right? Damn right we're having a sleepover party. We gotta cheer up after the tragedy. I don't think that's why most people take road trips. But I have a jelly donut. They're one of my favorites.
Yeesh, Pops. Even your taste in snacks is boring.
I give up. Seems I'm doomed to be an average Joe no matter what I do.
To further your typecast, I could lend you the holy blade Mystic Detective held so dear, said the girl, offering a solution.
I'm not too sure I follow.
How exactly do holy blades and office workers go together? There are a plethora of stories about such people getting hit by cars and waking up as heroes, said the girl, explaining herself.
Oh, girls reading isekais, okay. That's because they get reincarnated in a new world, right?
I think that part has to happen before they get any sacred weaponry. Always with the snappy comebacks. Perhaps we should rename you to Retort Detective, counters the girl with a volley of verbal repose.
What if Workaholic's pulling a Sumigi? I'm honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Sumugi. I'm a little suspicious of him because he went really hard on us. Also, I'm noticing that now that we're in chapter 3, he's starting to get a little bit of spotlight. And I'm suspicious of spotlight because when I noticed that Mystic was getting spotlight, he died. What's this chapter called right now? This part of the chapter. Dispelling sentiments. All right. So I'm just like, okay, either Workaholic Detective is gonna die or he's the next killer. That's my prediction. Everyone burst out laughing at Bookworm. Bookworm Detective's merciless barbs. One of the main gripes of any DR game, it's super easy to tell who's going to be involved in which chapter. Yeah. I will say, though, I did not expect Downtown to be the killer. That completely took me off guard. I was genuinely feeling like it could be, like, really anyone. Maybe if I paid more attention, I could have seen the hints, but they were all so subtle enough that I really only got to piece it together during the investigation phase. And not even during the investigation phase, after the investigation phase. When, like, we were, like, starting to explain shit. Like, I had, like, a genuine moment of shock where I was like, oh my god, is it Downtown? I had a selector, and that was right. So, like, it wasn't obvious, but, like, it made sense once the pieces were together. Which I applaud. And I'm hoping it can keep up at least that. Because I don't mind it obvious, like, it being kind of obvious who the victim is going to be if I'm paying, like, we're paying special attention to the victim, or we're going to be sad when they die. But I do care more about, like, whether the mystery itself is obvious. You know, like, if Downtown was getting, like, way more attention than everyone else in the previous chapter as well, like, more than just, like, the little, like, subtle things, then I would have been sus. But it was just, like, little things like, oh yeah, her friend died, and we didn't really dig too deep into that, and we ran to her at the bathroom, but, like, we run into other people fighting, and, like, there's, like, a whole bunch of things going on that chapter that kind of drew me away from realizing she was even an important part of it until it was too late. It feels like Bookworm's been speaking more. Maybe she's starting to relax. I'll be happy if this visit helps her, even if only a bit. As we eat Gourmet's assortment of snacks and continue chatting, I begin to hear lively voices drifting in from afar. It's Armor and Techie. We hadn't seen either of them for some time. What's more, Armor is carrying a bag bulging with food. Where did you find that, Armor?
I fetched it from the dining room before the poisonous gas filled the chamber. Such paltry toxins are no match for mine armor. This was a quest done, but I could undergo.
The armor may have been safe, but you weren't. You only got away because the gas hadn't fully spread. If you inhaled it, you would have died. Just in case, I want to watch your shoot in the shower after sanitizing you with Squeaky Queenie. You'll be fine now, but don't do that again. Thanks to you, I'm all out of decontaminate now. Someone ends up getting poisoned again, I won't be able to save them anymore.
Ship it. Hold on, because Armor is in his 20s and Techie is 12. Yeah, we got some age situations going on here. My apologies. Armor is clearly dismayed by Techie's display of anger. Here, I'll let you know what's safe. So, Incompetent Detective, Ideal Detective, Renegade, and Doleful, and Downtown are all around 17. And then Posh, Gourmet, Workaholic,
and Armor are like somewhere in their 20s. Mystic was like 60 something. And then Techie and Bookworm and Rowdy are all kids. So Rowdy is 14, Techie is 12, and Bookworm is 11. There you go.
I ship it with FedEx, so by the time it arrives, Techie will be 18.
Crazy. Armor is clearly dismayed by Techie's unusual display of anger. I'm grateful to Armor, but his actions really are far too unsafe. We're in danger as is. Acting alone only increases the risk of being ambushed. Still, no matter how rash Armor may be, this particular bout of recklessness doesn't quite make sense. I know this food is important, but why did you make the executive decision to go and get it? Wherefore, you ask? Why, because I felt myself compelled to retrieve this!
So 2 out of 3 of them are teens and somehow genius detectives that tracks their fan.
Yeah, exactly. Armor takes out a plastic container with sandwiches, neatly packed inside it. Bookworm gasps almost immediately. Oh. Those are father's. Verily, there would remain of the sandwiches Mystic crafted. I was loath to abandon them, and so I searched through the refrigerator anew. Earlier, the chaotic mess of food scattered about distracted us from thoroughly scouring the fridge. Sandwiches must have been hidden in the back. But you saw how almost all the food was destroyed in the afternoon, right? What made you decide to go through the fridge again now? Lady Downtown was responsible for throwing the refrigerator into disarray, was she not? No matter what trickery she concocted, I was certain that she would never lay a hand on the last thing Sir Mystic ever made. I see. Might be right about that. No poison detected. Downtown didn't do anything to spoil these British sandwiches. And that's despite trashing the rest of it thoroughly. Perhaps it's because they were inside a plastic container? No, I don't think that's it. The words slip out of my mouth. This is the last meal Mystic ever made. Downtown probably wanted Bookworm to have it. That's a rather kind thing to say about the person who murdered Mystic. What makes you think that's the case? Actually, Gourmet, I'm with my man Incompetent on this. That good-for-nothing Downtown made a point of leaving these Sammies alone. Even killers are human. No matter how messed up in the head they are, they ain't never full-on diabolical monsters.
Downtown lost a close friend to the Quartering Duke. I can't fathom why she would throw in with him after that.
I think her friend's death is why she became a murderer. But I also have a hard time believing she would be so devoted to the Quartering Duke. Downtown gave us a hint about the Quartering Duke cases right before she died. Her face in those final moments looked so incredibly sad. No way to know what she was thinking then. Though I want to believe she was rooting for us to beat him in the end. Why did she help a serial killer so she could have... Why did she help a serial killer she should have hated? My question is the first step to solving the mystery behind the Quartering Duke.
Yes, I agree. Once we uncover the root of the delusion swirling around this incident, we won't get any closer to solving the mystery of the Duke. I won't let the Duke have free reign. No matter what it takes, I'll stop him.
I finished my sweep. None of the food has been poisoned, the sandwiches included. Since we're all already here, why don't we enjoy a meal together? Bookworm?
Oh, baby. Tears well in Bookworm's eyes as she clutches the sandwich. Her lips tremble her lips tremble and her voice falters as she fights to keep herself from weeping. Bookworm, it's okay to cry if you want to, you know? The girl thought, I have no right to cry. Hate cucumbers. No matter how often Mystic Detective made them, I never stand these sandwiches. He never even said thank you. Bookworm strains to speak in her usual manner, struggling with all her might to narrate from an objective, third-person perspective. Maybe all of this is a coping mechanism for a girl who already lost her beloved family once. Seeing her desperation is heart-wrenching. The girl never said thank you. Not even once.
She sobs. She feels nothing but regret. So awful. The girl, she...
It's not the time for logic, numbnuts. Look, your dad just died, yeah? So of course you're sad. Go ahead and cry. Go to the dam and sob a storm. The girl... Bookworm hides her face. She must understand this on a rational level. But it may be that her social awkwardness stops her from accepting the truth. I can sympathize given my own interpersonal ineptitude. Bookworm, just this once, it's okay to be vulnerable in front of us. We're on your side here. We won't laugh or talk about this behind your back. Mystic trusted his companions, didn't he? So, I think it'd be good for you to trust us too, Bookworm. Bookworm looks up, her gaze meeting mine. Tear escapes one of her eyes, running down her cheek as she stares at me. Girl, I wish I could have told him thank you. I wish I could have spent more time with him. I wish I could have learned more from him. I'm sorry, Father. Sorry for being such an awful daughter. Sorry. I'm sorry. If all the tears she bottled up had burst from her eyes at the same time. Bookworm sobs unabashedly. It's shocking to see her like this, compared to how stoic she usually looks. As I thought, she'd been repressing these feelings this entire time. It's only natural. Detectives aren't perfect, flawless heroes, after all. Like when Holmes and Mystic died, or when Downtown defected to the enemy, I'm reminded once again that every DA member is still just a human being. We sit alongside Bookworm in silence until she finishes crying. We do this in hopes that tomorrow she'll be able to take her first steps going forward. We do this in order to support her, forever and always.
No need to watch from all the way out there, Posh. Why don't you join them? We're concerned too, weren't you? I noticed you were keeping your eyes on Bookworm ever since we arrived here.
Pardon? It's just what are you insinuating? Why would I, a lady of society's uppermost strata, fuss over the plight of a commoner? I merely wish to observe whether or not that Buddhisman girl would be able to move past this. You ought to be joining them yourself rather than telling me to do so. You fellow lowborns are waiting for you.
All I do is bring misfortune wherever I go. There's no place for me in that circle. If I wasn't here, Mystic would still be alive. My abilities always end up hurting someone else. I shouldn't even be allowed near other people.
That's entirely untrue. Our abilities have been nothing short of invaluable to us.
Look at that. Really are kind. Posh, I know you're the kind of person who can work well with others. If something ever happens to me, help Incompetent on my behalf.
Oh, thank you not to speak such ominous things. You truly believe that I'd allow that so-called Duke to have his way on my watch? Mark my words, the one who apprehends the quartering Duke will be none other than me.
If you keep laughing like that, Bookworm and the other will notice us.
Cute. Little did she know she was talking to the QD this very moment. I'm a little suspicious. I am a tad bit suspicious of Doleful. I can't lie. Oh man, is this a good place to stop or should I keep going? That's the question. I've nearly hit the 8-hour mark. And this does feel like a good stopping point. I feel like we've like resolved all the residual emotions from chapter 2. I'm satisfied with that. And underground. I mean, Doleful is just because of the attitude, but he also seems too big of a red herring in a Kamida sense. You don't understand how, like, absolutely pathetic this... Like, Kamida was suspicious, like, from the get-go. Like he talked himself down too much, and he, like, overly praised the ultimates. And also, like,
Komaeda, like, breaks early. Like, you know that, like, there's something wrong with him early. I don't think Doleful is suspicious in the Komaeda way. Doleful is, like, so baby that, like, I doubt sometimes that I sometimes forget I think he's suspicious because he's just such a little guy. Like, I genuinely feel bad for him. Like, I want to, like, pat him on the head. I want to pinch his cheek. I want to, like, sit him down and give him, like, a little hot chocolate and wrap him up in a blanket. Komaeda, I want to toss off a cliff. Komaeda, I want to kick in the groin. Like, that guy disgusts me. Doleful's just, like a little guy. Like, he's so baby boy. I mean, I'm probably making my number 2, but only because everyone else is so tropey. They can't be the killer in these stories. Maybe. I mean, right now, I do think... Well, I think, honestly, Doleful has probably moved down in my sus over time. I still think there are some suspicious things about Doleful. Also, like, we picked up his Band-Aid during the investigation last time, and that wasn't important. But, like, Doleful's also, like the first person we get a residual memory from. And that's interesting. I think Workaholic is a little suspicious. Also, Doleful and Workaholic have a connection. So if Workaholic ends up being the next killer, given their work together on the building number 6 case, that means that Workaholic, if Doleful is the Quartering Duke, would have had a direct connection with the Quartering Duke. Who's the blonde dude? This guy? This is Mystic Detective. He just died. This was Bookworm Detective's adoptive father. I trust him with my life. He is the lowest on the sus meter. This man is everything. Oh shit. My alarm's going off. That's how you know it's bad. Yeah, I'm not suspicious of Posh. I can't be suspicious of Renegade because he's literally a serial killer, which means he's safe. Honestly, like, I don't even think he's, like, a red herring. I just think, like, there's no way he'll do anything. Like, he isn't even that much of a red flag. Like, it's never, like, anyone, like, assumes Renegade did it. Like, he's just a weirdo. Like, he's just a little weirdo freak. Like he's not like Komaeda where everyone's like, oh, Komaeda must have did it. He's like a freak. He's so suspicious. Like, he's involved. It's just like everyone's like, oh, hey, Renegade, and Renegade like says some like fucking like bullshit about like how it's our fault that the murders happened, and then we're like, shut up, Renegade, you're so mean. And he's like, sorry, I was just trying to help. And then like, you know, there's the potential of Ideal being evil, but I kind of doubt it. She's like our guide. I think it'd be impossible. Posh, Bookworm, Armor, and Rough are too tropey. Renegade being Edgelord, Red Herring, Techie, Gourmet, and Workaholic are my sus. Yeah, I agree. I think there's no way Armor is sus. That would be way too silly. Techie, I doubt solely due to age, and same with Bookworm. And then Downtown's dead now. And Senior's dead. I mean, like, Posh could have, like, a breaking of the mask moment. I think Posh makes for a better victim, though. Posh could be a good victim, or Posh could be, like, a good killer, but not the Quartering Duke. I don't know. Gourmet... I don't think Gourmet's evil. I don't know. Like, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm so attached to this cast, I don't want to think any of them are evil. Like, I genuinely like all of them. Like, whenever I go to, like, put my sus on someone, and I'm like, yeah, Workaholic could be sus, but I'm like, oh, but he's just, like, a tired dad, though. Like, he's not that sus. He's just a tired father. He's working his 9 to 5. Like, I didn't even want to put Doleful as sus, but because I, like, pinned him as sus immediately, my brain is like, you know, my brain is like, well, I'm allowed to call him sus because I've been calling him sus that whole time. But if I was just like, if I hadn't locked that in early, I would feel so bad pointing him as sus. But yeah, if I were to put my sus on anyone, it would be between Doleful and Workaholic. I don't think it'd be anyone else unless like they're like pulling like the fucking like double Uno reverse and it's Renegade. Or if they want to go like really big twist and it's Ideal, but like I think I might be a little disappointed if it's Ideal unless they handle it really well and they make it very convincing for me. But I don't think she would make a good twist villain for the way she's been acting as a character thus far. And then no way it's Bookworm. Her father just died. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We're like really we're really narrowing shit down. Yeah, of course excluding us and Ideal. Yeah, there's no way it's either of us. And I don't think any of the dead are coming back. I do think Senior Detective has something to do with all of this, but he's dead, so we're just gonna be learning about it. The idea was masterminding us without any first-person thoughts about it, like in V3. Yeah. That would be a little annoying. There's absolutely no way here, though. Like, we were fucking, like, kidnapped off the street. We're completely incompetent. And there's been, like, no, like, hints of any, like, memory loss or anything like that. Right now, the game has me in a place where I'm really trusting the writing. I'm really liking it so far. All the setup and payoff has been really good. Like I said, I really enjoy all the characters. And so far, things have been constructed very well. And it's been doing a lot of things well. Like it's been handling the ideas of like mental trauma well, as well as the idea, as well as like disability characters as well. Like Teki's in a wheelchair and has cerebral palsy, I believe. And that's just like awesome. That's just like a thing that's here. And then like Armor Detective has a disfigurement under his armor. You know, missing an eye for Mystic. And then like we've had like mentions of other things as well. Stuff that I'm not pulling off the top of my head. We talked about it earlier in the stream. Like all the characters so far except for Posh and Bookworm. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of ones that grow on you. This arc has definitely made me more attached to Bookworm. I would say if I had to pick a least favorite right now, it would probably be Posh, but I still really like her. It's just like I don't care about her as much. Like same with Rowdy. Like I really like Rowdy, but like I'm not as invested in her as I am, say, like, you know, like Doleful and Teki and everyone else who's still alive. He folds too easily, Posh. Yeah, I mean, like, that's, like, her trope. Unless you're talking about Bookworm Detective, in which case I would have to disagree. We've been 2 D&D sessions because our rich characters didn't want to sleep at an inn. That's funny. Well, like, the thing with Posh Detective is that she actually isn't, like her family was on hard times, and she's the one reviving it. So she actually is, like, kind of, like, playing up the idea that she's richer than she is. So she actually doesn't have as high standards as she's pretending to be. She's putting on a face. But yeah. I'm gonna save again. Just because I'm paranoid after that crash earlier. But I'm gonna call that a stream. I feel like we've made good progress, and I've been up all night. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I can feel it a little bit in my throat. Jelly's live to raid. So we're gonna go raid into Jelly, who is playing West of Loathing. You wanna watch stream 1? Hell yeah! It's up on the VOD channel, and then this one should also be up, probably like within the next like day or two. Anyway, the Jelly channel TTD. All right, queuing up the raid. Everyone have an excellent night. Enjoy the first VOD. This game has been incredible. I've really been enjoying it. Yeah, everyone.